New York City, 6 a.m. An out-of-control satellite radio show is being broadcasted to millions of Americans. At the controls, Greg Hughes, a father.
I am amazed it lasted this long.
Anthony Cumia, an alcoholic.
Holy mother of God.
And Jim Norton, a comedian.
There's no positives out of this thing, except for everybody's blood.
The three men make up the Opie and Anthony Show, a popular radio program known for its cringe style of entertainment and having very few limits.
Oh, my God. Okay, no, this is getting really intense now.
It starts funny and then gets very uncomfortable.
In the past, they have been accused of multiple FCC violations and have even gotten their show suspended from satellite radio.
You couldn't have picked a fucking more self-destructive show.
Yeah, crazier the better, yeah.
What are you, 19?
I'm 19.
Delicious.
You made Springer uncomfortable. Do you know how hard that is to do?
Thank God this show's on radio.
Everything you are about to hear is real. Real people, real excitement.
And let's go fucking have a good time. What the fuck?
Get ready to experience the thrill of a lifetime. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Just sit back and enjoy the show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Shucky ducky quack quack.
Shucky ducky quack quack. What is that? Oh, that's a hell of a way to start.
It was either that or my cough, so I'll take the dial tone.
Hello? All right. Good morning. The phones just decided to answer themselves. I didn't do anything. You all right, bro?
Yeah, I'm just a little tired.
A little tired?
Yeah, I took Theraflu last night. Theraflu, you sip like a real beverage.
It's, you can't chug those. You don't do the NyQuil, the DayQuil?
No, I didn't. No, not during, because it will keep me up. I can't have anything like that at night.
Right.
So I said, let me have Theraflu, because I'll sleep, and I feel the cough coming, and I was watching The Ultimate Fighter on DVR. And
how's that?
It's good.
It's good so far?
Yeah, only one episode. It's very good.
So do you have the flu, you think? Or
No, I don't feel bad enough for it to be flu. I feel a little better. The cough is here now.
I had a sore throat yesterday, but I'm good. I am good. Today I thought it would either get worse or better, and it got better. So I'm happy today. Thank God.
Yeah,
that flu shot I got in I don't even remember now. November.
Yeah,
really fucking rocked.
It made you sick though, right?
It made me sick, but not as bad as an all-out flu. And I've been all right ever since. 5-6 months with nothing.
Yeah, I know I'm not. It's not a flu. It's like when you get the flu.
Right.
You're
of
fuck
course.
out of it for 2 weeks
with the aches,
Yeah.
sore throat.
This is just irritating.
Stuffiness, heaviness, all that crap. Right.
Yeah, just a little under the weather. Mm-hmm. But it's weird. Like nobody cares when you tell them you're sick. Like it's like I want to just say it to everybody. It's like how sick, and you want to just start going through like every boring aspect of it. I know nobody gives a shit. Nobody cares.
What do we want from others when we're sick? Because we all do that.
I know.
You want to be, I think you want to be pushed into a bosom. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And just held.
Just nurtured.
Nurtured.
You're looking for nurturing and some sort of love.
And even your significant other will care for, I don't know, 5 minutes. And then they'll be annoyed that you're sick. And then you have to remind them, I'm sick, though. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing.
It is amazing how angry I get when people, especially a girlfriend or whatever, will just, whenever you fight when you're sick, that's always the fallback argument. I'm fucking sick. How could you? But, like, I don't care when somebody else is sick.
No one does.
You know, I don't think about it.
I don't really care you're sick.
Yeah, why would you?
And I love you.
Yeah, no, but it's understandable. You shouldn't. We're guys.
We'll talk about this for 5 minutes, and then I'm hoping we have a good radio show today.
Your friend being sick is, I can't think of anything that affects me less than my friends being under the weather. You don't want somebody to have a fucking, tuberculosis.
Oh, no. The sicknesses that you come back from is fine.
No, I was so happy. I went to the cellar last night just to get a few comics sick.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I wanted to make sure that I was around Artie. And
spread the wealth.
Yeah, there's nothing better than being sick and knowing everybody's annoyed that you're sick. And what'd you come down for? It's like,
I do that.
Yeah.
When E-Rock or someone comes in here sick, I'm like, what are you doing? Go home. I don't want to get sick.
And meanwhile, you're going to get sick. It's going to happen. You're going to get on a plane or on a bus or on a train, whatever. You're going to get it from somebody.
If someone coughs on the sidewalk as you're walking by, do you get sick from that?
I don't know.
I'm trying to figure that crap out. If someone's got the all-out flu, you could see shit dripping from their body, and they're coughing or sneezing. Because I quickly stop breathing, hold my breath. Have I ever told you this?
No.
And try to walk as far as I can, and then I finally breathe.
Why? Because you're afraid the droplets might have landed?
I don't know. Well, how do people get sick?
I don't know.
How does that shit spread? Does it spread from a sneeze?
Sure, but not on the sidewalk.
So does it have to hit your skin, or do you have to breathe it in?
That you need to. I mean, you need to get that into your system. I mean, I do the same exact thing.
You do?
Absolutely.
See,
someone like when you're passing somebody, opposite, you're going one way, they're going the other way.
Yeah.
They do some disgusting thing as you pass.
Yeah.
And it's just like the first thing in my head. It's just like, all right, well, you're not going to inhale until you're far away from this guy.
See, I'm not as crazy as people think, because I'm checking off things that make me crazy, and when I find out someone else does it, then
I think it's just
that's one less thing. So
it's common sense at that point. All right, guy's sick. I don't want to breathe in his sickness, so I'm just going to not breathe until I can't anymore.
The question is, does that help?
I don't get sick that much.
We got to ask Dr. Steve, because I'm telling you, sometimes I stop breathing to the point where it's uncomfortable when I start breathing again. Yes. And living in New York, when you're in the suburbs, you don't pass many people that are sneezing and dripping fluids. But in New York, it's all the time.
It's always.
I'll just stop breathing and keep walking. You ever try to stop breathing and walk? You can't go too far.
No. You ever try, instead of just stopping completely, you have a breath in you, and then you try to exhale it for as long as possible, because as long as you're not inhaling, you're in the clear. So.
And then you get that old air out of the lungs, and that always hurts. You ever try that? They say that's really good for you, to really push out a breath. Because it gets, I don't know how true it is, it gets the old air out. But you start coughing at the end.
Of course I'm going to cough. The cough at this point is that dry, hacking fucking cough.
Yeah.
It's amazing how annoyed I get at other people's cough, too.
See, I should have stopped breathing right there.
Nah, I cover my mouth, though. I always cover my mouth.
That goes through your mouth. I know that much.
If I'm on a plane and somebody else is coughing, I'm like, you fuck.
Yeah.
Why would you try? And meanwhile, I don't care. I'll travel if I'm sick. I never don't travel because I'm sick.
Well, we're mad at everyone else for leaving the house for being sick, but if you're sick or I'm sick, you leave the house.
Yeah, but you get annoyed at other people.
The rules don't apply to me.
Yeah.
It applies to everybody else walking the earth, not me.
But if they get annoyed, you're like, what the fuck? I'm sick. I can't help it. Everybody gets sick.
Right.
I guess it's like if it's a kid crying. If it's your kid, it's like, well, come on, it's a baby. But if it's someone else's baby, you're like, what the fuck?
Why don't you ask me?
We haven't traveled yet, though, with the baby.
Huh?
You haven't flown yet.
Not flown, no. Yeah, I don't know how we're going to handle that, but I don't mind my kid crying. I still hate other people's kids when they cry.
Do you get embarrassed when your kid cries? Like, oh, it's bothering other people. Or you don't care?
I've been, I swear to you, I've been really lucky. We take him to restaurants and a whole bunch of places, and he doesn't act up. We're lucky. But then again, he's 11. I don't know when that shit starts. 11 months.
Right. But I always wondered if parents get embarrassed. I mean, I know it's a baby and you can't help it. It is, kids cry, but
it's been some parents get embarrassed and like, oh my God, I'm sorry, and they'll grab a kid and they'll run him out of a restaurant, a movie theater, or whatever. And others go with the philosophy, it's a kid. What do you expect? It's gonna cry. Those people you want to strangle.
Sometimes.
I mean, we've talked about this on the show many times. All I ask is you try.
Right.
That's all I ask for, because I understand that a kid's going to cry. But if you're sitting there going, what are you going to do? This is what he does. He cries without at least attempting to calm him down a little bit or take him out of the area. That's my line. That's when I lose my mind.
And then I wonder, am I being not compassionate because I don't have kids? So it's like when I hear babies on planes, it's like, aren't we like the only species that gets annoyed at kids doing what kids do? Because they do cry, but as a generation or as people, well, it is what it is. Kids there's always going to be children. So like, should I not just get annoyed at it?
And a baby crying is just brutal, because that's nature, man. That is, look, you got to pay attention to me because something is fucking wrong.
And you can't. There's no logic. There's no rationale. There's no way to stop it by talking to him. There's no way to make the kid understand how annoying he's being. It's just fucking.
You just got to try to do what you can to comfort him, So
there was some flight to Brazil where the guy threw water, which the guy was an asshole. He threw water in the baby's face and it cried the whole flight.
He didn't know the baby?
No, he wasn't with the mother or the baby. He was arrested for it.
I didn't know that story.
That's probably a year ago. Yeah.
Wow.
He threw water in the baby's face.
It's one of those Chris Rock lines. You understand?
Yeah.
Right? You wouldn't do it, but you understand. why someone might do something like that.
Yeah, I understand why people would do a lot of things that I probably wouldn't do.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I would never yell at somebody's baby, but I understand how frustrating it is.
Of course.
I have to listen to it.
Let's go to Satan in Virginia. Satan, welcome to the Opie and Anthony show. Anthony, of course, on a cruise. He finally tweeted yesterday.
Oh, I didn't even read it.
Which was good. He was Twitter dark for way too long. And he had a quick tweet. Maybe he tweeted more. I don't know. It said, what did he say? He said something like, he took a lot of money from the casino and he swam with dolphins. I think that's what his tweet was, something like that. And we're hoping that he calls us from his satellite phone. There's your Anthony update today. Satan, what do you got, buddy?
I got a 15-month-old daughter, and whenever we go out, it's no problem usually, but we go to the fine dining restaurant every once in a while, and she'll be perfectly fine up until the minute we go to sit down, and then she starts crying or just being obnoxious, and I'm fucking embarrassed as hell. It's embarrassing.
So what do you guys go to a restaurant if you know the baby can't handle it?
No, because most of the time she's fine. It's the same situation you have. Like, it was around a year old is when she started to do it, and she won't sit there and cry, so much, but
right.
She'll suddenly just kind of whine that she wants her juice or some shit, and it might only last for 30 seconds, but you get really embarrassed.
Oh, you do?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, some people get embarrassed and deal with it, and others, they just fucking go with emotions.
What do you do if the kid won't stop? Do you carry her out?
You want to hold it out as long as possible because you don't want to give in, to stupid shit for your kid.
Right.
But if it goes on for too long, then, I'll pick her up and we'll just kind of walk around.
All right.
And that usually calms her down. But, yeah, some people just take it too far and their kid just fucking screams and is on the ground having temper tantrums, and you want to tell them, like, fucking learn to be a parent, you asshole. Get the fuck out of the restaurant.
I've seen the temper, the kids that have temper tantrums. My kid does that. I'm leaving. I'm leaving him there. I'm not dealing with that.
Oh,
where the kid gets dead feet or dead body and just refuses to move, and you for some reason you can't pick him up anymore. I don't understand the physics of that.
Yeah.
The dead weight that a kid could do. My kid, no way. I'll just fucking leave him.
Parents don't want to.
I'm not dealing with that.
Because they don't want to smack the child at all. So they just sit there and try talking like adults. But it's like he's not an adult.
Right.
He's not going to respond to the calm logic of an adult.
Oh, of course not. All right.
I'm punching out. Jimmy, I'll see you in D.C. here in a few weeks.
Oh, okay, buddy. Yeah, I'm down there with the antisocial. I'll see you, buddy.
All right, man. You guys have a good one. Later.
Yeah, people want to talk about kids. We're not going to do it.
I'm just curious, yeah.
We're just not going to do it. Jordan writes, babies are faggots, so that means we should move
Jordan
on.
sums it up.
He summed it up all right.
But it is a curiosity because it's something I just don't want. I can't comprehend my life changing like that. Like,
with a kid?
Can't do it, no.
It hasn't been that bad.
No.
The lack of sleep, but it hasn't been that bad. We've been able to do just about everything.
Oh.
And we don't even really have help, so.
You going to get help?
I think we got to get a little help.
Yeah, why wouldn't you?
If I had a little help, it would be a lot better. I love it, but it's definitely a life changer. But we've been able to do some things.
Yeah, you go to Starbucks once in a while or some juice.
I run out for 15 minutes.
What happened? I went for a walk yesterday. I got pretzels. It's funny when you look at the amount. You can only do things in short bursts because it's all built around a baby. You can't. What can you do?
I tool around with them. I just bring them with me wherever I want to go. So.
But you haven't really traveled, but
Nah, we might be on a plane soon. So I'll let you know how that goes.
Where?
I might go down to the islands.
Okay.
Do my island trip.
How long of a trip is that?
3 hours on a plane.
See, babies can't. The problem is when you're taking off and landing, they're always going to cry because they can't. They don't know how to pop their ears.
My kid, if I know him, he won't cry. Most likely he won't cry. You never know. But he'll be awake the whole time, which will be a pain in the ass. He'll want to be moving around, checking shit out.
Is he not a sleeper during the day?
No. A little nap here and there, but he just wants to go.
Do you bring blocks and stuff for him?
Toys? Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
They have baby spit on him?
Huh?
Let the kids drool on him?
Oh, yeah. He sucks at everything. That would bother you?
Yeah. It's amazing what a creep I am, but what I'm squeamish about.
But, nature takes care of that because babies don't really, they don't have bad breath or bad drool.
Right.
Thank God. Because just imagine if you walked around your house right now with just a bad breath mouth and put your mouth on everything. What that would do to your house, right?
It would just stink.
But for some reason, baby's spit doesn't really fucking smell or anything, so you don't really care after a while.
It's probably because they eat that just awful baby food.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but we have to pack all sorts of shit when we leave.
Yeah, it's amazing. Like a little thing of cookies and...
It's like being paralyzed, I tell people. Just imagine what you do on a regular basis, and then just imagine trying to do all that stuff paralyzed from the waist down. So you still could move a little bit.
But you have a chair.
Yeah, that's how it is to have a baby. Everything is twice to 3 times as long. And it's just cumbersome, and it's just there's always something.
Yeah, there's always more planning. I'm watching from afar, and I just don't comprehend. I understand why people would do it, but my life would change so much. I'm like,
Well, when it's hard to explain, but when it's yours, then all those thoughts you have before you have a kid, it doesn't even come into play.
When am I going to look at things different? When am I going to want to get married? Like, I have no desire to be married. I love not being married.
But you love being in relationships.
I don't love it. It is what it is.
So why do you do it then?
Because there are things about it that I like, and I have fun with it.
You're always in a relationship. Ever since I've known you.
In the last few years, I have been. There was a long period, though, after my one girl and I broke up in like 2001, where there was a few years where I had nobody. I was just dating. Mm-hmm. And now I've been in a relationship for the last few years, different girls.
Is she hoping it moves forward? Or she knows what it is in the end?
I don't think she wants to get married either. But I like living separately. Like, I can't fucking fight and then lay down next to somebody. I won't talk for 2 or 3 days. I just can't. I have to decompress so I don't say anything stupid. Like, if we're not talking, then I'm not saying anything horrible.
When you guys fight, you don't resolve it?
In that moment?
Yeah.
Almost never.
So then you have to try to fall asleep. That's impossible.
If she's there, it is, yeah. I just try. I don't know how to resolve it when I'm that angry.
You guys fight a lot?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. It's just we just don't see eye to eye on things. There's no reason in particular.
All couples fight, but with my life, when I've gotten in relationships where the fighting was too much, I had to be gone. I just couldn't deal with that. I don't. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know if I want to. I don't know if we're gonna.
Do you like fighting?
No, it's addicting. Sure.
It's addicting.
Sure it is. Like anything else, those power-driven argument. It's fucking hot in here, isn't it? Or not hot? Maybe it was warm. I'm not sure. Okay. I don't know. I like it.
What do you mean it's addicting? I've never heard this before.
Anger. Being angry. That fucking...
I hate being angry.
It's a high. I hate it, but I also don't hate it. Like, I like it, or I wouldn't do it so much. I get on these rage things, and it just feeds itself. It feeds itself.
And it's addicting?
Of course it is.
See, when I was going through many years of being angry, I hated it. I was always trying to figure out how to fucking improve myself and get out of that shit. I'm glad that I don't like act out as much as I used to.
Hating it, yeah. Like a lot of fat people hate the fact they eat sweets, but they still eat them.
No, but you're saying it's addicting. That's very, very interesting.
Yeah.
Because you're talking to someone that got angry a lot, and it was never addicting to me. It really just bothered me that I had this feeling inside.
You don't think it was addicting? Maybe you didn't know it was addicting? Like sometimes you do things and you don't realize, like, wow, I really am. I'm perpetuating that. I know I do it.
I didn't like that version of me at all, and I didn't find it addicting. I found it annoying. I found it almost like a chemical reaction inside, and now I have to fucking deal with this for a day or two.
Yeah,
almost like a chemical imbalance, I guess. I don't know. I'd never found it addicting. No, I never got off on it.
I don't either. I don't like.
When you're addicted to something, do you have to get off on it?
No, it's.
See, I don't understand this whole
addicting.
thing.
It can. I heard once they're talking about like being angry or sad or feeling bad. You can get like a misshapen pleasure out of it. Like it becomes comfortable. It's almost like
I understand the becomes comfortable thing.
Like why would a girl whose father beat her become addicted to abusive relationship? It's like she doesn't like being fucking belted, but on a part of her, she craves it. It's weird.
Yeah, I understand that.
That's the kind of the way it is with anger. It's like, I know how fucking bad it is. And I mean, getting angry is whatever.
Right.
But the fear, I bit my lips so hard the other night. Like, I just, the rage comes over me. It's like, it's just, you're not being fucking heard. The other person is talking, and then you say something, and they quote, and it's like, I didn't just say that. You're making it up as you go along. That's what drives me crazy. You know, and I don't see any way around that. I don't know how. I've said to her so many times, and she agrees. I'm so fucking happy I'm not married to you. And I mean, because then you're legally bound to each other. This way, it's like you go to your place, I'm here at my place. This fight is getting ugly, but I have to get up in the morning. I'm not going to fucking argue with you tonight. But it's really frustrating, man. It's really difficult. And the anger, I can decompress sometimes if I stop it. If I see the big fight coming, and I'm like, whew, and I'm angry, I'm just like, go home. Not like go fuck yourself and die, but look, just go home. You relax, I'll relax. That's why we have 2 apartments. It's great.
But even in that situation, she understands that you're really angry, so doesn't she want to just get into it at that moment, no matter what you say?
Oh, yeah. A lot of times the fight continues, and I have to throw her out.
Throw her out?
Oh, yeah. But it's like, just, it's not, get out of my home. It's like, just, it's like I don't want to fight, and I'm not going to stand there and just scream in my apartment. I won't do it. Right. I won't scream in my apartment. It's embarrassing. It's like I have neighbors, they're nice people. I'm not gonna be that guy.
Right. Huh.
But it's hard to fucking
I understand the comfort thing. Because when you try to change yourself, you realize it's very uncomfortable. Because you know what you know. And even though it might not be the greatest situation, the greatest thing, there's a comfort to that. Like, I haven't really talked about it much, but, you know, my last relationship, I stayed years longer than I should have. Because it was just comfortable.
Right.
It was just a comfortable situation. I was scared of the unknown. I was scared of, just moving on and what that meant. And I could have been a lot happier through all those years at NEW.
Yeah, you start to get scared.
But it's a comfort thing.
Yeah.
But man, when you step out of that comfort zone, it's kind of a cool place.
Yeah.
If you're brave enough to do it. The problem is most of us aren't, or it takes a lot. Then when you change, your friends and your family around you feel uncomfortable because you're changing.
Yeah.
Because then it fucks up their dynamic.
Right.
And what they're used to.
Well, they're used to A, B, C, D, each letter going back and forth. And then if you're not giving them back what they want, they don't know how to react.
Right.
You know, yeah, people kind of like when I hate to say stay sick, but people like when the status quo is what it is because then they know how to treat you. Then they know how to react to you.
Right.
But I don't know how to fucking not be angry because I feel like I'm losing. If I don't react angrily, I feel like I've lost. Like I've been beaten or I've been dominated by somebody. And it's so stupid.
So what are you doing with your anger?
It just comes and eventually I get rid of it. I mean...
And I bet you it's over simple things, right? It's never a major thing?
90% of it.
Is over some just mundane thing that in the end is like, what the fuck's wrong with me?
Feeling like you're not being heard. That's 90% of why I get mad and rageful. Is not when my girlfriend doesn't agree with me. It's when I feel like I'm talking and I'm alone in a room and it drives me nuts. Like when you're arguing a point or you're talking a point and then they make the point for something else. It's like, that's not what I just said. Like, you're literally, you're making this impossible. I can't win with you. Even, meaning, no matter how I explain it, you're going to be confrontational.
Right.
And that gets a little bit frustrating. That gets a little bit frustrating. But I'm bad with problem solving. I remember my ex-girlfriend said to me, you know, I'm trying to find a solution to this. Like, whatever it was we were fighting about at the time.
Right.
And I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm really not good at that. I don't want to find a solution. I want to keep arguing when I'm angry. I want to keep going. Hi, sweetie.
Why? Because you have to get it out?
Yeah, you get that. I have to get it out. I have to throw it up. Or I feel like, again, because once I'm into it, it's very hard to stop. It's like rolling downhill. It's very, very difficult to stop. It's very difficult to kind of put the brakes on and say, let's stop fighting. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to, when I'm angry, say, let's stop arguing.
I don't think anyone does, though.
Some people do. There are
really?
Women I know have done that. Like, I will be fighting, and they'll go, look, I don't want to fight anymore. I just want to stop. I think women are better at that. I don't think that they look at everything as it has to be a win-loss. But then they resent themselves and resent you, meaning, you know, the male, for fucking... because they feel like they gave up when they didn't want to.
Right.
Like, I hate when my girlfriend will apologize to me and go, and I know she's not sorry. I know she just wants to stop fighting. but she's going to resent me because she feels like she compromised. Like, she's just going to be fucking mad at me. And, like, you know when it's coming. Like, you know what I mean? When you're talking and you get this, she's staring straight ahead at something, you're like, I know, I feel. And then I'm being a guy I don't like. Because I want to go, what the fuck is your problem? Shit attitude. But I can't because I'm like, I know that that's going to start an argument.
Right.
So I just keep talking and be happy. Like when Anthony talks about the woman he was with at one point was a drinker, and he would just say to her before, like, let's not fight tonight. Now, I don't date people that are that crazy, that are drinking, but I hate myself for being that guy. Like, if someone's being cunty to me, I immediately want to go, what are you doing?
Right.
But I know if I do, it's going to be a fucking 4-hour brawl.
Right.
So that I start to resent myself and fucking hate her. You know, or whoever. And again, that's every girl I've dated that happens with. So I know I'm a big part of it.
How many days could you go without fighting with her?
I can go a long time. We actually can go a month without fighting. Like,
yeah.
When we get along great. I mean, really, really well. And then we go through these patches where we fight, and it's fucking... it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. Because you just want to, you know...
Hi, Bob Kelly.
Yeah, Bobby walked in the
Bob
middle.
just casually walks in, not knowing that it's getting... We started off a little serious today.
I was listening before to your sniffles and cold.
Yes,
and then
I'm a
I
little
walked
ill.
in and it's pretty... I like it, though. I feel the same way. I've been going to therapy for 5 years.
Can you stop a fight? Because you're married. Can you stop yelling and shit in the middle of it? You and your wife
I
are
mean,
married?
this may... As gay as it sounds, my therapist, told me in the fight... When she does those fucking passive-aggressive things that... Because you know me, I get the same anger as you, but mine gets... I would never hit a woman, but I start breaking shit and slamming shit and fucking...
Really?
Yeah, my dog's got a fucking complex now. When I raise my voice even this loud,
they run.
My dog shakes.
And
Kelby just shakes.
From creep. I love Kelby.
Yeah, I know.
Why would you do that to... What is it?
Kelby.
Kelby.
But
what are you doing to Kelby?
Fuck him. Get your shit together. Diva made it through. Fucking dumb dog.
Skittish.
Fucking bugs me. It thunders out. He's shaking. Gonna give him a pill.
I'm scared.
You give your dog pills?
I don't. My wife does.
Get the fuck out of here.
I get mad, but he actually he told me, and this is fucking the gayest thing ever, but he said that the only reason why you get angry is because she hurt your feelings. Just say to her, you hurt my feelings. That really hurt what you just said. And it's fucking gay. I know it. But it literally eliminates all her bullshit because you're playing their game now. She wants you to get mad because she wants you to flip out. She needs you to flip out because then you're wrong too. So no matter whatever the fuck she did, you could have been totally right. But now that you're snapping, saying mean shit, calling her fucking idiot, or hurry the fuck up, now you have to apologize too. Women they'll apologize, but they want to get you to a point where you have to say sorry too. We'll actually just say sorry without them saying sorry. If I fuck up, I'll be like, look, I fucked up. I apologize. So it actually switched the thing where I'd be like, look, that fucking hurt what you just said. It's gay, but she would just sit there like, oh fuck, I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. But one thing too is that guys like me and you with our type of anger, we want to fucking get it out with that person. Because I'll fucking be home talking to myself. I'll be in a cab fucking having the conversation with myself. I'll be like, you fucking cunt, all night. I'll go to bed fucking literally still having the argument in my head with that person that I fucking hate. So we can get it out with that person and be in a safe way. Because you can't do that at the comedy club with a comic. You can't do that with somebody on a set. You can't do that at certain places where you can go, you fucking idiot, because you'll fuck up your career in some cases. Yeah. But with a woman, it's safe to do that because you know that they understand you in a fucked up way and they're not going to leave you.
But what about, this is the worst, when you do that, like, not say you hurt my feelings, but when you try, we fought recently, and I tried really rationally explaining, keeping it on myself, and look, this is why this bothered me. Because I felt like, I tried keeping it on me, not saying you fucked up, you're stupid, all on me. And then you get immediately, she takes that as how it's a reflection on her. But I didn't say you. And I can feel my blood pressure rising, because I'm like, I'm trying to do this right and nicely and not blame you, and you're being a victim. Like, you want to be a fucking victim. Like, that shit I hate.
Yeah, but she's sick too, though. That's the one. I was going to therapy for 3 years, and then I went home one day. I go, it's fuck you. It's not just me.
Right.
I hear.
Right.
Hey, call this fucking number, and you go too, because you're fucked. You have some fucked up shit. I mean, not that she had to fucking go as much as I had to go, but it's like, you're fucked up too.
Right.
So fix your shit.
You can't just blame me.
No, it's
Right.
I took it all on, though.
Right.
Because I was like, I know I'm a fucking lunatic. I know I'm a fucking creep. I know I'm a fucking addict, sex, everything. So I blame me. It was me. It's my fault. She's a perfect woman. And, she doesn't flip out. She doesn't break shit. She doesn't get a temper. She's passive aggressive. All her shit is under fucking neath. And you literally would have to hire an investigator to fucking write down clues to fuck me. You can just take me to court and I'm fucking guilty because there's video of me just smashing a bottle of wine over a fucking ham. Her, it's all underneath. And because guys like us, what we do for a living is we can see shit and take it apart and put it back together and tell people about it. Your instincts are fucking super sensitive. So you know when someone's fucking being a dick to you.
Yes.
You know what I mean? You know when fine
Always
doesn't mean fine.
Yes.
It means you're a fine, okay. And you're like, fuck you. I said fine. What do you want? I know what you fucking meant. And other people would be like, she said fine.
Yeah.
Fuck you
Exactly.
too, you moron.
But let me ask.
He's right.
Let me ask both of you a question. Have you fought this much in every relationship you've been in, or it's the one you're in, Bobby, and the one you're in, Jimmy?
I'd say everyone. I mean, I'm the same guy. The old expression.
Is that your problem?
Part of it is, sure, I seek out that, but I also, I perpetuate that too. Like, that's what I'm saying about it being addicting. It's like, I do. And I have fought like that with every chick. But what Bob's talking about is right. Like, you just know. And it's like, I can't explain to her. It's like, I'm doing it for 20 years. It's like, when somebody heckles you, and life is not all heckling, but you're talking, a total stranger says something to you, or makes a noise, or does something, or is like, hey, whatever the fuck he does from the audience. You know immediately why he did it. Is he having fun with me? Is he the loud guy just trying to be funny with his friends, not realizing he's being disruptive? Is he a cocksucker who's jealous? You immediately have to fucking pick that out. Sometimes you have to talk to him for a second and get it,
yeah,
but you always know.
Once in a while, you're wrong. Like,
yeah,
the lady who was on the phone, I thought she was being a cunt, but her daughter just got in a serious car accident, and I actually fucking called her a cunt for being on the phone.
You were right, though. Why didn't she? Was she walking out of the room, or was she sitting there?
Oh. She was sitting there, and she was just about to fill up with tears. And I was like, put the fucking phone down, you cunt. She's like, my daughter just got into a car accident. I'm like, oh, shit, I'm sorry. She's like, I'll leave.
Yeah, that's...
All right, fine, as long as she leaves.
99% of the time. You're absolutely right, yeah.
At that point, she's just in shock taking a phone call.
That is true.
She's not thinking, wait, maybe I should take this horrific phone call outside with the smokers.
Yeah, sometimes you do have to take a minute to talk to them and find out. But yeah, you're absolutely right.
Well,
you have the instinct.
But I mean, yeah.
Bob found the one.
That's a rare fucking incident.
Bob found the one fucking example of like legitimate cuntiness. But I'm talking about heckling. All right, I didn't realize I had to put this little fucking asterisk. Aside from the death of family members finding out during the show, you immediately...
Jesus, Bobby.
You know, let me just say, too, like, if you're ever doing a show on stage, like, say you're in Japan, the tsunami hits, and they all run out the door, that's not heckling. I mean, I didn't realize I had to cover every base.
Fucking Bobby.
But, you know immediately why that person is. Like, I told you, one of my way in the beginning, I got heckled by a guy. I was on stage at Rascal South. And he was a fucking guy with thanks, Kenny. He was a guy with a shirt and tie. You know, this is an office guy. And he was heckling me, being funny, but I saw his face, and I knew he's trying to undermine the show. Like, he's one of those guys who's used to being the funny guy. So I brutalized him. I was a dick to him, and the audience turned on me because I wasn't good enough back then at letting them know what a cocksucker he was being.
Right.
But I knew what he was doing. They were just hearing the words, but I saw his face. And it's like, that's the type of stuff, when you're arguing with the person, you can't say to your girlfriend, like, I can look at your dumb face and know exactly why you're saying this. Just say it. You're mad. I'm not mad.
Yeah, and they'll never. You literally, you'd have to take them to some type of court.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Where the judge would have to, because they'll never admit to it. It's like, I knew a girl was cheating on me. I actually went to her house. I go, just tell me. I sat there for an hour and a half. Just tell me. She's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Just tell me. Hour and a half in, she took a deep breath. Okay, and I was like, oh fuck, I know. She goes, how did you know? I just fucking know.
You know.
That's what comics have, that spidey sense of instantaneously reading somebody's energy and body. And
you're out in the public so much interacting with them, you just could read them.
Yeah, so your wife or your girlfriend, it's 2 seconds. She
doesn't have a chance.
No, and it's
because you already know what she's thinking.
But once they acknowledge, my chick kind of knows that now because I've explained that to her. You're not going to get away. That's my superhero strength. You're not going to get away with your bullshit. And the fights now, I haven't got angry in a long time. Like really angry. I've done some fucking stupid shit, punching fridges and ripping cabinet doors off the fucking wall.
Is it always awkward to put all that stuff back together the next day?
I tell you, one time we were fighting, and it was really over nothing. And I slammed the cabinet, and I was really making a great point, too. And I slammed the fucking cabinet, and there was a wine rack on the wall behind it with 4 bottles of wine and all these wine glasses that her father gave her. And just instantaneously, boom, chunk.
The whole thing.
Smash. And I just heard, my father's glasses. And I was like, oh fuck me.
Did that end the fight?
Yeah, it ended the fight. It fucking 3 hours of cleanup. There was 4 bottles of red wine
everywhere.
Everywhere.
Just
and then but this is where she turns into a fucking twat because I'm like, look, I fucked up, let me help you clean it up. She's like, I got it, I'll do it. And I'm like, just let me help you. I got it, just leave. Now it's okay for her to see. Even then it's like, I fucked up, I'm apologizing, but now it's your chance to get angry and say, I got it, and make me feel more like shit. It's fucking crazy. They're nuts, man. Women are fucking nuts because it's passive aggressive. I'd rather have her go, you're a fucking cunt. Shut your fat face.
Why are women passive aggressive in general?
Because we used to beat the shit out of them if they talked back.
It's just deep in their DNA.
Yeah, we used to just fucking crack them. We're actually going through this weird transition right now where we have to, we're trying to smack them with words.
Yeah, we've actually been, against all instincts, we actually listen to them. Like, what's wrong, honey?
Did we, E-Rock, did we post that, on our Facebook page, Opie and Anthony?
No, but I'll do that right now.
Oh, you should. There's a video, because you say they just used to being hit. Yeah. It's called The Golden Age of...
face slapping.
Of face slapping. And it's a montage of women getting slapped in movies not that long ago because it was accepted.
Yeah.
Even Ronald Reagan is in this montage slapping abroad.
I like that.
So, so what you're saying is like they're used to being hit. You're not too far off.
Yeah. What are we, 30 years out from just hitting broads?
Danny, can you grab that? It's on my my new Facebook page if you want to go there. But we should put it on opieandanthony.com as well.
Yeah, I would. I mean, I would not. I've actually hit a girl once in my life.
Oh, it must have felt great.
Nah, it actually felt like shit
after. But in that moment,
immediately after, it felt like shit. But it was when I was young, drinking and all that shit. But yeah, you don't want to fucking hit them. But if you did hit them, I think they're not aggressive with us the way we want them to be. To have that argument, I'd love to have that argument with my wife. I'd love her to be able to argue back, to make points and own. Okay, I'm wrong, but you fucking okay. That's true. It's just this quiet face, and then you know what they get to do that we don't get to do? Cry. They get to cry. They get to at one point well up tears in their eyes, and now you feel fucking. And it's like, really? I've yelled at my wife sometimes. I'm like, no, fuck you, grow up. Don't fucking cry. We're adults having an argument. This crying bullshit, you're just trying to do that to fucking end the argument.
It never moves me. If a girl is crying while I argue, literally, it could be fucking rain on the window for all I care.
Really?
Yeah, because we're in the heat of battle. It's like I really do. It is a one-loss situation.
I can't, dude. If a girl cry, I'm done. I don't care if I catch her blowing my dad, and she's like, I fucked up, and she starts crying. I'm like, man, it's probably my fault somehow. Finish. Go ahead, finish.
Really? You feel bad?
Yeah, when a woman cries, I'm fucking finished, dude. I'm done.
That's the end? Not with Jimmy. I've learned that.
I'll keep arguing.
Yeah, Jimmy gets mad
after
that
I feel
crying.
like once it's over, once the argument is done, and I've decompressed or I've relaxed, then I feel horrible. Like a lot of times I go over and like I think, and I've done this with every girl I've dated. Like I start thinking of the good qualities. I start thinking about them being hurt. Like if something bad happened to them, how awful would I feel? Like then I'm like, oh man, you really love this person. Like it's very hard for me to get to that point.
You have to remember the odds of you being with a chick that you can stand for more than fucking a day are fucking astronomical. Every chick I've ever been with, I can literally last a day and be like, I can't be around this broad.
Sure.
But your chick, I can be around my wife for fucking 3 months. And for the majority of it, it's going to be fucking awesome.
Right.
We'll get into fights, but for the most part, I can be around her all the fucking time.
Yeah, well, I mean, fighting is normal, obviously.
Well, they did
as long as you're not obsessively doing it.
Do you guys yell when you fight, you and your wife? I've never seen you guys. In all the years I've known her, I've never seen you guys yell at each other.
Well, we don't do it in public.
Yeah, but still,
I've never seen you yell at a girl in public either.
That's true. Have you ever seen me?
He actually grinds his teeth.
No, I've never seen you.
Oh, yes,
I've seen you annoyed. But you keep it to yourself.
No, that's true. All right, yeah.
Yeah, we yell. Yeah. Absolutely.
You don't really yell in public, though. You do that fucking.
Nah, I can't.
You fucking listen. We're going fucking home. Let's fucking shut your fucking face. All right. You said we'd be at the mall for fucking 2 hours. Now we're going the fuck to the car. Okay, and you're smiling while you do it. Okay, let's go. Okay, you fucking cocksucking fucking cum motherfucker.
Yeah, but I like to do that on purpose, just to, so that other people can hear you as you walk by. Where you do the goon arm, and you're like, we're not getting that bad. Let's go.
I was on a boat to Martha's Vineyard. I told her to get me an egg and cheese. She came back with a ham and cheese. I go, what the
And that got you going?
I don't know why.
You're going on vacation.
No, it was we were coming back. It was a long weekend.
Oh, and you guys didn't get along.
It was like when we first kind of met, like and it was just a fucking, she had been up my.
Wait, when you first met?
Yeah, but when I first met her, dude, I had a girl when I was 18, okay? And then she cheated on me, and then I went on a tear of just fuck them. Just fuck them. If I started liking a girl, I would try to get her to suck my friend's cock, so it would prove my theory that she was a whore and she would cheat on me.
That is just fucking great.
I know.
You thought I was gonna say twisted. That's just great.
It really is.
You're a fucking weirdo, man.
Yeah, but
that's fucked up.
Yeah, she came
Where does
back,
that come from?
Because I got fucking the one girl that I fell in love with, Foofus.
I think we all got fucked by a girl, though.
She fucking cheated on me, and I was writing fucking poems in a library.
Ugh. Jimmy and I both turned away from you.
Yeah, that's uncomfortable.
Yeah, but I was really like a few years sober. Before you get sober, you're fucking a drug addict, alcoholic, kind of cool guy. Then when you get sober, those first 3 years, you're this just fucking flimsy little soft shell crab. You know what I mean? When you talk to girls, you're like, yeah, God's good. You bring up God. Yeah. Like, I believe in a power greater than myself.
You're a crustacean in between shells. Looking for a bigger shell to live in.
And it's like,
so vulnerable.
That's the one thing that got my groove back, was her cheating on me, but I didn't think people did that.
Do you have those poems, Bob?
I do.
I would love to hear
Why would you come
Bob's
in here without poems?
We want your poems.
We want your poems.
I will bring in the one. I think there's one line like "clouds in my coffee" or something. I got some real.
Oh, would you steal "You're So Vain" and just read it to her?
Is that not?
Clouds in my coffee.
Nah, I don't know. Dude. I was in a library, just sitting. I remember it was raining out. It was cold rain, like winter rain, that slushy rain, and I was by myself just writing these poems. And literally, but I couldn't show anybody. You know, you can't just, hey, dude, want to read that?
Please bring them in.
I will. I'll bring them in.
Please bring them in.
Yeah, so I think that's where that comes from. Like, and with her, me to like this girl, I didn't put up with any shit back then. So it was like, I told you to get me and it just started off like this. I told you to get me an egg sandwich. And this is what she did. This is a perfect example of a woman.
Wait, no, I got to slow you down. What happened in Martha's Vineyard that you're so annoyed on the ride back?
Because
anyone that goes to Martha's Vineyard or Nantucket, I've been to these places. Yes. It's usually a nice fucking love weekend.
Right. Fuck Martha's Vineyard is
romantic weekend.
The worst place.
So you guys obviously
planet.
had a shitty time, and this was the.
I didn't want to. I was going to Martha's Vineyard. I was new in comedy. Here I am going to an island, a vacation spot, and now I wanted to go by myself because I wanted wanted to bang broads. I wanted to go, do a spot, be around, and fuck some chicks in Martha's Vineyard for the weekend. That's my mentality.
Oh, you were doing a gig there?
I'm doing a gig,
Gotcha.
and now it's a big thing, and now she kind of weaseled her way in. You know what I mean? Like, maybe I'll go with you. And I was like, yeah, we'll see. And I kind of that was the first time that I was like, you know what, Bob? Fuck it. Bring her. We'll see what happens. And that intimacy, I wasn't used to that intimacy, being with a woman overnight, that type of shit for a weekend. I was used to going, doing shows, talking to chicks, fucking them in a bush in front of the comedy club, you know what I mean? And then banging another broad. So
you were mad that she wanted to have a nice weekend with you in Martha's Vineyard.
The fuck it.
But she weaseled herself into what she thought would be a nice weekend with a guy she might be in love with.
The actual Martha's Vineyard aggravated me too. The fucking dumb boat over there. All the you have to take vans. There's no cabs. You have to take a van, and everybody's just so fucking happy to be there. It was a shithole. It was a fucking shithole.
I'll the wrong place to fucking stay.
Yeah, I'll never go back to Martha's Vineyard.
I've never been there.
It's fucking a shit.
I like Nantucket over Martha's Vineyard.
It's just stuck in time. It was like when the Kennedys were fucking famous. A bunch of shit dicks with money.
They filmed Jaws there, though. Did you
I
go
wish
to
Jaws still lived there.
Did you go to some of the
people?
Did you go to some of the places where you're like, oh wow, Jaws was filmed right there?
No, because that's not what I did back then. I went, I slept all day, I did the show at night, and tried to bang broads and stayed up all night trying to get pussy. And you know what I mean? Now
But you were the one that committed to this girl.
I know, I fucked up.
You commit to her, so she's. Hold on, I gotta be like the sane one in the room for a minute. So now you commit to her.
Yeah.
Instead of banging a different broad every night, you're like, I think there's something with this girl. So then she's feeling it too. So she wants to go to Martha's Vineyard to have a nice weekend with you. And now you're mad that she's squeezing in on the fact that you want to bang broads.
Yeah, and don't even add this in there that. Kevin Knox, who's one of my all-time favorite comedians from Boston, I looked up to him. He's on the gig. He's the headliner. So I get to hang out with Kevin Knox. That's a big thing for a young comic. When you get to be with that guy, that's when you get to bond. I'm with her. And I remember we're in the cab, and she got a little drunk. And my wife, when she gets drunk, she talks. She becomes a talker. And I remember her going, Kevin, we should go out to... He's literally talking to Kevin. I haven't talked to Kevin. I haven't fucking talked to him. And she's like, we should go out to breakfast tomorrow. You doing anything for breakfast? Yeah, and I heard they have... my friend told me, my friend Ann told me that there's a place for breakfast. And he's like, yeah. And I know him. I know comics. He's like, oh, this fucking twat.
Were you annoyed?
I was so annoyed. And I was so mad at myself. And it was just like, fuck. I remember sleeping in the bed just looking at the ceiling. This fucking dumb white wicker bed, this stupid house.
Bed and breakfast?
No, it was a house.
How was the gig?
That's a bed and breakfast.
Gig sucked. It was at Carly Simon's hot tin roof. It was fucking awful.
How was the sex?
What? Really? I didn't fuck her. I liked her. I'm not fucking a girl I like at that point.
So wait, did Kevin do well and you didn't do well on stage?
No, I did fine. Everybody did fine. It was,
it wasn't about that. I'm sure.
It wasn't about that.
Bobby did fine. It was the off the stage time.
It was just this fucking annoyance of being. I was pretending to be a couple, and I wasn't. I wasn't a couple. I wasn't even in that fucking mode, and I was. And, she wanted to do all this. Like, do you want to go to dinner? No, let's just get a fucking pizza. I just want to do my show. That's all I want. When you first started comedy, it was just about doing shows. I would drive 2 hours to do 5 minutes at a fucking 99s.
Why would you invite her then?
I fucked up. It was like one of those things where you're like, maybe I should.
As soon as you realized you invited her was the wrong thing to do, right?
No. As soon as I was on that dumb ferry,
you went, fuck, this is going to be a long weekend.
Yeah,
because this is exactly what I don't want to be doing. Yeah. So then on the way back, the ham sandwich.
On the way back.
Now it makes sense. That's why I had to slow you down.
Right. On the way back, it was a shit weekend. I fucking had just a shit time, and she comes back with ham and cheese. And I just said, why did you get me ham and cheese? Why? She goes, well, that's all they had. I go, well, they didn't have anything else? And she's like, well, they had this and that. I go, couldn't you come back up and just ask me what I want? And there's people, families everywhere. Ask me if I wanted something different. This is the essence of women. She just stood there and took it. She took it. She let me build up to where the point where I was going, I just fucking wanted an egg sandwich. That's all I fucking wanted. Okay? That's all I wanted all fucking week. I'm grinding through my teeth. And you get me a fucking ham and cheese. And I'm going on and on. She let me go and go. And then she finally just screamed, it's a fucking sandwich! And everybody looked. Like, yeah, it's a sandwich, dude. I'm like, that's the fucking point. It's not about the sandwich. You know? And I was like, you fuck. That's fucking illegal.
How long?
You fucking twat. I wasn't screaming. I was grinding through my teeth.
Right.
And she said, and she started crying. Everybody looked at me like, you're an asshole. But if they heard the story from the beginning to where you heard it.
I just did, and I think you're an asshole.
Wow.
I side with her.
You think I'm an asshole at my
I just heard
my
the story.
baby's funeral? You'd be like, you're a dick.
I side with her on this one. I know his wife, though.
You fucked up.
No.
Yeah. How long were you guys dating at this point?
Fucking. It was. We were dating. This was at a weird point though. That we dated. Then I met this really hot 18-year-old. And I dumped her.
You dumped an 18-year-old?
No, I dumped my wife now.
All right.
I was dating my wife for like 3 months, and then I met this hot 18-year-old over my friend's house one night. She was staying with him, sleeping there. And we wound up hooking up, like holding hands under a blanket. Yeah, it was fucking gay, but she was probably one of the hottest chicks I've ever seen in my life. And
How old were you?
I had to be like 20, 22, 20, no, 24, 25, 25, and she was smoked. She was an 18-year-old chick. And,
nice.
Yeah, I mean, incredible. An 11, honest to God. And I called Dawn up the next day and said, "You're gone." I gave my wife now the boot, and not even like cheat on her. Not even cheat. I was like, "You're done." I was like, "It's done."
I'm not even gonna go through.
I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Right.
This chick is so smoking. If I can make this work, I want to make it work. I'm cleaning the slate. Fucking, I called her up. Boom. Listen, it's not going to work. She started crying. So, of course, the 18-year-old fucking realized what the fuck she was doing, like, you know, a month in. Mm-hmm. What a needy fucking soon-to-be fatso I was going to be. Mm-hmm. And she dumped me.
She dumped you?
What'd she dump you for? Like another, like an 18-year-old guy?
Well, she was actually dating a guy in his 30s who owned a Corvette dealership.
Jesus.
So this guy was before me. So I was let me try dating just a fucking normal douchebag.
Broke idiot.
Yeah, like that fucking, just a normal guy. I was the normal guy. And so as soon as she figured out that normal, like guys like me, she was absolutely right. They suck. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I couldn't even. That was when I first started comedy. I was living in a shitty apartment with other comedians. I had no money. I couldn't even take her out. You know, this guy was fucking balling. He had Corvettes, a different one every day. He was that Italian guy from Revere. So
what happened to her?
She fucking was supposed to. I was fucking sick one day, like deathly fucking ill, and she called me up. I was like, "Oh, I'm sick." You know, and I wanted her to do what Dawn did. Because if I was sick with Dawn would come over with fucking everything. Homemade chicken soup.
Oh, she would?
Oh, she'd make homemade crackers.
Wow.
You know what I mean? She'd fucking take care of me, be there all day. And this girl
Push
was
it
like,
to her bosom?
Yeah.
Like we were saying earlier.
Yeah. Exactly. And she
did all the stuff you wanted.
Exactly.
And the 18-year-old girl's like, well, that's...
Oh, she goes, maybe I'll stop by later. I was like, okay.
That's exactly what an 18-year-old girl should say to you.
She goes, is there any way you can bring me some, like, soup or something? She's like, yeah, I'll see what I can do. And I was like, okay. I think she showed up with an open box of wheat thins she brought from our house.
It's horrible when you have a sore throat.
She popped in for 2 seconds. She looked amazing. She wouldn't kiss me either. She goes, yeah, you're sick. I don't want to get sick. So I think she shook my hand. And I never saw her again.
That was it?
That was it. She fucking saw me just sick when I wasn't strong. And was like, yeah, I'm all fucking done with this.
Could we Facebook this girl? I want to see what she looks like.
I would love to. I for the life of me can't remember the name. Can't remember her name.
I would love to know what she looks
yeah,
like.
I'm curious too.
Yeah. So then you raced back to Dawn.
I hope she's fat and a mess.
She probably is.
I hope so. Yeah. No. Me and Dawn.
I find the ones that do you wrong, they end up becoming slobs.
Yeah. It's the best feeling ever.
I've looked up a few.
They're
now just slobs.
It's fucking. Isn't it make you feel wonderful?
Oh fuck yeah!
But they probably looked me up and said the same thing. But
so then you moved back to Dawn. So you were newly dating for the second time when
we didn't. This is the weird thing about me and Dawn. She eased back into my life as that friend. Like she started just hanging out. Like we started hanging out because we could get along. I mean, they did a study there's no such thing as love. Love doesn't exist. You don't love a woman and stay together. The only reason why people stay together forever, married, is compatibility. That's it. They were just compatible. So when you're with somebody that you can be with for the rest of your life, you're just compatible. Me and my wife are compatible. I can be with her for long periods of time and not get sick of her. And you know what I mean? And she's pretty.
And that's all you should ask for.
That's all you're gonna get.
That's all you're gonna get.
Yeah,
so you shouldn't hope for more.
You're not gonna fall. You're gonna get the passion, the sex, all that shit's gonna fizzle and get better and get worse and get fucked up. It's not gonna get better as you fucking, oh my God, we've been in love for fucking 50 years. Go fuck yourself. My grandmother and grandfather, she slept in a closet room for the last 20 years of their marriage.
Why?
Because he didn't want her in the bed.
Because he wanted all the space, right?
Yeah, well, he was a little man. She was kind of a hefty woman.
Oh, really? Fuck.
So she slept in a twin bed in a fucking side room.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, but they loved each other. 60 years of marriage. She loved him to death, took care of him. He took care of. It's just, you're compatible.
Right.
It's not this fucking Harlequin horse shit. You're not going to get that.
Right.
It doesn't exist.
Well, going back to women, because they're used to it, you got to see this video. It's on our Facebook page, Opie and Anthony now. I think they just put it up there. The Golden Age of Broadsmack. It's more of a visual, but sometime today, go to the Facebook page and check it out for yourself. Ronald Reagan featured in this clip as well.
Do it again. I like it. Do it again. I am woman. Hear me roll. And I know too much to go back.
Just punching, getting smacked.
I like it here.
Well, I could change that in a hurry.
Ronald Reagan. Backhand smacks. Punched her with the left.
Oh, whipping her?
Whipping this girl.
Pacino,
yeah, the big fucking left hand on him.
Oh, there's some great slaps. He gave her 2, 3. That's Steve McQueen, 4.
And Ally
5.
McGraw, right? Yeah, fucking Ally McGraw is hot.
6.
Stupid. Fucking Kirk Douglas.
Harvey Korman.
From Blazing Saddles. Spankings going on.
Oh, he woke her up.
The famous grapefruit scene we've talked about.
Calm down. Now get back to your seat. I'll take care of this.
Leslie Nielsen in Airplane.
What do you want on the phone? Everything's all right.
Oh, these are great slaps.
And a left punch, he goes down. Sean Connery.
Oh.
John Wayne gives this guy a fucking...
A brush to slap her with?
Yeah.
My father would be proud of you!
John Wayne spanking a bitch.
Nicholson in Chinatown? Or is it The Postman?
I think it's Chinatown.
He's slapping Faye Dunaway a lot.
Yeah. And then it throws her into a wall.
Yeah.
Nice hiney.
Yeah. Is that Brando?
No, it's the guy from Walking Tall.
Oh. He just slapped her. Great.
Obviously a visual, so go to our Facebook page, Opie and Anthony. But isn't that amazing? That was completely accepted in mainstream movies. And,
Yeah, but that's
and
like,
you certainly don't see that anymore.
You should have. They missed the Raging Bull clip. There's a couple of good
Oh,
Vicky
fuck
slaps
yeah.
in there.
they were onto something. I mean, as men, we evolved to where it was like, you got to slap these bitches to get them to fucking... I mean, honestly,
know how funny that sounds in the year 2011?
I understand, like, we learned...
Like, if you said that 50 years ago, no one would be laughing. They're like, yeah, of course we have to.
I mean, they went through the same shit we're going through now.
But they were able to get it out with a slap.
Before they started slapping these chicks...
Yeah.
They went through it, too. We've been going through this forever. But these guys figured out, you slap them in the face, and they start talking the way they should be talking.
That's an amazing video.
God, I wish that was acceptable. I literally, I almost feel a glow at the prospect of slapping a girlfriend's face. Like, how wonderful would that feel?
I would feel happy if I could just make her flinch.
Why don't we bring it back today?
You know what I mean?
Well, let's start the movement, guys.
I would love it.
Let's start the movement.
I want to just make my wife flinch, like bring my hand back, I oughta, and just make her cower and shake.
Jesus.
That would make me feel good.
We got Twitter. We could get the movement back.
Yeah.
We could start the movement. Three assholes have decided to start slapping broads again.
That'd be fucking
I
great.
just wish that was in the arsenal.
Just see Bill Clinton just slap Hillary right in the face during a speech.
Well, Reagan. How about Reagan?
That might have been the best slap in the whole lot.
Hell fucking yeah.
She's like, I'm happy to be here. And he's like, what did he say? Like, I'll fix that. Or
yeah.
Oh, he leapt across the room and slapped her.
I like the actual mush the best. The face mush.
The grapefruit?
Yeah,
that's
that what
with
they call it?
Jimmy Cagney.
Yeah,
when
James
you just
Cagney,
push their face and you push them down to the ground.
The grapefruit scene is one of the best ones ever.
Oh man!
All right, why don't we do our first break? So Bob Kelly's in studio, obviously. Otto and George coming in today, nice.
Yes.
And Jason Ellis stopping by to say hi. You promoting anything, Bobby?
I'm actually in Atlanta this weekend for the comedy festival.
Is there a festival in Atlanta?
Yeah, comedy festival. You know, they're doing comedy festival. But
wait, where?
Atlanta at...
Is it part of the Masters? Masters this weekend. Are you close to Austin?
No, it's...
I mean, not Austin.
Augusta.
Augusta, excuse me.
No, it's downtown Atlanta. It's a small comedy festival. Me and Gary Gulman are actually just doing Friday, Saturday night, one show, small theaters.
How's Gary? Speaking of anger.
He's doing good, man. He's renting his... you go to a house. Gary's got the best anger.
Oh, yeah.
He does?
Oh, dude. Gulman's anger? Are you fucking nuts?
I wouldn't fuck with that guy.
Me and Gary
I wouldn't fuck with that guy.
Me and Gary went at it a couple times.
I could see that.
And his anger is like my anger. We fought in Cabo in a jacuzzi. Because I called him a liberal fuck.
It was a real fight.
We not like fist fight, but right in each other's faces in a jacuzzi. He's a daunting motherfucker when he stands up. We were both sitting down, so the argument...
I made it easy when you're sitting down.
I was like, fuck you. He's like, he stood up, fuck you.
6'4", right?
I had to get right in the middle of his chest plate with my face. He's a daunting motherfucker.
You're lucky he didn't slug you.
Dude,
Gulman's a big dude, man.
Gulman's a big guy, but he's got really great crazy anger, but he's got one of the biggest hearts. So as soon as he does something, he feels immediately bad. He's a really nice guy. So as soon as he starts yelling, he'll be like, you know what? I'm sorry, I fucked up. Because he doesn't want to be that guy. But
right.
Yeah, he's not a bully.
Nah, but audience members, dude, he's choked people out. He's fucking gone right into the crowd.
I love that about him. He's notorious. But again, if you're in the audience and you see a monster of his size, a 6'4" guy who obviously played football, and you're dumb enough to fucking heckle him, then he should handle you like that.
Oh, yeah.
That just pleases me.
He did the funniest thing when we were doing Tourgasm. He got so mad one night at the crowd because they were booing him. He had nobody to hit or anything to blame. He ran out in the parking lot and just dug his hand in his pocket and grabbed all his change and just threw it in an empty parking lot. I was fucking dying. He was like, why? And you're ting, 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 ting.
All right, we're going to break. When we get back, we should have played it here, but we went way too long. Meatloaf freaking out. Speaking of anger issues, we finally got the clips of Meatloaf from The Apprentice, Celebrity Apprentice. Know who's becoming my pal is good old Donnie Trump.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're going back and forth on the Twitter. Nice guy. We got to have him back. Donald Trump Jr.
I want to text famous people, but I get shit from you dumb fans.
Well, I was doing someone a favor, but then it turned out to be a little back and forth with me and Donnie Trump, just shooting the shit about The Apprentice and other things.
DMing or you
DMing?
Oh yeah,
with little Donnie Trump Jr.
He follows you.
Yeah, he does.
That's great.
I could get him to follow you. That was the whole thing with somebody else. Somebody wanted Donnie to follow them. That's pretty famous. So I said, all right, I could try to hook you two up.
I don't want him, but I do want a couple people that if you can get, I'll give you a list. I got like.
I don't have a lot of famous people following me.
I have none. None.
Belladonna?
I mean, huh?
Belladonna?
Belladonna, yeah, but she's yeah, I guess so. I mean, her and her husband are friends. Yeah, they are.
How do you find out if a famous person is following you?
The only way I can...
we got the regulars.
You just
Kevin Smith, Joe
go
Rogan.
to their profile and it says is following you or is not following you.
Oh,
Dana White,
right.
I got followed.
Dana's not following me.
But you know what you can do? Go into your email.
I got to figure it out.
Whatever email's assigned your Twitter account, and then just search their name. I've never done that.
Yeah, but I want to know about celebrities I wouldn't even think about that might be following.
Oh, I don't know.
Like Boy George out of nowhere started following me.
Out of nowhere?
I don't know if he still is, but I don't even know how he got where he decided he needed to follow me, but it must have been something gay that I fucking tweeted. I don't know.
I saw that video you did with the dumb apple. It was fucking. Did you see that video?
Oh, yeah, thanks. It's so simple, but
it's a very short video. It's a video. He's at the John Lennon thing where everybody's kumbaya.
Oh, yeah.
And he takes the apple off the ground, shows it to the camera. The apple comes down, pans around all these fucking hippies. The apple comes back up, and there's just a bite taken out of it, and then he puts it back down in the shrine.
I went to the Imagine Shrine, yeah. It was the 30th anniversary, I guess. So there was thousands of people there, and I ended up literally on the mosaic because I got there early and squeezed my way in and just watched the hippies sing for 2.5 hours. Part of me really enjoyed it. That's the twisted part of the whole thing.
I wouldn't. I fucking hate the Beatles.
You hate the Beatles?
You don't hate the Beatles.
I do. I hate the Beatles.
I was playing Beatles for you. You liked them.
You know what? I know we have to break, but we were talking. Jay Moore was in yesterday. We're doing the top 5 Beatles songs, top 5 Rolling Stones songs, and we're having a good time with it. Then I checked my Twitter after the show. So many people trying to say they hate the Beatles, and I'm so glad you said that. No one hates the Beatles.
You don't hate the Beatles.
You might not. How do I explain this?
You may not love them, but you don't hate them.
You don't
either.
hate the Beatles. It started with the Beatles.
So
if you like music in general.
It didn't start with the Beatles. It started with black people.
Well,
down in the
no. But Beatles changed the way.
Beatles changed everything.
They really did. They changed everything.
Simple as that. They changed everything.
What about Elvis?
And the Beatles.
Elvis changed everything.
They're a group, though, meaning in a group form. Lemmy was explaining it to me one time. I interviewed him and I asked him about the Beatles. And he said they were the first four guys to harmonize. They played their own instruments. He was explaining what they meant to him and why they changed things.
When you get guys like you said Lemmy, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, I was thinking about. All right, so you get guys like Lemmy and Ozzy saying,
and Brian Johnson
saying how much Halford even
all of
these
them.
guys saying how much the Beatles influenced them. You got to realize how powerful this fucking band was. When Ozzy said, "Oh my God, I grew up listening to the Beatles. They're the greatest thing ever," I'm like, Ozzy thinking that? He was supposed to be the rebel, thinking completely out of the box, different.
Yeah, but
and
even comics over in fucking England now that say fucking Eddie Izzard is the fucking, oh my God, he started it all. Who gives a fuck?
Eddie Izzard and the Beatles?
Yeah. Exactly.
What are you talking about?
I don't know, dude. I'm trying to just...
Okay.
But the Beatles are...
All I'm saying is, my point is when people say on Twitter, I hate the Beatles, I don't really believe that.
Them. I can listen to them.
It's not one of your favorite bands and all that. You're not searching out their music, but trust me, I don't think anyone really hates them.
Nothing fucking makes me more sick than being at the gym when I do go before the jokes hit, and a Beatles song comes on. It's just like, fuck.
Why?
Because it's fucking just sucks.
Like what Beatles song?
Any of them.
You don't like Let It Be?
No.
Maybe not at the gym. I wouldn't want to hear that. But
I mean, when would you want to hear that?
Let It Be?
Driving upstate New York with the window down and your dog's head out the window. Let it be. Fuck off. No, I don't want to hear that.
It's a great tune.
It's good.
No, it's not.
It's not great.
In My Life, you don't like these or fucking A Day in the Life, whatever. Pick your Beatles song.
No, that can't be, Danny.
What?
Danny just wrote, we must be in some cycle. We actually did a Bob Hates the Beatles bit 1 year ago today. Oh, tomorrow. I don't remember ever talking to Bob Kelly about hating the Beatles.
Can I ask you a question,
I've
too?
talked about
Who the fuck, who did remember that, should be slapped in the face.
We got archives. We've been around long enough. We got archives now.
Archive?
That's what we do now.
Really?
Yeah. This day in Opie and Anthony history. It's very important to people. Bob's just looking at his iPad. It's time to take a break. I don't believe people really hate the Beatles.
How can you not like? Well, listen,
not to the point of the amount of tweets I read yesterday. Sure, there's probably a couple guys. Okay, I'll admit that. But in general, people don't hate the Beatles.
I found an iPod with every Beatles song ever made on it. It went on my iPhone, and I erased it all. I deleted them all.
What is wrong with you?
I deleted them all.
What did the Beatles ever do to you? They did something
I hate
to you.
his dumb bass.
Were you molested to the
His
Beatles when you were a
violin
little
bass,
kid?
whatever violin bass he uses, whatever that Paul McCartney guitar, I hate it.
Who's the guy you hated growing up?
Billy Manchington.
Was he a big Beatles fan while he's slapping you around the house? What happened to you?
Let It Be.
Right. It's probably something sick like that. All right, well, more with Bob Kelly and Jim Norton and Otto and George. You got something for break, E-Rock, or you want me to play the FU line? We're not going to play the Beatles out, are we? How much longer? All right, fuck it. We'll be back. Just turn it up.
Cloudy, there is still a light that shines on me. Shine until tomorrow, let it be. I wake up to the sound of music. Mother Mary comes to me, speaking words of wisdom, let it be.
Show. 866-WOW-1-WOW. Send your feedback to feedback@opieandanthony.com. Opie and Anthony.
Bobby! Got Bob Kelly today. And a bunch of people on Twitter checking that for the first time today. Sign me up for the Slapping Broads movement. That's from 2 Nouns on Twitter. Should we try to get that going today? They would fucking crucify us. And then Bobby said during the break, I said, save it, because this is very interesting. He said, you would just ask Paul McCartney for a cigarette. That's how much it would mean to you. If you just saw him on the street, you'd be like, hey, buddy, you got a cigarette. You wouldn't care that it's Paul McCartney, and you would be way more nervous to meet George St. Pierre.
I'd be more nervous.
Are you just doing this for the radio?
No, I would be more nervous meeting like George St. Pierre or
than Paul McCartney.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I'd walk up to Paul. Dude, listen, can you do me a favor and hold this?
Paul McCartney's got to be the most famous person in the world.
It doesn't.
Him, Muhammad Ali.
No desire to meet him.
Who else?
Lady Gaga.
Who's Lady Gaga? Even only after 2 years.
Maybe not.
Well,
on
I guess
that level, but she's fucking.
No, she's obviously massively famous, but I guess you have to have longevity in there too. So, what's the short list of really famous people that had longevity?
Madonna.
So you got. Let's do this real fast. Paul McCartney, Muhammad Ali. Another list, Jimmy.
We love lists.
We love lists.
We're the list-making kids.
I think we need
Mike Tyson.
I think we need Anthony back because we're doing lists every day.
Mike Tyson is an extraordinarily famous guy.
Mike Tyson.
Everywhere in the world. Bono, yeah.
Bono.
Mick Jagger.
Keith Richards you got to throw in there.
Chip Chipperson.
Fucking Chipperson sucks a dick.
I don't. I'm a private detective, Dick.
Fucking Chip. It's the awkward look after is what fucking kills me.
True. Hold on, we got Jay Moores checking in. Jay Moores.
Hiya, boys.
We're making another list. It figures you called just as we're making another list. Listen to me very closely, Jay Moores.
Okay.
We're looking for a list of the most famous people in the world. Now, they have to have obviously the fame thing, but also longevity. So you don't throw a Lady Gaga in this list. So we're talking Muhammad Ali, Paul McCartney.
Well, hey, you got to. Am I making my list? You're going to tell me who's on my list?
All right, that's fair enough.
I got Oprah, Muhammad Ali, Jordan.
Jordan, forgot about Jordan.
Oh, his airness. Do you see his new Hitler mustache in those commercials?
We love it.
Yeah, we've been talking about the Hitler mustache for a while now.
What's a better look for the black man, the Hitler mustache or the bald Shaquille O'Neal with only sideburns?
Which is really strange,
he
too.
He looks like Muttley from the cartoon.
But is Jordan as famous in like Africa and other places where the NBA isn't played?
Africa.
Those are his people, Jimmy.
That's true.
Yeah, no,
Bad
Jordan
example.
is massively fucking famous.
Jimmy, I'm going to pick you up by your ankles and smash your head against the sink.
I can't laugh because I'm coughing. It makes me cough.
Who else is on that list there, Jay Moores?
I'm going to say Tom Cruise, and maybe Eddie Murphy. It's got to be a musician. I was going to say Eddie Murphy, but I got to switch him out for a musician.
Bono,
Paul McCartney.
I'm going to say Paul.
Yeah, you gotta. Well, fucking Bob Kelly's in studio today. He said that Paul McCartney means nothing.
The Monkees were better than the Beatles, dude.
Paul McCartney means so little to him that he would just ask him for a cigarette on the street and not even fucking think twice about it.
Bobby, you don't mean that.
I swear, I would have no problem. He would not make me nervous to walk up to that fucking tea-sipping douchebag.
And he hates the Beatles, too.
I don't hate the Beatles. I just don't like them. I don't
my
want
wife, when I got home yesterday, she goes, "How'd it go?" I said, "Good, we made lists." And then a caller called in and said I was a list bully. And my wife goes, "You are a list bully."
Certainly
You start yelling at people that their list is wrong, and I always have to remind you, honey, this is their list.
And you know, we turned Victor around.
Really, as tears go by, Jesus, Jimmy.
I like that as tears go by. And by the way,
You're wrong.
Jimmy's got a mouthful of food. That's why I'm defending Jimmy's tune. And I'm also defending Ruby Tuesday because fucking Keith Richards made a list in 1990. Someone tweeted me and put Ruby fucking Tuesday on his list.
Ruby Tuesday. Yeah.
You don't like the Stones either?
Fucking, they stink.
No, they don't.
He only likes to drop kick Murphys because they're wicked retarded and they know how to sell out the fucking god.
I fucking hate them too. I don't like them
What do
anymore.
you like besides prostitutes?
What's your band, Bobby?
Oh, I can let you listen to it actually.
How about you just?
Well,
tell
that's
us?
good. That's good radio,
I
Robert.
like.
How about you just tell us?
I actually like.
What's your band?
I like Zeppelin. I like Halen. I like AC/DC.
Did you say Halen?
Yeah, Halen.
What a fucking zilch.
You for AC/DC? I'm a fucking zilch. Led Zeppelin. What are you?
Were you listening to us last week, Bobby, at all?
No, you're a zilch because you said Halen.
I'm a big. You only fans of Halen.
Hold
say
on
Halen.
a minute, though. Let's
Jimmy, you hate.
You know what, Bobby? That's okay. Cause I'm a big DC fan.
AC.
I got it.
Right.
I got it.
I wasn't sure.
I was trying to think of something funny to say. I
wasn't
just
sure.
Had nothing.
You had a blank in your face.
Yeah,
I thought I had to help
blankly
you.
staring at each other.
No, because I'm like, fucking say something.
I got it.
What's your favorite Van Halen song? And were you listening last week, Bob Kelly? Because we did a whole hour on this.
Did you see the thing I sent Jimmy on Twitter? David Lee Roth singing Van Halen songs, but like fucking.
What are the odds?
We did it without the rest of the band. You mean isolated vocals?
No, he's on fucking.
Wait, what?
He's talking about that Bluegrass album he put out like 4 years ago.
Yeah.
No, he was on Letterman or one of those shows actually doing Van Halen songs.
Bluegrass style.
It was the fucking most disturbing thing I've ever seen.
They all get bored after a while and have to fucking make their songs different.
Does Robert Kelly still have Andy Pettit lips?
I do have pillow lips.
He's got the fucking wet, glistening Dan Natterman lips.
They're not that sexy.
Natterman's lips are very creepy.
Well, you know, you have creepy lips. I like a
Andy Pettit lips. Wow, that's great.
Natterman is a creepy dude, man.
It must kill Bobby to know he's got lips like a Yankee.
All right, so we made our list. We made another list today.
Oprah, Ali, Jordan, Tom Cruise, Paul McCartney.
That would be your. That would be
I
your
think
list.
so.
Yeah.
I think so.
I wouldn't put Jordan on that list, even though I know he's very, very famous.
Really?
And you know what? If I switch him out, then I got to put
maybe David Beckham. He's a
that's a good one.
He's a soccer player, and soccer players are bigger around the world than NBA players.
Yeah.
Dude, you know I got Halen, DC.
Halen.
Metallica.
Yeah, Metallica.
What's
sure.
your favorite Van
Fuck
Halen
yeah.
song? I asked you.
Unchained. Pretty
Oh,
Woman.
all right. Were you listening to this last week?
No.
He said Unchained first.
Panama is the fucking shit. What a you can't.
Then don't talk to
Panama?
Eddie. Don't talk to Eddie Trunk then.
Eddie Trunk left Unchained off his playlist of
We're obsessed with this.
Well, you know what? Bobby has a fair point, though. He didn't really make it, but I'll make it for him because I know he's sleepy. But, like, why is it okay to say Zeppelin, Floyd, and Maiden, but you can't say Halen?
We don't know why, but it is.
Hey,
you can say Sabbath, too.
We got Eddie Trunk's book in the office.
Otto there?
Otto's not
yet.
here yet, but listen, I want to go to the Black Sabbath list from Eddie Trunk's book because now we got Jimmy back because Jimmy wasn't here last week when we were beating up Eddie. I want to see if you agree with Eddie's Black Sabbath list. We only had 2 copies. We don't have a copy of Eddie's book around?
I'll go check, but
Okay, all right. What would your top 5 Black Sabbath songs be, Jimmy?
Jimmy?
I don't know.
Don't be too cool for the room. I hate
No, but
when
I
people
won't
do
be.
that.
My favorite songs. I can only list my favorites.
All right.
And they're not going to be anybody else's favorites. But these are the ones I like the most.
I'd like to hear about it, potheads.
Let me think. It's fucking tough, dude. Shit.
All right, think for a second. Jay.
Jesus Christ, it's like the fucking PSAT.
No, they're good. Jimmy takes his list making very seriously. He fucking
He's like an Asian student all of a sudden.
he pulled out his Rolling Stone list out of his ass yesterday when me and you were thinking about it all night, and then Jimmy was right there.
Yeah,
and might have had the best list.
In high school, I was voted boy most likely to make a list quickly.
I think we should make the top 5 lists.
I couldn't agree more.
Jay, did you watch the game last night?
No, I was at the Rangers game, and I had no idea how fucking drunk people get at hockey games. That shit was like, I mean, I was expecting to see Jodie Foster on a fucking pinball machine.
They get a little wild at the Garden.
Oh my! Like I go, don't worry, I'll get up. I'll go get the Coke Zeros.
Yeah.
What a fucking that turned out real good. Not like drunk people and no anonymity.
Well, it's all Wall Street guys that have been drinking since
No,
whatever.
These were like everybody kind of looked like a relative of Kevin Smith.
Oh, okay. They all got their jerseys on.
Yeah, very suburban. By the way, I meant very suburban. Just very salt of the earth, and lots of girls, but like girls that'll fucking fight in 2 seconds if you fucking look at me crooked, you scumbag. And the Rangers played like complete fucking assholes, and then we left, and then they scored fucking 4 goals in the third quarter.
Oh, wow. Wow. Are they going to make the playoffs? I don't even know. You know, Travis?
Yeah, they're going to make it. They'll be the 8th seed.
They're right there, right? Right on the bubble? They're on the bubble, but they're going to make it now? Fuck.
The guy in the Bruins had 40 stitches in his face last week, and he's listed last night as questionable. You know what? Give him the night. You know what? You know what? When do you give him the night off? Let him put his feet up.
You know, you brought it up yesterday, but if I had 40 stitches in my face, I wouldn't be in here doing radio even. But these guys are thinking of going back on the ice.
Fight, we wouldn't be in the radio.
Right.
Unless the whole show was about, I got a fucking fight. Can you believe that shit?
Right.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. We talked about that already.
40 fucking stitches. No,
that's the thing with the show. They always repeat themselves.
You have to. We have to fill this time up any way we can.
Did that fucking Guinea call yet from his stupid cruise ship with a bunch of fat people from Wisconsin?
Well, he tweeted finally yesterday, so we're hoping he does the right thing and calls us from his satellite phone. He was swimming with dolphins, and the quote was, "I raped the casino last night." So Anthony doing well on his vacation so far.
Anthony strikes me as a guy that would completely mock swimming with dolphins.
He tweeted it like he had a good time.
I think you become what you hate.
Yeah. He was just trying to figure out a way to attach a gun to the top of a dolphin.
I swam with the dolphins. It's the biggest crock of shit ever. They don't know what the fuck you are. They don't give a fuck about you. They just care about the trainer and the stupid fish he's waving above your head, and you think you're having an interaction with the dumb fucking fish.
First of all, dolphins are fucking highly intelligent.
They're
dumb.
not where I went.
Bobby, how do you feel? What's your stance on dolphins?
I think they're highly intelligent.
Not where I went. All he gave a shit was about the stupid fish the trainer had. And all of a sudden, like, wow, it's fucking waving at me. No, it's not. It wants the fish behind.
Wait, but the Dolphins, what about the Jets and the 49ers? It's all
fucking chip.
You're incorrigible. Bobby, have you ever swam with dolphins?
Yes, I have, sir.
And tell us about it.
It's the most amazing thing ever.
Why? What'd you get to do with it?
I was like Superman flying out of the water with 2 dolphins.
Yeah, because it was going back to the dock for another fucking fish. It's all about the fish.
Might have been 3 dolphins.
Where on your
your belly and
the bottom of your foot.
Yeah, and they push on the bottom. Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
It was amazing for Bobby because it was at Revere Beach. The dolphins were smoking.
I want the wild dolphins that fucking hump your ass. Just jump in with them. I don't want the trainers around.
Oh, but you swam with dolphins?
Yeah, I hated it because it was such
a cynical prick.
No, it was
hey,
a crock.
Bobby, I was talking about my priest
It's
yesterday.
a crock
and they go,
of shit.
I was talking about my priest, Bobby, yesterday.
Yeah.
Like he's 32 and he's like super cool. And like we go boxing, like Krav Maga, and we run together. And they're like, "Let's call him up and ask him if you ever seen a good fucking camel toe." I was like, "Oh my god."
See, Bobby understands that though, Jay. Of
course he does.
You're not going to turn
Bobby
him.
wouldn't die.
All we're saying is, hold on.
What is it? What
he
kind of
hangs
priest
out with
is
his
it?
young priest that has turned him back into the church, which that's fine. I have no problem with that. But then he's friends with him enough where they box together, they go surfing together, they're hanging out on a beach.
like The
so
Wire.
you think you would almost have a relationship where you might ask him a few questions you wouldn't ask the old priest in your church that you've never seen outside the church.
Wait, your priest boxes? Who is he? Damian Karras?
I used to have a priest. I used to have a priest friend like that.
I don't know it.
Fuck.
I used to have a priest. Yeah, Anthony was here. You'd laugh.
What was it, Jimmy?
That was The Exorcist.
Oh, yeah.
He was an athlete. And then
Sorry.
All right. Hey, you gotta dumb
Someone
it
out
down.
there got it, though, Jimmy.
I had a
Doesn't mean
priest
there's
friend.
just bad
Just because we're stupid doesn't mean someone out there didn't enjoy that. We lose Jay on that one?
Jimmy, that hurt my feelings. That was really bad, Jimmy.
Why? That's not a bad.
No, it's not bad at all. I just was not talking for a minute. Everybody got nervous.
So, Bobby, if you have a young priest that you're kind of hanging with outside the church, wouldn't you try to ask him some questions in a respectful way?
Yeah, but you can't ask him about a fucking camel toe.
Between asking him in a respectful way and then him listening to a replay, knowing a minute before he got on the phone, Jimmy wants to know if anybody ever fucked Mother Teresa's throat until she gagged.
Well,
when she was younger, yeah, not when she was a Mother Teresa. When she was Terry, some guy somewhere when he was younger probably said, "Dude, I'm trying to fuck Terry. Will you talk to her?"
Is that her name? Terry?
Teresa, yeah. Terry's short for Teresa.
What do you think?
Bobby knows.
She was Terry at one point.
Yeah.
Your priest will be teaching fucking Eskimos the Book of Matthew in the North Pole after that.
Yeah, no, I heard that someone's. I heard Terry's been fucking. I didn't hear that. I'm trying to fuck Terry.
All right, so maybe
Give her a
Jimmy
loaf of bread.
could have fucking smoothed it down a little bit.
When I
but-
first got sober, I had a priest friend, and we were really good friends, and we hung out and did all that shit. And then I did my fourth step with him, and he kissed my neck, and there was fucking leaned in and I'm not talking peck. I'm talking opened his mouth and closed it on my neck.
What'd you do?
I fucking
got
sucked his
hard.
cock off.
Yeah.
Fucking blew that. And I made the sign of the cross with his jizz.
Oh,
No, I'm
Jesus,
joking.
Bobby.
I never talked to the guy again. What am I gonna do? And I just did my fourth step, so it's like now I got to do it all over again because this fucking child molester.
There's a rod.
Yeah, but those fucking Annie Pettit lips, you can't. It's hard to fight those.
You really are delicious.
Especially Bobby as a child with those big, thick, juicy lips.
It's almost a communist act to not molest him.
What do you mean, almost?
Yeah.
All right, so we won't talk about Jay Moore's young priest that he hangs out with. The cool
I don't know.
priest.
He's great. It's a good church, man.
I'm not going to
Is
fucking
it
fault you for that.
Catholic or is it
Catholic.
Catholic?
Catholic.
Catholic is trying to get. They're fucking actually. They have a.
They're trying to get their shit together.
No, they're just being cooler than they were. You know,
That's what I was saying.
My grandmother watches. They have a TV network now in Boston, and they got these two priests. One's on a piano, the other one's singing. But it's not. It's not as goofy.
I'll go see Billy Joel.
Yeah, but they're kind of stupid and they make fun of themselves. They're trying to get their shit together.
They're trying a little bit.
Yeah,
That's
a
what
little
Jay
bit.
was kind of talking about
More
yesterday.
than any other religion, they're the ones making the most effort to be progressive.
At my grandfather's funeral, I walked on stage to give the eulogy, one of these things. The priest grabbed me. He goes,
And kissed your neck.
Like old times.
He goes, hey, what's up? He goes, what's up? You're the comedian, right? And I was like, dude, what the fuck's wrong with you?
Yeah.
He was just, he's a fucking cool guy.
Oh,
He
that's
actually made everybody laugh.
That story went nowhere.
Yeah, what are you going to do? Not all of them are winners.
Did he take you in the back?
No. Won't molest me?
No,
Yeah.
no one watches college basketball, but it was a really shitty effort by Butler, one of the worst efforts ever.
I wanted Butler to win just so they could take away other people's recruiting.
Is that what happens? Yeah, I guess that would
Well,
happen.
it's in Indiana, so you just Indiana has been dog shit forever.
Mm-hmm.
Even with Bob Knight, it was like, okay, we get it. You're Indiana. Fucking, you still suck. You won in 1984? Attaboy.
Yeah.
So I kind of wanted Butler to win, but then I realized, wait, I don't give a shit. I never got past fucking high school. Why do I give a shit with these knuckle draggers that didn't fucking earn their way into a higher institution of learning. That's what really bothers me. Division I scholarships. You know what really grinds my gears? Division I scholarships really fucking make me bash. Like Kimba Walker is supposedly like a real actually smart guy. But when you get like Shaquille O'Neal had a full scholarship from fucking LSU, and you read his tweets, and he can't spell the.
Well, he can.
Like my son, I'm going to go in pocket for $400,000 for my son's fucking college, and this guy's going, take that to the house.
Well, that's a black thing, though. They like to spell DA on Twitter.
Whoa, Opie, whoa,
whoa. And they like to say, though at the end of sentences. I noticed
really
that.
Though. You hear me? You feel me? You feel me?
They end all sentences with though. You'll see it for yourself on Twitter.
My opening act, Tom. Do you know Tom Segura, Bobby? No.
No, I don't know.
He played football on Florida in high school, and he said every time one of the brothers would run like a 4-yard run, like 1 yard, 4 yard, every time he tackled them, you would just have a pile of guys, and you hear him in the bottom of the pile go, "You could charge that to the game." They said at every play, you can charge that to the game. And I said, what does that mean? He goes, I don't know. It's every play. And they would get up and, like, flip the ball in your face. He goes, you can charge that to the game right there.
He was hoping to make some money on T-shirts, I think.
You could charge that to the game. And if they got called for a penalty, they'd go, I thought we were here to play.
What are you guys doing?
I don't know. Bob showed me a video or something.
Why would you
is
show Jimmy a video in the middle of a Jay Moore phone call?
She was looking at this thing. I wanted to show him this video of me getting my nose hairs pulled out of my nose.
You didn't care about what Jay had to say?
I'm not.
Is that what you're saying?
I'm not.
Is that what you're saying right now?
I hate First of all, when you talk sports with a guy like Jay, Jay is a...
No, the reason I brought this up...
Jay is a fucking phenom stat. He knows everything.
That's why I bring it up. He doesn't like college basketball, which surprised me because he likes sports.
I fucking hate college anything. Anything college, I fucking hate.
College football?
Fucking hate it.
Maybe you could have hung into that conversation the 60 seconds it warranted.
I actually thought you were fucking into the bullshit.
List, man.
Yeah, it sounded like you were into it.
What would you like to talk about, Bobby? Because you don't want to...
Let's talk about how much...
When I said I hate college basketball, you were like, well, here goes Jay on one of his rants again.
I hate everything college.
I hate college basketball. Oh, Jimmy, where's your laptop? Let's look some shit up. Jay's going to go on with his love affair with college basketball.
I hate that fucking... everybody in here is looking at their fucking iPads. I look at my shit one time and you call me out.
No, you were searching, you found, you got Jimmy's attention. Now Jimmy's looking at your fucking iPhone. It was a whole thing,
It was a whole thing.
It wasn't a quick little thing on looking down on the Twitter thing.
And then when you explained that you were looking up your nose hairs being clipped.
Yeah, really.
It was not being clipped.
You must be the most boring man
You're not, Jay. I apologize.
You blew him off for a video of getting your fucking nose hair fucking clipped.
First of all,
no, fuck you. You fucking scumbag. You fucking
Jay,
asshole.
First of all, I love fucking Jay.
Did you not find a video of you getting your nose hairs clipped, Bobby?
It's not being clipped. They're being waxed.
It was of himself.
They're bad. They're being waxed.
How do you wax your nose hairs?
They put wax in your nose.
Why don't you pull them out and just clip them with a scissor?
No, this is the best way.
Fuck that.
They put the wax in your nose. They put a little popsicle stick up, squeeze it.
I'm never calling the show again.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Jay.
No, you can call the show.
You ruined it. I hate you.
I'm sorry.
Does that fucking hurt?
Let me deal with
now,
this.
You know, I have to.
Yeah, it does hurt.
Bobby should be punished. Bobby should be punished. There you go. That was... I punished...
We lost Jay on that, too, but Bobby...
I punished Bob. I showed him a picture of an open asshole. Bob was punished for his misbehavior.
Is this fake? Because a lot of people...
Why do you have that?
A lot of people think this reaction that you have is fake.
Well, fuck a lot
I don't
of
think
people.
it's fake at all.
But this is the fucking point.
Does that hurt? Because when I pull a nose hair out, if it's in like near the front, especially, it'll make you fucking tear up. So if you got all your hair being fucking ripped out at one time, being waxed, that's got to suck.
It's all in one. Ready? Look.
Oh, I'd hate that.
So you look like a fighter that has to have his nose fucking plugged up, and then they rip that thing out, and all the hair goes with it, huh?
Yeah. Oh, fuck that. There's
look at all the
reason
hair. Is that on your Twitter?
Yeah. Shouldn't wax your nose hair. You need it.
You don't need. No, you don't.
I think you need it.
Nose hair. It stops dirt from going into your lungs. It's not a mistake that it's there.
Yeah, you just want to keep it trimmed, but I think you need to keep the fucking...
you don't wax your nose hair like it's a pussy.
Jimmy's right.
You need that to keep dirt out of your fucking lung. That's what the nose hair is for. It filters dirt.
You know what? You don't know. You
and
need,
it holds
you
boogers
need,
so you can eat them.
Ugh. Well, what am I saying? I like a booger once in a while.
Who
Feed one
doesn't?
to my dog. Me and Diva sit on the couch on a Sunday, eat some boogies. You like the one where it's hard, but then you pull it out and it's got the
An attachment?
It's almost like a long neck clam.
No, a bungee cord.
Yeah, it's like it's like gooey in the
You
middle.
lost Jimmy on that one.
I love it. And then you flop that in your mouth and chew on it.
All right, let's relax now.
Dip it in butter.
We lost Jay Moores over that, Bobby.
I love Jay Moore. First of all, one of the funniest guys ever. Call in and guest.
I was hoping if he's not listening, but maybe we could call him back. I wanted him to do his Joe Buck again. Did you hear his Joe Buck?
I did not. I like his Larry Merchant.
He does Larry,
He does a
but
lot of
you got to hear his Joe Buck now that baseball season's here. If we could get him back in the line just to do that, I know that's like having him perform like a seal, but it's fucking really funny.
He does the best Colin Quinn ever.
Yeah.
I dropped Colin off last night after. It was just uneventful.
How much did he cost?
What do you mean?
Oh, can we talk about the tranny after the break?
Yeah.
Because a lot of people saying you were supposed to be the first DJ caught with the tranny. A lot of people saying it, Jimmy.
I know they are.
So maybe
It's very hurtful.
Maybe you could explain what this guy did wrong.
Some guy got caught with a tranny?
A DJ.
A very famous
A
DJ.
pretty famous guy. Well, we'll have the story next, all right? Can we do that? And also the Meatloaf freakout still. Otto and George on the way.
Otto.
And
Otto.
And Sammy Hagar talking about his alien thing with Dr. Drew. And did we look at the Jesse Ventura audio?
Yeah, Sam's looking at it right now.
All right, because he was on Piers Morgan.
Enough with him.
Piers gave him the business last night.
Ooh.
All right, Jimmy, you want to promote something real fast? Or?
Just Connecticut sold out for Antisocial, so I would say this Friday, Saturday, Columbus at the Funny Bone. It's my first time in Columbus, Ohio. Should be really uneventful.
Okay.
It's a good club.
I hope
You'll like
so.
it. The guy who runs it's a great guy.
Jay didn't answer. No problem. We'll go to the FU line.
Sirius XM, the virus. Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
We have lots going on. Otto and George signing in. Jesse Ventura's in the building, by the way.
Who cares? For sure he's saying something outrageous.
He was on Piers Morgan last night.
Terrific.
And Piers gave him the business. We'll have a couple clips. But Jesse was walking around yesterday saying that he's doing every show at Sirius except for one.
Good. Who gives a fuck? Literally, honestly, he is absolutely mean. You want to do the show? Great. You don't want to do the show? Who cares? You can't handle being argued with? What a fucking baby.
Yeah, you were a governor? You should be able to
he's so
take
full
a
of
little
shit.
abuse and be able to argue your point. But
I didn't make it personal. Yeah, you did. And we got the tape. You were the first one to insult. And all you Jesse fans out there that get mad, like, yeah, he should have kicked you. Fuck you, too.
I say to this day that Jesse was in way over his head, and he couldn't handle it on an intellectual level, and that's why he truly walked out of this
He was
studio.
the first one
and that's why
to
he'll never,
listen.
and that's why he'll never come back either, because he knows he was outmatched.
Good. Bye. Go take your softball fucking things or your polite debates when
Right.
people don't call you out on your bullshit, which is asking a question and then when there's a follow-up question, just saying something, go, okay, I believe that.
Yeah,
Excellent point.
Because you're a big,
great point.
You're a big, strong guy that has opinions, and you think you're intelligent. Then why wouldn't you come back and argue again?
Yeah, but those guys actually.
Why wouldn't you?
Those guys go out on these press things to promote shit, and they have a script that they're actually using over and over and over again. It's like they're doing jokes, the same script.
Yes.
When you fucked with that, he had nothing to say. What was he going to do?
I don't care if he likes me. It is of absolutely no value either way. The only thing is I wish that the video that was online showed the entire argument, because it makes it look like I went after him when I didn't, because you don't see the beginning where he was nasty to me first. So all you dummies out there that will go, hey, how come you just attacked the governor? Listen to the audio, because the video doesn't tell the full story. Sure. So if you've and I've actually had people email me and say nasty shit. I'm like, you fucking dope. Did you listen to the audio? No. Go listen to it, and you tell me I insulted him first.
The whole audio's online.
Yeah, I know it is.
Yeah.
But they're lazy.
The video that got really popular is unfortunately right before, he walked out. But
yeah.
The whole video, the whole interview is certainly online.
So it looks like the
Someone put
governor's
that up
being
for us.
rational, and I'm just attacking him.
Yeah, no.
But the audio leading up to that was he fucking insults me, calls me an asshole. He's like, he got nasty first, and he doesn't want to admit that because then it makes it look like he got what he had coming, which was being insulted.
Yeah, point after point, he was getting his ass kicked. More importantly, Bobby, once again, not caring about what's going on in the studio, had to take a picture with his giant camera.
I'm just trying to do what Anthony does when he's here with all the chicks and stuff, and trying to get the video and all kinds of things going on.
I hate your iPad 2 fucking camera.
Why?
Why would you want to take pictures like that?
Like what?
It's giant.
It's not a giant.
It's a giant camera.
It's not. It's the same camera that's in your iPhone.
I don't have an iPhone.
It's not a fucking giant because it's not a bigger camera.
You just held up
jackass.
this giant thing to take a picture of Jimmy.
I held up the iPad.
Why
but
is
the
that
camera,
cool technology?
The camera's that small. It's a pinhole.
Yeah, but it looks like the whole thing's a camera now.
They don't
when you lift
adjust
it
the
up.
size of the camera to the fucking product.
I just hate it. I just hate what you just did. I just hate it.
I agree with you. No more iPad. I'm done. I'm all done.
You're into the iPad too?
I'm into the iPad too. I was actually listening to the actual argument you guys were saying, but
what argument?
About stupid Jesse.
Jimmy's way right on this one.
He's absolutely right.
It was a great debate that day, and I saw Jesse was just crumbling, and he had nothing to come back with. Some pretty heavy questions.
Yeah, because
heavy questions were being asked. He had nothing that day.
Because he's never been debated. No one ever came across, and Jimmy was doing it in an aggressive way, and he's used to.
It wasn't that aggressive
being
at first.
First, right?
Yeah, but he's used to being the big guy and intimidating people, and you didn't give a shit about if he hit you or not. That's one thing that nullifies a fucking big guy who usually intimidates people with their size and their strength or how they look. When a guy doesn't care about getting a beating, that nullifies their fucking bullshit, and that's what you did. You nullified his threats of stares and.
There
shit.
was one moment where where it really began to, like, we were debating, and he said something about because I hadn't served, and I was saying I want guys over there fighting, and I explained to him why I felt Afghanistan was justified, as opposed to I felt it was a reaction to being attacked on 9/11,
right?
And the Taliban was protecting bin Laden and wouldn't give him up. And that's why I felt it was an appropriate reaction, and it was a good explanation, and I was rational with him, and he gave me such a snotty fucking teenage girl answer. He said, "I wasn't listening. Like then he started just being a jerk off, and then we just started getting nasty with each other. But I remember that moment. That's not in the video, I don't think. Maybe it is. I haven't watched it in a long time.
There's a lot of Jesse Ventura videos online.
Yeah.
And in a lot of these videos, you could see that he can't really back up a lot of his stuff.
He stinks. And I'm telling you, when he says we're talking about JFK, he's fucking quoting Oliver Stone's movie.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Yeah.
It seemed pretty accurate,
shit.
but in the end, it was.
But you guys act surprised. This guy he wore a boa.
No,
he's a wrestler.
No. We're surprised because he was the governor of Minnesota, Bob Kelly.
I could become the fucking governor of Minnesota.
Then that's fucking scary.
Yeah, it's scary.
Okay? That's the point I'm making.
Jackass.
If he was still a wrestling guy, who cares?
Yeah.
But this guy was pretty damn powerful in politics.
Yeah, but he was.
And now he's saying there's a grassroots movement to make him the president.
Yeah, really?
That ain't happening.
Of course it's not happening.
And the other thing I want to know is, how does Howard handle him? I'm kind of curious. Does Howard go after him, or does
I think they enjoy his.
Does he look at him kind of like as a sideshow?
I've heard 5 minutes of Stern interviewing. I don't know. The context
actually.
was they were like, really? So you think that, like, more like the way Ron Bennington would probably interview the Westboro Church, whereas I'm sure that they think some of what he's saying is nonsense, but they're kind of going with it. But again, I've heard 5 minutes, so he may go after
going
him.
with it because.
I don't think he's scared of him. I think it's just just the angle.
Yeah. Listening to him is good radio in itself.
Maybe.
Let him babble about a lot.
I just get too annoyed, and that's fine if the guy doesn't respect me. You don't have to, but don't be surprised if I make a point. If we're on the mic together and I make a point with you and we're debating back and forth, I'm not debating a big guy. I'm just debating a guy. I'm not threatening you physically. I can't. He would throw me through a wall. I'm not deluded.
And you know that video continues to fucking do well. It's approaching 1 million views. And that video went everywhere, and he knows it went everywhere, so he should come back.
Well, he was embarrassed in it, so he doesn't like it. And I don't care. All you truthers out there, I know they hate me, and I don't care. Your anger is irrelevant to me.
Well,
I've debated you guys. I've had you on the air. We've had you on the air. And I just didn't like the guys that came on. And it's not your point of view. I just disagree with your point of view. But the guys that came on, that little baby boy defiance, and then anything that remotely connects to their point, they seize. And no matter how big the evidence is, if it counteracts their point, they ignore it. That's why I can't stand them.
I just hate that a lot of people think I shave my head because they think it's me in that video. I want to basically put on the screen, this is not me, because some of those fuckers scare the shit out of me.
Oh, they're fucking the worst. They're fucking angry emails. Who gives a shit? Really? Gives a fuck. You didn't like it. I didn't like what he said, so we had an argument. People had an argument. Big deal.
Can I put a big arrow on that video?
Yes.
This is Jim Norton.
Please.
Okay.
Tell him Twitter. Jim Norton, yes, at Twitter.
I would sleep way better at night because they all think it's me. If I ever see you in the street, type of shit.
I've gotten that shit too. Really? Well, here's where I work, stupid. My calendar's up.
Yeah.
I'm not a tough guy, but don't give me a fucking phony outrage because me and the ex-wrestler, he can handle himself. If he didn't touch me...
Let's not get carried away. I mean, you do care. You go with a guy who has a gun to the bathroom.
Well, we don't talk about guns on this show, Bobby. We don't we don't know how many guns anybody has.
I mean, Kenny.
Yeah.
But we go on the road together.
Well,
so you have a bodyguard. I mean, you know.
But the point is,
guns all over
if I'm at the Comedy Cellar, I'm a bodyguard. Or fucking Caroline's.
All right.
Colin Quinn could fight.
Colin Quinn can't fight.
Colin Quinn could get Jimmy out of some fucking situations.
No, he couldn't.
Yes, he can.
He would try, and it would end as soon as his knee would give out, and then his little fucking thin stylus fingers would break, and then his deviated septum would clog up.
But I don't threaten people like that. Like, I don't tell people, like, be here and I'll do this. That's why I don't respond to that kind of shit.
Right.
Like, I've been very angry at a lot of people, and I've never sent a cunty email like that. Like, hey, if I saw you in this, you wouldn't do a fucking thing. I have that anger.
Yeah,
I know the feeling. You think I haven't thought about shooting people? I would, believe me. I have visually and vividly fantasized about putting bullets in people. But I would never say that in an email. If I see you in the street, oh, fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Very good. Well,
very good.
No, it is, because perfect time. We got Jesse Ventura on Piers Morgan last night. I heard this was pretty damn good. Also, make sure I don't forget, Kirstie Alley fucking
fell.
She fucking broke her partner last night on Dance with the Stars. I don't watch the show, I really don't, but I saw the clip because it's going everywhere. She was too fucking fat and heavy and basically broke her partner last night.
This guy, he looked at it, he went, stop. Because she tried to keep going. He went, give me a second, you fat bitch.
Yeah.
Because he really got hurt.
It looks like I should be watching the show because Kirstie Alley broke her partner. The smoke machine malfunctioned last night, so one of the dancers disappeared in a fucking fog. And then Danny, I think Danny was the first one to turn me on to this. Wendy Williams' feet. You see that picture?
Yeah.
No.
Sexy.
Oh.
She has nice feet.
Worst feet ever.
What do they look like?
They look like a man's feet. First of all,
I just ate, man. Why couldn't we have done this before?
All right, we can wait.
Her feet bother you?
Oh, it's terribly.
We wouldn't suck her toes?
Where is it, Danny? TMZ?
Yeah, TMZ.
Would you suck her toes after she danced?
I would. You'd have to pay me tons of money. I would vomit.
You want to show it really fast, and then we'll do the
let's
Jesse
hear
Ventura
feet.
stuff. Then we'll get back into some serious shit.
To see them tootsies.
Look at these feet. Maybe we should tweet this, Danny. If you send me a link, I'll give you fucking credit, and we'll just fucking tweet this shit to everybody, because that's all they want to see is the fucking tweet it. The fucking
You better show some respect.
Look at these feet.
Shut up.
Look at these feet.
They're just awful. That big bunion on the one is really bad.
Wait a minute.
I'll
She's
tweet
fat
this in
lady
a second. Is that from dancing, or is that how her feet are normally?
Yeah, is that from...
Is that like a fucking...
She's saying it's from Dancing with the
is
Stars,
it?
but I think even if we're all healed up there's a world of hurt going on.
Could you go down? Because did you see the other foot with the one with the nail polish?
I have less of a problem with that one
No,
because
that's a baby toe growing out of the middle.
Baby toe growing out.
Probably a midget's foot.
But then it has nail polish on it. Like you treat it with respect. You don't treat a toe like that with respect. You ignore it if you're getting a fucking painted. You keep it outside. Why would you bring attention to a little?
Why exactly? I would paint that
baby.
I would paint that like a knuckle.
Right. You don't give that shit respect.
Oh, that's funny.
They believe it's not there. Look at that fucking thing.
That twat. She's probably really confident she has flip-flops.
When I tweet this picture, it's the TMZ page. Make sure you go down a little bit so you see the other one with the fucking nail polish. All right. Jesse won't say what he did in the military. Here we go. We had this fucking interview already. Piers Morgan finally got it last night.
When you served in Vietnam,
yep.
You didn't, I don't think, actually have live combat there, right? But you were serving. Is that correct?
I don't talk. When I got back, I'm a Navy SEAL. When I got back from my service overseas on my first deployment, the My Lai massacre had just happened, or was just in the headlines. I was brought in by my commanding officer, my entire team, and we were ordered. We were to discuss nothing of anything we did or any ops we were on, because normally the SEALs are all part of a top secret operations. So I do not discuss anything I did in the military, other than to say I served honorably and received an honorable discharge, and I showed up, which is more than what George Bush can say.
He's right about that. He did show up, and I always agree with him when he says about how these fucking scumbags like Cheney took deferments and all that stuff, while guys like that went over. But it's like, why, if someone says to you, were you in combat, even if it was top secret, you can say I was in combat. You either were or you weren't.
You're saying he's trying to make more of what he did in the military?
I believe he is.
Some people say that.
Yes, I believe he is.
Not some. A lot of people say that he makes more of it.
I've never heard anybody not admit they were in combat.
I didn't serve, so I should shut the fuck up.
No, you should. It's a fair question. Here's why it's a fair question. Because I respect the fact that he was in the military. My father's military. I have tremendous respect for that.
My dad was military.
Yeah.
My real dad was military.
Exactly.
But
just dumped a load and moved on.
Vietnam. He went to Vietnam. He was fucked up. He was in combat. He got fucked up. Came back crazy.
But if your whole thing, if every argument you say, I served, I'm a Navy SEAL, then your military service is a fair question. It's not like people going after the guy going, hey, what did you do? He's bringing it up. He's the one who is always saying, I'm a Navy SEAL. So, okay, you can't discuss specifics. I understand that. Were you or were you not in Vietnam?
You can fucking discuss.
Now, they're top secret shit. You can't.
Nah, you can fucking talk about what you did. That's bullshit.
They have a code, Bobby. We've talked to a few of these guys. They get really mad when every once in a while we'll have someone on the show that talks about some of the stuff they did, and then these phones are lit with guys going, "What the fuck, dude? You know you're not supposed to talk about that shit."
Well, I watch History Channel and discover every fucking other thing is top secret missions they're reenacting. I mean, they talk about it all the fucking time. There's a million books about it. These guys don't keep their trap shut, and he didn't do anything. It's like fucking Nick Nolte in Tropic Thunder. He's a fucking asshole.
All right.
I don't think. I think that he's giving. It's almost like you can't construct these little boxes in which you are unquestionable. Like he makes definitive statements like, "I'm a Navy SEAL," which again I respect that. But he's saying that for effect, and he's saying that to put himself in a certain position in the argument. And then when you say, "Okay, I respect you're a Navy SEAL. Were you in Vietnam?" If he said no, I would still respect his military service. Right. But he probably feels that if he wasn't, that would lessen the strength of him saying it like that.
And some people think he got caught up in a lie because now, I mean, the instant feedback.
He was UDT, technically, Underwater Demolition Team, which was not Navy SEAL. Right. He became they integrated Navy SEALs.
But people are in capital letters saying he wasn't a Navy SEAL.
Right, UDT, which is
he was a frogman.
Yeah, the UDT.
And the Navy SEALs guys, that's kind of like if you're NYPD and now, you know, you got the traffic cops wearing the NYPD logo. It fucking pisses the NYPD off, right?
Well, let me ask you, the military guys would know this a lot better. But didn't the UDT come before the SEALs, and then the SEALs, they became the SEALs? How much longer after he was there, or was it while he was there? I don't know.
Well, is it a technicality then?
Well, I don't know if it is or not. Are the duties the same?
Well, you got the Navy has the Seabees. that go in before everybody, they're actually pretty badass. You know, the Navy gets a bad rap for just bringing people there on boats, but the Seabees actually go in before everybody and build the bridges and all the fucking camps and all that shit. You got different divisions, so it might have been something.
I don't know.
If he had to go in before the SEALs, that's pretty
It was
fucked up.
UDT, which again, I'm almost positive.
If I was one of those guys, I would build a shitty bridge, I think.
Why?
Just because my work ethic with hard labor sucks.
Just be missing bolts.
I don't know.
Do we have
or I'd be
you
scared.
put together a bridge like you do IKEA furniture?
Right, I would just be scared.
Do we have any military guys that can correct us on that, or?
They're ringing, so
Yeah, let's see. I want to hear one of these.
I don't have
military
one
guys.
yet, but
Okay.
we'll get one. Let's play the second clip. Jesse explains why we're actually in Afghanistan on Piers Morgan last night.
Do you want to know why we're in Afghanistan?
I'm fascinated.
It came to me 6 months ago when a story came out that they found a vein of lithium there that they say is worth $1 trillion. Now, what is lithium used for? Every cell phone, every computer, and soon to be electric cars. So why don't they just, Piers, tell me the truth?
No, but Jesse, that's not
We're going there to get lithium so that we can live like we live. Don't sit and try to sell me we're to give democracy to the world.
Jesse, it sounds a bit like you've been on lithium. Come on, you can't seriously imagine we've gone to war in Afghanistan over lithium. Come on. Be serious.
I am serious.
My brother just served a 7-month tour of Afghanistan.
I am serious.
He did not risk his life for lithium.
What did he risk it for?
He risked it because everybody knows that Osama bin Laden was training people to commit atrocities in Afghanistan.
We all know that?
That's a fact.
You're talking to the wrong guy.
Well, you're a conspiracy
Wait a minute.
theorist.
I don't believe 9/11.
But you don't believe in anything.
No, I
You believe
it.
everything has an ulterior motive.
Not true. Not true at all.
Wow, good for Piers.
He's right. And lithium, I thought it was oil, guys. I thought it was oil.
He said he only learned this 6 months ago, Jimmy.
Oh, it was kind of like when he came up with this 9/11 theory. He had been at Ground Zero, saw the demolition guy, saw those buildings. He was down there, and he didn't think conspiracy then. It was a couple of years after that, I believe. Somebody may know the timeline better than me. But he didn't he wasn't down at Ground Zero. The guy who, every time you call him out on that, he goes, oh, okay, I guess you understand explosives. I guess you understand, meaning he's the authority. Well, then, hey, authority, while you were there, why didn't you see something?
Right.
You were at the wreckage.
And that's exactly what he does when he's in over his head. Oh, I guess you believe, you know.
That's a non-point you just made there. It's a non-point.
If you know, then tell us how they fucking did it. We've asked him many times, how do they fucking wire that building? Like Anna said many times, with all these people fucking working and doing their jobs, and you're secretly wiring this fucking building or painting it with the fucking thermite paint and no one notices?
The only level of conspiracy, and I don't even believe this, but if a conspiracy theorist said, look, I believe it happened the way they did, but I think we had intel that indicated it, and the government stepped aside because they wanted it. I still don't believe that, but that's not as crazy to me, even though I think it's wrong, as wiring the building. If you really think they wired those buildings, you're a dummy. You're a fucking dumb person. I mean, we talked about this a million times, but you're dumb. Because what if one of those planes didn't take off? What if one of them had mechanical issues and had to go back to the gate? Then you have one building with a plane crash into it and one wired to blow up. You fucking idiots.
Yeah, what if the fucking passengers flipped out and fucking took over the plane
like they did on the fourth flight? Yes,
and crashed it into fucking.
And why did they need the buildings to actually come down? The planes hitting the buildings was certainly bad enough.
Oh,
they just hit a fucking grand slam that day. But if the buildings never went down, it certainly would have been extremely powerful as well.
Lithium.
That's
why we're there.
He's a crazy person.
But why?
He's full of shit.
He's fucking crazy. You think he's full of shit?
Yes, full of shit. He's just trying to further himself, and I think he believes what he says with a lot of stuff. I'm not saying he's a liar. I just think that he's fucking full of shit because I think he takes whatever he can to further his image as the conspiracy theory leader.
Sure.
Yeah, he's crazy. I mean, he's got problems.
I don't know if he's crazy.
No, he does. He has a fucking.
No one wants to say that, though.
He's crazy. No, he's fucking nuts, dude.
It seems like
he's got a problem. He's got a problem.
And then he'll say stuff that I agree with. Which
what he says, the way he says it is fact. There's no other option. What he says is how it is. That's not how fucking. That's
how petulant children act.
Well, that narcissist, man. He's fucking nuts. He believes that he is a god.
All right, listen.
He's out of his mind.
The phones are lit. A lot of military guys. If you're on hold right now, just make it quick. I want to race through all these.
Yeah, and I want to know
very quickly if possible. We're going to start with Ron in Hartford. Ron, what do you got, buddy?
Hey,
Hey.
Yeah, just answer to Jimmy's question. UDT teams were around in World Wars I and II, I believe. They were rolled into the SEAL teams in 1962 by Kennedy.
Okay.
So, yeah, he is a Navy SEAL because he was UDT. They were rolled together as a single unit. But comparatively to today's Navy SEALs, the training is nothing like today's.
And it's kind of like the meter maid thing. Like I tried to make the point earlier, they got rolled into the NYPD. So what does that mean in the end? Did he get respect, Ron?
Yeah. Well, in the 60s, the underwater demolitions was the SEALs. It was the same thing. Nowadays, there's no separation between the two, but back then there was, and then Kennedy rolled them into the same unit.
Okay.
So why does he say? How come he never says UDT, which I think is respectable?
Because that's not as cool as Navy SEAL.
And no one knows UDT. Yeah, Navy SEALs, people kind of have a feeling what that's all about, right? Thank you, Ron. I want to give everyone a chance really quickly here. Jamie in Staten Island, go ahead.
Yeah, I used to have a high school teacher. His name was Mr. Walter. He served in Korea. And, like, the worst thing you can ask like somebody in the military is if they ever killed someone. I found this out. Because he just looked at me with a deadpan look in his face and says, I'm here, aren't I?
No, that means he didn't kill anyone. If I went, I would tell people I killed people.
No,
Wouldn't you, Bobby?
Yeah.
Some guys don't glorify taking life just to survive.
Yeah.
I guess.
Well, if I killed somebody, I wouldn't fucking have a problem with it.
You wouldn't have a problem with killing somebody?
No, not at all. I've thought about it. Even when you went to Iraq,
yeah,
I got in my head. I was like, yeah, I'll fucking kill anybody I have to. I'd kill somebody.
Someone's saying UDT and Navy SEALs didn't come together till 8 years after Ventura left.
That's the impression I was under.
How does this guy know?
This guy just said 62. I don't know why I think that's.
Ray in Texas, how do you know this?
I'm retired military, 25 years, and I worked a lot with various other services and special forces. I was Air Force, but we worked a lot with the Navy, and it's you can even look up Jesse Ventura on Wikipedia, I think, and I think it even describes the dates of service he had, and then you can look up UDT and Navy SEALs and find out the date where they merged, and they're 8 years apart.
Okay.
The wrong way.
Yeah, what year do they merge, you know?
Yeah, whatever, I'm driving my car right now on my way to work, but I know that if you look at his dates of service and when he was in Vietnam and when he got out of the Navy, and then you look up, because I had an argument with somebody one time, and, we had to go online and prove this, whatever, and I actually at the time had lost the argument. And interestingly enough, that famous photograph that he shows of himself wearing his, tiger stripe uniform and holding the M16 and whatnot, was actually an outtake or a shot from the movie Predator. It wasn't actually when he was in the Navy.
Get the fuck out of here. I would love to know that's true.
Yeah.
I'm going to do my own research after the show.
Yeah, the 8-year part is absolutely true. I mean, you can and frankly, you guys, look them both up. I mean, you've got all kind of computers there.
Okay.
You can look it up. You can look up the dates of it. And as I said, I thought he really was a Navy SEAL, but I lost it. I think I lost a round of drinks in a bar one time over that one.
Okay. All right, man. Thank you. Road Soda in Houston. He goes, just because he works at NASA doesn't make him an astronaut. Good point, I guess. And then this guy wants you to get off Ventora's dick. Let's go to Johnny in Brooklyn. Johnny!
Hey, what's up, fellas?
What's up, Johnny?
Hey, I've been listening to your show for a couple of weeks, man. I like it, but this guy Jimmy, what's your problem with Jesse, man? He's fighting a good fight.
I'll tell you my problem with Jesse. I'll tell you. We had interviewed him. I respected him. We had interviewed him 3 times. The first time he and I debated back and forth, and look, when you're saying stuff like he says, you're going to have debates, and then he pushes them. You can't see it because you're listening on the radio, but like when he's in the room with you, he pushes the mic away. Well, hold on, dude. I'm telling you my problem. You asked me a question.
Let him answer the question, Johnny.
I didn't hear you.
Okay. He pushes the mic away when he's not getting his way in an argument.
You.
You got me good, Ben. That's funny.
That was a fucking good one.
I think he even cleared his throat and fucking revved up for that one. That was a good one.
God. Jesse explains his theory on 9/11 on Piers Morgan. Like I said, we did this years ago, but he's finally doing it on a show that has a larger audience, obviously.
Let's move to 9/11.
Okay.
Your theory of 9/11 is what?
My theory of 9/11 is that we certainly, at best, we knew it was going to happen. They allowed it to happen. to further their agenda in the Middle East and go to these wars.
So just to clarify, President George Bush knew that 9/11 was going to happen, that 3,000 people were going to get murdered.
They had all the information. If you looked at the NSA documents, if you look, well, put it to you this way. The August 6th memo was pretty clear.
Yeah, but do you genuinely believe, Jesse Ventura, that President George W. Bush knew 9/11 was going to happen?
No.
Why do you say it then?
No.
Well, why do you say it?
But I believe Dick Cheney knew it.
Really?
Yep.
You believe he knew it was going to happen?
I believe they had a good... Well, why did John Ashcroft quit flying commercial planes that summer and switch only to private planes? Why did that happen?
See, pause right there for 1 second.
Honestly believe.
That's what he does. That's what he does that I hate so much.
Yeah, we don't know if that's true. We'd have to look it up ourselves.
Even if it is
all.
true.
Right.
Because he asks a question, you say, do you think that's true? Do you think, Jesse, that Dick Cheney knew? Why do you think that? Well, why did John... He's answering that question with another question. He asked you why you think Dick Cheney knew. Mm-hmm. Show me evidence that Dick Cheney fucking knew it.
Let's stay right there. Right.
Why did John Ashcroft do it? I don't know.
We didn't ask you that.
But that sounds ominous. Anything you ask sounds ominous. Yeah. Well, why did John Ashcroft all of a sudden start wearing red suits? I don't know. And because you don't know, that makes it seem like he has said something right. It's bullshit. It's a fucking horrible arguing technique. And I hate that shit in a debate.
It's not horrible because a lot of people use it.
It's nonsense.
Yeah.
And it's easy to win.
You don't honestly believe these people knew. I don't believe you believe that. You don't honestly think Dick Cheney knew it was going to happen. You can't do.
Do you really believe,
Piers?
Do you really believe?
See? Right there. Again, do you... Another question. Do you really... And then his thing is, I'm just asking questions. But you're not. You're bullshitting. It's not.
Jesse says evil people can control the government.
We believe, Piers, it's not irrational. Excuse me. Do you really believe that evil people can't be in charge of governments? If you do, go talk to the Germans. They know a little about that evil people can get in charge.
Oh, by the way, great example, Jess. So I guess because he said that we couldn't prove that bin Laden did it, so therefore the Taliban shouldn't have turned him over. I guess that we never should have killed Hitler then, because he had not been put through a trial first. I guess we shouldn't have we didn't kill him, he killed himself, but we shouldn't have targeted Hitler. I guess he didn't do anything. Hitler was, as far as I know, I mean, there was the tribunals after, but he himself, he never had a chance to verbally defend himself, so what, maybe he didn't do it?
Mm-hmm. Well, he would have if we caught him. He killed himself.
Yeah, I know.
So,
point I'm making is, everybody knew Hitler did what he did. And you can't, I mean, there's these idiot Holocaust deniers, but we all know Hitler did what he did. We knew it was bin Laden, and he was saying the Taliban shouldn't have turned him over because it wasn't proven in court. Mm-hmm. He said that there was no trial. Where was the evidence?
Mm-hmm. The governments are run by people. People can be bad.
So Dick Cheney's involved, Ashcroft's involved, all these people got together and planned 9/11. Come on. It's madness.
Oh, that's madness. But you'll fully accept that 19 Islamic radicals armed with box cutters taking orders from a guy in a cave in Afghanistan could defeat our multi-billion-dollar air defense system, which the Russians couldn't do.
Jesse, that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened.
Really?
Unfortunately, they exposed a massive flaw in Homeland Security.
And what was it?
The flaw was that these guys had been training and often aiming to go one way, aiming to land planes in a certain manner. In fact, not even land them. Wanted to take off but not land. All these were clues that this was a weird set of circumstances. I'm afraid that's exactly what happened. And the trouble being a conspiracy theorist, I've got great respect for you, and your book's very readable. The problem is, once you start buying into these theories, you never stop. And with the internet these days, there's a theory about everything.
Wow, fucking Piers, I like that.
And this is what Jesse misses when he said, this is why it drives me nuts. His question, so you think 19 Islamic radicals could defeat the multi-billion-dollar, whatever he said, air defense system, which the Russians couldn't do? Well, holy mackerel, that sounds impressive. I guess they couldn't, but they didn't defeat the air defense system. What they did was like he said, they exploited weaknesses not only in airport security, but in what pilots were trained to do. Because I believe at that point, pilots were trained to negotiate. Right. So, because it had never happened before.
It was a rule. They
were going to land somewhere.
They were going to land.
Pilots always thought, well, this sucks, but we're going to land somewhere.
No. Pilots had to get out of the cockpit and deal with the terrorists. That was the rule for them.
They were not going to have their throats cut. Yeah. No training prepared the pilots for if you don't open the door because they'll cut your throat and crash the plane.
Right.
So they exploited what was a blind side in fucking even pilot training. And one of those flights, the pilots were told that the planes had been hijacked, and they didn't lock the cockpit door. It might have been the last flight. But there was so many mistakes made. But they didn't. His question, he's not talking about this. Why doesn't Jesse talk about that? Well, do you think 19 radicals with box cutters? Well, here's what else he forgets. They had fake bombs. So people believed that they had explosive devices. And why is he not saying that?
The pilots didn't make a mistake. That was the first time for all this shit.
It had never happened, of course.
It had never happened before, so they didn't know what the fuck to do.
We almost forget how it was before 9/11. You're going through airports and flying. I mean, the cockpit doors were open half the time. You could see the fucking pilots like it was nothing. They would wander around the plane like it was nothing.
But do you see what he left out? You see what he left out?
Of course.
The pilots were trained to come out, and also the fake explosives that they had, and people were saying that there's Islamic, Muslim guys with bombs.
Right.
So he's leaving all of that out, and that's why I can't stand this guy.
And he's right down the hall. Can we get fucking Jesse in here somehow? Can you ask his people?
I could try.
You want it, Jamie?
If he's willing to come in, I'm absolutely fine with it. I just hate begging him to come in.
True.
I don't care if he comes in.
Good
Go
point.
fuck himself.
All right, Jesse
He's
explains.
welcome whenever he wants to come.
We're almost done. He was on Piers Morgan yesterday. Jesse explains the JFK assassination.
John F. Kennedy's assassination.
Yep.
Who did that?
It was done by William Harvey, who was the head of the CIA's assassination unit at that time. David Morales was directly involved in it. He likewise is the gentleman who killed Che Guevara down in Bolivia in '67, where they put him up against a firing wall and killed him and shot and killed him. Morales was part of that. I believe that because I saw, heard, and read a confession from E. Howard Hunt on a deathbed to his son. And when he confessed, it was not a confession of remorse. It was a confession of pride. He wanted the world to know that we helped you out. We killed John Kennedy, this communist sympathizer.
But Jesse, aren't you being slightly naive? People can say anything on a deathbed to immortalize themselves. When I die, I might say, you know what? I don't want anyone to know about my long-standing love affair with Elizabeth Taylor. It doesn't mean anything, does it?
I can be slightly naive, except the fact that you're not going to convince me he could make those shots.
Why?
Because I tried them, and I'm an expert marksman. He wasn't.
By the way, in the Warren Commission, you can see that he was not only a marksman, he was a sharpshooter. Oswald in the military tested as a sharpshooter, and I believe that's right above marksman. And then when he was leaving the military, when they said the stakes weren't as high, he tested as a marksman. So I don't know why he would say that. And those shots have been reenacted. I want to say the specialist who did its name was Miller. I'm going by memory. Who not with the same rifle not only made those shots but improved slightly on the time. So I would like to know why he's saying that. If I'm wrong, somebody can correct me. But I believe that Oswald was a sharpshooter.
And he gives more evidence here, Jesse.
You want to know another reason why it's a farce? I'll tell you why personally. My mother, before she died, she had a big trunk. And when she died, in the bottom of that trunk, she had every Minneapolis paper of that weekend that John Kennedy was killed. This was in Minneapolis's Monday morning paper. That means this is 63. So it had to go out early in the afternoon of Sunday to be in the Monday morning paper. And you know what was down in the bottom? Dallas police declare case closed.
Come on,
now,
Jesse.
It's right in the paper.
Jesse.
Oswald, Kennedy's killed on Friday, Ruby kills Oswald on Sunday, and the Dallas PD says the case is closed. They haven't interviewed a witness. There was no confession, but the case is closed.
Well, newspapers...
Come on, Piers. What type of investigation is that?
By the way, can we pause this too?
That's one newspaper. Maybe the fucking newspaper got it wrong.
Yeah, maybe they took a quote
from
some dumb Dallas cop who said something stupid he shouldn't have said. And my question is, if Oswald was I don't want to keep going through this. Why was he allowed to be questioned for days by the fucking police? I forget the name of the guy who was doing most of the questioning, but he's an interrogation expert. Why were they allowed to have access to Oswald alone? Oswald was trying to get an attorney. The guy he wanted in New York, he couldn't get, wasn't responding back to him. So, come on, stop it. And because some dumb cop in Dallas made a statement that he shouldn't have made, it's closed, we got the guy. The guy might have said, a reporter might have said, hey, how's the case going? About open and close, we got him. And then Dallas police say, that's your proof?
That could have been some excitement on their part.
The guy interrogating him was named Tony the Interrogator Belushi.
No. He had been fired for pedophilia.
Oh, shit, I'm sorry.
Never, ever heard anybody suggest the investigations were closed on the Monday within hours.
It was in the paper. Dallas police
you believe everything you read in the papers?
I did then.
I have rarely encountered a man who believes less about what he reads in the papers. And now you want me to base your whole conspiracy theory
Not my whole.
on the fact that you've read one line in your mother's newspaper from the time?
I've studied John Kennedy for 25 years, Piers. I'm not basing this on reading one line.
He's getting
in the
his
paper.
ass handed to him.
Yeah, of course. Once again, he is, and he can't walk off CNN, right?
Piers is murdering him in this. Murdering him in this debate.
He studied the case for 25 years, but he points out a paper he found in a trunk when his mom died.
Pierce is very
That's
smart,
ridiculous.
though. But the way he's ripping him apart is by actually feeding his self-esteem. He's saying, come on, you don't really do this.
Right.
You're better than that. So he's fucking brilliant in the way he did. He's not arguing with him. He's not
Great
taking
job.
it to a fucking
Great job by Piers Morgan.
Place,
I have a newfound respect for Piers Morgan. He's
Piers is doing pretty
great.
good, man.
I never listened to a show.
He's settling in. He's all right. All right, we should take a break. This all came up today just because Jesse's making the rounds again.
Yeah.
He was on Piers last night. He's on Howard right now. And,
cool. I'm sure he's riveting.
Doing a shitload of shows.
Lithium.
But not ours.
Who cares? Literally, we had him on before. He was fine. But he does every show. He's not a special big get.
Yeah.
I don't respect anybody. Me and Chris Jericho had a fight. Yeah. And you know what? He came back, and that was the end of it. Yeah. It was an argument, and I like Chris a lot. Yeah. I really do. Yeah. And we had it was a dumb argument that got out of hand.
You were out of line.
We both know fucking another one that could smash me. But, we made up, and we're friends now.
Well, the Jesse thing with the riffraff.
Had he not touched me, and I'm being really honest, I would never
he has awful hair.
Insulted him personally like that. But I've said it before. When he touched me, I had two choices. Because I've been matching him, asshole for asshole, this for that. Either touch him back, and that takes it to a physical level, which I'm not going to do, or insult him. So I insulted him.
What'd you say again about his hair?
You fucking, thanks for touching me with your, something like fucking riffraff from Rocky Horror hairdo. He cut it too, by the way. Have you seen it's nice and short now? That stupid hairdo.
Probably because of you. He's probably lost a lot of night's sleep over that comment.
I've thrown out clothes because of Norton.
Look, there's the fucking hairdo again. It's so perfect. All right, we're going to take a break. We're going to get real busy after the break. We got Otto and George here, and Jason Ellis is here as well. So we'll throw everyone in the studio and see what happens, okay? All right.
I hear the music. It gets into you. I hear the music. Millions of watts. All of this low-level sound, well, it gets into you. And so I said, well, you know what? I hear the music. Bring back the music. All of this music. Well, you know what? I hear the music. And so I said to him, I said, bring back the music. And he said, excuse me. Don't put fucking words in my mouth. Don't put fucking words in my fucking mouth. Don't put fucking words in my mouth. Don't put fucking words in my mouth. And so I said to him, I said, wait a minute. I hear the music. Wait a minute. I hear millions of watts. And so I said to him, I said, you all talk a big thing. You only talk it. You don't walk it. And he said, excuse me. Don't put fucking words in my mouth. Don't put fucking words in my fucking mouth. Don't put fucking words in my mouth. Don't put fucking words in my mouth. Millions of watts going up into the ionosphere. You hear it through the front of your skull. I hear millions of watts. You hear it through the front of your skull.
The Virus. Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, we got a busy room right now. Let me go around the room. We got Bob Kelly. Very funny guy.
Hello.
Want to introduce all you. You know Jim Norton to your right there,
hey,
Bobby?
Jimmy, hi. How you doing? Nice to meet you.
And then to Jimmy's right is the great Otto. Who
Thank
brought
you,
George back, by the way, as well.
Yeah, you need some professional help. This show fucking sucks without Anthony.
Thanks,
He's
Otto.
on a cruise right now playing shuffleball with fucking hollow point bullets. Fucking psycho.
I see George has a nice new suit, too, Otto.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I ordered sushi for lunch yesterday. Gilbert Gottfried fucking delivered it. That fucking out-of-work duck cocksucker. Language, young man.
And then to the right of Otto is Jason Ellis, who's just blowing up in the radio world.
Yeah. What fucking
You're
good's
either
that
going to
gonna
blow
do me?
up or blow yourself up. I don't know what's going to happen first.
It could be the same at the same time as what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, because of management and all that crap. It drives you nuts after a while, right?
It's funny how I remember a long time ago I called into the show and then I hung up and then people said you should listen to the bit where you left, and I listened to it and you guys were saying he has no idea. He sounds so excited. Wait till he finds out about radio. And I believe that I have had a couple of meetings recently where I'm like, oh,
now you get
that's
it.
what he's talking about.
You see these tired faces?
Yeah, it's very tiring.
I didn't wake up one day looking like this. Years of fucking wear and tear on this fucking face.
Yeah. No,
Trying
it
to
makes your
keep
face
this
come
radio.
off.
Yes, and try to keep this radio thing going
I don't know how
because they
you
don't
fucking
get
do
it. They don't get it.
If they got it, wouldn't they have their own show?
Yes.
Why would they tell me how to run my show if they don't know how to do it as good as I do?
I don't know. They don't get
How many
it.
fucking phone calls did you get in an hour?
They
You
don't
didn't
get
get any
it.
because you don't have a show. Why are you telling me what to do? I'm not going to
Right.
go there. I don't care.
Why
I'm
were they
happy.
telling you what you should be doing?
Yeah, a lot of times. And now they're trying to stop me. Well, they're not anymore because I flipped out, but I've got another TV show besides this one.
Oh, good.
That they shut down. And I was like, you don't want to pay me and you don't want me to get paid? Something's going to break here and it could be your face.
Wait, they
Won't I didn't really say the face.
They won't let you do a TV show?
One of them they shut down because they don't like that organization. After 5 months of making it work out with all the other TV shows that I'm doing, they shut it down. But now they said that they're sorry and they're going to fix it. And I believe them.
What TV shows are you doing, man?
I have a show that comes out tomorrow on Fuel TV, Ellis Mania, that's about just all my boxing. I have this thing called Ellis Mania where there's boxing fights. There's only like 1 or 2 real fights in it, but the rest are like comedy fights where I have dudes blindfolded and electric dog collars on their necks, and I have 3 dudes like saran wrapped together fighting another 3 dudes saran wrapped together with only one arm behind their back, so they can't protect their face. They can only punch people. Punching,
I don't like that.
punching fights and
Punching, yes, he.
You know, all that kind of stuff. Transvestites fighting.
I say less comedy though because you are getting hurt.
Did transvestites fight with like hard-ons?
No, there are a lot of transvestites because I'm friends with a lot of them because of my awesome job.
Yeah.
Very rarely do you find a tranny that can get it up. Some of my tranny friends in porn will go off the pill to get the erection to bone each other.
Is that true?
No, you can.
Why am I looking at Jimmy? I look right at Jimmy. I go, is that true?
If you suck it good enough, they'll
Go
get
to the
it up.
expert.
I completely disagree. I was told that it remains
You have to
flaccid.
tickle right behind the balls.
You fuck trannies?
No, not yet.
Yeah.
No,
I had an experience.
I haven't got the balls yet.
What's the worst thing about eating out Elizabeth Taylor's cunt? You bang your head in the casket.
Is the punchline really necessary?
Sorry.
Can't you just move on with the cunt thing?
George is back.
Sick of getting x-rayed downstairs. I'm getting fucking cancer. They x-rayed his suitcase.
They do?
Yeah,
Why?
they think you're one of them fucking lobster dibs. They give you at the fucking dentist office, cocksuckers. I got a tumor the size of a fucking hand grenade. I'm getting cancer.
Just to come in the X-ray.
Yeah, to do this shitty fucking show with this fucking aging, fucking not too bright frat boy over there, and this fucking second-rate headliner with a fucking urine fetish. Jim's a friend of mine.
I don't like when George comes in, man. It's too real.
Sorry.
The fuck is that thing?
You don't know Otto and George? You should get
No.
some tapes, brother. You'll love them.
Yeah.
Did you get punched in the face, like kicked in the head or something?
Well,
A few times. I mean,
You got a-
when
you
I
got a
was a
sweet
street
scar.
performer, I got stabbed once. That wasn't too much fun.
Who opened your face up?
But this here?
Yeah.
Oh, that was a drunk fall from tequila.
How many stitches is that?
That was I don't know, maybe 15, 20 stitches.
Shape
Yeah.
the shape of your face a little
Yeah,
bit.
because when you're drunk, you don't put your hands out. You just
Yeah.
go boom and just smash
Yeah.
into the
Let me
ground.
see, I
don't
fucking
know.
big scar.
is that an old scar?
Yeah, right there. Yeah.
We've known you forever. We never asked you about the scar.
The scar.
That's why
it's kinda-
Jason's going places.
It's kind of obscured by my eyebrow.
I go places because I noticed the scar.
I never noticed the scar.
Maybe it's because you're a fucking asshole and you're over the game. You ever thought of that?
Oh, God.
Yeah, great to have you here. Tell me a joke. Fuck off. What's your website?
Oh, my God.
That's about it.
Welcome. Goodbye.
What were we going to talk about? The MMA thing? We had Brock on recently.
You did?
Yeah.
Is he a nice guy?
He was so nice.
Honestly, Jimmy, you saying that is because he's just a massive dude.
No,
he was great. He was.
Jason,
We had him for like 35 minutes.
Really nice. He got humor.
Yeah.
He seemed to have a sense of humor himself.
Yeah.
I was surprised.
Yeah, he was great.
How down to earth the guy really was, because I never got that impression before.
You've got to have some kind of sense of humor when you accidentally get a penis tattooed on your chest. You've got to have a little bit of a humor, because he's got to see that. It's not a full dick, but it's very similar to
Yeah,
it. He knows that.
We felt like not bringing that one up.
You didn't do it. I'm dreading the day he comes on my show because I will
You'll
talk
bring it up?
about it. Yeah, and I feel like he's the kind of guy. I talked to Dana about it a long time ago, and Dana said he will punch you in the head. And I'm like, well, if it's on video, once again, as you said, Rising Star, so great.
Yeah.
Knock me out on video. YouTube sensation.
Yeah, he's not a good puncher, though. So
He's
probably
a terrible puncher, but he's
probably
still
wouldn't hurt.
300 pounds.
Yeah.
I feel like if his fist
Massive.
touches your head, it's going to do something.
Who'd you take a punch from? Chuck, right?
Yeah, but that was just a punch in the arm.
Wasn't that bad?
I mean, that was one of the last times I ever drank. So I woke up in the middle of the night and I had this backflip bitch tattoo under my armpit. And he punched me a couple of times that night because I was calling him a pussy. So he punched me really hard, knocked me down. But then after I got up, I told some chick, I bet you can't make me spill my beer while you kick me in the nuts. Because I had like the tight pants, and if you open your legs, you can hold the crutch tight.
Yeah.
So she was kicking me, and her toe was going in my ass. And I was just watching the beer, drunk, going, ha 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 ha, you can't spill it, you stupid bitch. Kicking, until Carrie Hart was like, okay, I think you've had enough, dude, like, stop. And then I was at a club, and I guess my drink fell out of my hand.
Yeah.
And I still had my hand in a glass position, so I didn't know that it had fallen. And he was like, I think it's time for you to go to your room. Sent me to my room. I woke up in the middle of the night. I get up and I'm like, what the fuck? Where am I? And I'm like, fuck, what the fuck is wrong with my arm? There's big egg on it from when Chuck punched it a bunch of times. And then I noticed that I had bitch on there. And then I noticed that I have a full-on pain, not in the fucking taint, in the fucking hole. Like the hole is sore because the girl shoe is going in my hole, stabbing me in the hole.
Shit.
You sure it was just the shoe, or maybe there was something else that happened after you?
That's what I thought.
Maybe that's where you got the training information.
That's what I thought.
That wasn't holding beer position. That was holding huge cock position.
Well, maybe Carrie Hart tells me that it was because of that. I don't remember. Maybe I did get fucked in the ass. It's not like
You don't remember the tattoo?
I don't remember anything.
Come on. You really don't
I
remember
drank
getting
at 9
tattooed?
o'clock in the morning, and this incident started happening at around 8, 9 o'clock at night.
All right, he's got
I was
legs.
putting cigarettes out of my arm. That's the last thing I remember.
Didn't
I don't
Fedor
smoke.
kick you too?
Yeah.
How hard was Fedor's kick?
Not very hard.
I took an arm thing where he's very strong.
He is very strong, but he didn't want to.
I saw the video. You're downplaying.
He didn't want to.
You got
do
kicked. You got kicked pretty good by Fedor.
Kit Cope.
It wasn't a
way
full
harder.
kick, but
I had to go to hospital.
Who?
Kit Cope. He's like a 4-time Muay Thai world champion. Long time before I ever trained. That was the first one in the show. I was like, "Hey man, kick me!" And this wasn't this was a friend who knew that I was ready to roll, and he put fighting shorts on, took his shoes off, and gave me a legitimate Muay Thai kick. And I held a microphone to my leg and looked away, and was very relaxed, didn't tense up or anything, and he just chopped one in, and then I got like a hematoma and had to go to hospital and get like a needle injected under my kneecap to pop the blood sac and all
Was
that
it a
bullshit.
kick like a side kick or what?
Leg kick.
No, but it came so a forward kick.
I stood
Kind
facing.
of like no, like that.
Yeah,
okay.
Kicked out my front leg. Wow. But he really, he really chopped into it.
Who the fuck are you?
Yeah, why would
I'm a guy. Look, man, you got to know. A long time ago,
Violence in radio.
I'm not violent. I don't even like fighting. If somebody's fucking in an altercation in the bar, I'm out of there.
Yeah.
Unless it's my mum, I'm
Right.
gone. No offense, Jimmy, but if someone punches you there, I'd be like, hey, man, I'm going to call the fucking cops on you.
Well, that's always the best thing to do. All kidding aside.
Yeah. Do you like the pain?
Yeah, a little bit, but
You
not
have
really.
You have to like the pain a little bit.
Not as much as I would. Like, this new thing, because fucking animals bite me all the time now, because that's just, we're fucking crazy on the Jason Ellis show. Fucking anacondas biting me. And everyone's like, I love it when anacondas bite you. So now all these cocksucking animals come here to my show all the time and attack me. So I got this TV show on Fuel TV, and they're like, "Do we think it's great when animals bite you?" So I go on their shitty show the other day, and they've got the same fucking animals that bite me, and they're like, "Pull a card out of the," and Ellis, you've lost. You get the lizard. There's some massive lizard that bites and doesn't let go. Like still got holes in it.
Jesus.
Its teeth snapped off in my arm.
Would you take a bite from an animal?
No.
I would probably do that. I would do that
wouldn't.
before I get punched or kicked.
Fuck, a bite?
I would take a bite. I think.
Snakes bite my face and shit.
For, for ratings or just like on a dare? Like
just to fool around a little bit.
Right.
I would do that.
The lizard.
I wouldn't do the kick or the punch or anything.
You take a bite from a lizard. You're dead now. You can fuck around with a lizard.
Well, I mean,
how do you on the neck?
Are you getting any fucking infections or anything from these
I
bites?
got infected from the anaconda bite one time.
Fuck yeah.
Big, like a 9-foot anaconda.
All right, maybe I wouldn't take the
filthy
bites.
teeth on those disgusting things.
Yeah, the saliva and that.
Yeah, it'll get
bacteria.
infected. But you take care of it. From MMA, staph infection, all this bullshit.
Staph infection is
You've got to be.
joke.
You've got to be. I clean. I have like this body wash.
What's the
shit.
soap you use? Is it Defenses called?
No, it's fucking athletic body. Some MMA shit. I wash with it, and I put on like a moisturizer after I roll with people and stuff.
And
I
was it Kevin?
haven't had staph since.
Kevin Randleman, his staph infection was. Google that shit. You want to see a staph infection?
Mayhem had one. That's
you could
just as
see
bad.
inside, under his armpit. You could see inside his body.
How do
you
they
could
get
put
the
your
staph?
fist in it.
Jesus.
It's a staph infection. They get out of fucking control,
but
man.
these tough guys that roll with it, that's the problem. Like if I see it, if I feel it, because I know it now, I've had it like 4 or 5 times. I feel it, I go to the doctor. These guys, because it's not my life. That's why my ears aren't cauliflowered. If I hurt my ear, I stop. Because it's not my job. You know what I mean? I love doing it, but it's not my job. It's not my living. It's not my bread and butter. These guys will just keep going. That's why their ears look like that. They chew them up, and then they show up at the gym the next day and fucking rub it on people. They get staph. They're like, fucking, do some sit-ups, I'll sweat it off or something. They're all fucking idiots. They're all insane. Mayhem had one so bad on his neck, and he took his girlfriend to the snow, and I remember he came to my birthday party the day before, and he had a Band-Aid on it, and he was talking and yelling in the restaurant and sweating, so the patch came off. So it was like opening on his neck, and he's telling the story, and I'm like, dude, that thing is now being exposed to people at a restaurant. You need to go home.
Is it that contagious?
Oh, yeah.
If you touch it, you're fucking getting it for sure.
If you touch it, but it's not airborne.
No, but still, why? When it gets that bad to me, because I've had it so many times, I'm out.
What's it feel like when you first start to notice it?
Sick. Like you're getting sick.
Oh, okay.
You run down getting
And
sick.
how do you know where it is, though?
Well, whenever I get sick now, I check my body for bumps. Just to see if it's not the flu.
Wow.
Hope I don't have that.
You sick.
Staph
A little
infection?
cold.
Yeah,
You don't have staph, Jimmy.
Yeah, but I was in the gym. I was touching the fucking elliptical
Yeah,
machine.
You're in a
you'd
high-rise.
see it, there'd be a mark.
You're in a high-rise doorman building. Nobody in there
Where they
has
wipe down
staph infection.
where they wipe down the equipment as soon as you leave.
You're not gonna.
There's 3 MILFs and
I'd
an
have
old
talked to
guy
him.
working out
He's
in
a
your gym.
hypochondriac.
What are you?
So am I, Jimmy.
You're gonna live
So am
forever.
I. I'm a
Someone's gonna take you
hypochondriac.
out.
You don't have
Relax.
I know.
Fuck, he's got a few dollars. He wants to live forever. This
He
fuck.
got staph infection on the Precor machine. It's not happening.
Hey, I heard something in there, I think. So you stopped drinking?
I stopped drinking a long time ago.
How long?
Since my daughter was born.
Oh, so it has been a while. All right.
Yeah, I fell off the wagon a couple of times, but Wasted, like I said, Wasted was Tony Hawk's bachelor party where I got awesome tattooed on my ass and spent $5,000 in a strip club on Tony Hawk. Apparently, I woke up in the morning and my wife was like, "We're getting a divorce," and I was like, "What?" She's like, "What would you spend?" Like, I think it was like 2.5. I didn't even have 2.5. I'm like,
you could spend $5,000 at a strip club without even getting a private lap dance.
Yeah. No, I thought I got Tony Hawk a bottle of champagne, and it cost me $5,000.
Easily.
See, I don't do it anymore.
The fuck is that?
That's his
Kevin
staph.
Randleman
That's his staph infection.
What the fuck?
Let me see.
I didn't know that it ate away the skin so you could actually see in the body. Like
fucked up.
I had MRSA, which is the worst one.
Wow.
I got that from skating some pool. I fucking ripped my leg open, and I got a bunch of stitches and staples and shit. Went to the doctor. They sewed it up. Woke up in the morning with MRSA. Had to go to hospital, and I was on an IV for 3 days.
Does that leave your body?
Does that leave your body? No.
Yeah.
No.
MRSA stays, right?
Yeah.
And then it pops out every once in a while.
Or if I got a big cut,
Yeah.
I got to watch it. But it's changed now. You know, I used to be that guy. I was just, fuck it. You know, I put some Neosporin on it or something.
Right.
Now it's if I get a cut, I'm way more serious about it.
You should tweet that picture. I didn't.
I
when
got
you
ill
said-
from that fucking picture. Plus,
Just Google Kevin Randleman's
I
staph
didn't. When you
infection.
said you could see in his body, I didn't really understand that. I didn't know it ate away the skin where you actually are seeing in his
But that's
body.
because he left it. That's because he's a nasty ass wrestler that leaves. It'll be okay. Fucking put some Robitussin on.
Kevin Randleman, if you look in the picture too, he's usually shredded and cut and a big guy. In that picture, he lost. I mean, he just looks like a regular dude with a fucking hole in his mouth.
What the fuck is Anthony doing on a cruise anyway?
Exactly.
Fucking Josie
Hopefully
Wales.
vomiting right now.
What is he doing?
He's playing shuffleboard and hanging out with Isaac.
He found there's a casino, you know.
Yeah.
Those
And-
casinos are for shit. He can go to a real
He said he
casino.
raped them though.
Really, he did?
His last tweet was he raped the casinos and he swam with dolphins.
No
He's
kidding.
enjoying
He
himself.
swam with dolphins in a boat.
I don't know.
No, you stop. You
Just
stop
fucking-
at the.
you stop at
at the
places.
place.
I-
Did he touch them, or was he just in the water and they swam
touch
by?
him.
I,
You touch him.
I thought swimming with dolphins.
Yeah,
was
when you're
cool.
Italian, that's a little bit of a, an
I
iffy
did it. I did it
expression,
once.
yeah.
It sucked.
Yeah, it sounds pretty fair.
Yeah,
It was
man.
the fucking best thing I've ever done.
It sucked.
I want to
It's
swim with a killer
unbelievable.
whale.
They
I wanna
make it
do a
believe
stunt.
you're interacting with them. You're not interacting with the dolphins.
They fucking come up to you and
no, they want the fish that the trainer has.
They
How
have a
many times do I have
vibrating
to tell you?
vagina, and it sucks. The vagina vibrates and sucks.
It's great.
Jeez.
Well, on a dolphin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why didn't the broads get that through the evolution?
What if anybody's ever tried to fuck a dolphin?
No,
What
they
do you
have.
think?
They have.
Of course they have.
Really?
People fuck dirt. So yeah, people have fucked dolphins.
If you
People-
fuck a
we-
tree, of course you'll fuck
We've
a
tried
dolphin.
to. We've
I
tried to
thought
fuck
Yeah.
everything.
Nothing hotter than a
You fucked what?
vibrating armpit fucking staph infection.
What did you say?
No, I didn't say anything.
Come on.
What did
joke
you
is
say?
gone.
I didn't know what you said.
Good.
Know.
Jimmy's trashed.
I'm just tired.
You're fucking done, dude. I
Yeah,
get that.
This is a
He's
fucking
sick.
hard show to do. I mean, getting
Sick
up,
and doing
coming
radio
in at
is
8
He's
is
sick and he's
fine.
still killed today. Jimmy is a little fuzzy.
Yeah,
he took
a
some
little.
fucking
Theraflu
Theraflu.
before bed last night. I'm just tired now.
This show stinks without Anthony. It's fucking rudderless. It's awful.
You really do need it.
Yeah, you're getting no more followers from me, sir. Fuck you.
I think it's a
Fuck your
good show.
puppet. Get the fuck out of here.
I think we're doing
You and your
fine.
stupid fucking scar.
Hey, no wonder somebody kicked you in the face, fell on your face.
Yeah, looks like you got a knife on you or something.
Ah, fucking A-chip. That fucking A-chip.
Oh, shit. You all right, Jimmy?
Yeah. Fine.
Yeah.
You should do like a little bump.
With what?
No, these guys
Bump.
are...
Cocaine.
No,
No, I'm sober.
These guys are sober
Did
for
you
a
used
long
to do
time.
cocaine?
Sure.
All comedians did, huh?
At one point.
Were you funny when you were on cocaine?
No.
You
I would just chew my mouth and play chess.
Didn't you get sober when you were like 16?
18, yeah.
Way before
Wait a
you
minute,
got
you
into
did cocaine
comedy.
before you were 16?
I was about 18 when I got sober, so in that time, yeah.
But you weren't a comedian at that
No,
point.
not till I was 21.
You really count being on drugs when you're under 16?
I was around up to 18.
I question that too, but Jimmy has explained himself, and he was ready to get sober.
I got sober.
at
I
18
got
years old.
sober when I was 15.
Well, that doesn't make any sense. You didn't do anything.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I was in fucking
What
juvie
a
jail.
fucking
most
rotten
of my
bunch of
early
children
life.
you hung out with.
I
God.
stopped being gay after I was 5.
I was making mud pies.
I didn't stop that until I was 8.
Who had a beeper number at fucking
You
12?
win.
I was making mud pies, playing with my fucking Etch-a-Sketch.
Yeah, I
And now
remember.
you're sitting there with a fucking puppet.
Now look at me and look at you.
I have a wife.
Do you wash that puppet?
Paint it, yeah.
No, do you
Paint it.
wash it?
Wash it. The clothes, yeah.
What about inside the hole where your hand is?
It gets a little, yeah. It gets
I know
a
my
little
boxing
gamey
gloves.
stained, yeah.
Like the inside of a baseball hat.
Yeah,
Does it smell like
exactly.
that?
Yeah, it's got,
Baseball
it's
mitt,
got
you
that
mean?
smell.
No,
Yeah.
hat.
Oh, all right.
So do you
Sorry.
have to, put a cleaner on it?
Stupid me.
Do I what?
You clean the inside of it or no?
Not really. You know, it's just worn out wood a little bit.
Did you ever try to
A little
fuck it?
weathered.
Huh.
No, I haven't fucked it.
Put the head back on the
Fucking
dummy,
Robert.
will you?
I'm just. They fucked
Fucking
a
Irish
dolphin. I
spick
don't
from
know.
Boston.
Fucking
Put a-
Otto is angry
You never put a
today.
wig on it and said,
No, I haven't tried to fuck it yet. I got a wife too.
How'd she
Yeah.
feel about that thing?
It makes a living. It pays the bills.
What about that hand that's in it all
Wait, do you have a wife?
Oh, it
Wife?
is? Yeah.
Is Otto married?
"Are you married, dude?"
Technically.
Yeah.
Technically?
Yeah.
In your way?
Well, when you're, banging the same girl for fucking 12 years,
Yeah.
You guys
married.
12 years in?
Yeah, she doesn't want any kids, so you
So
know.
it doesn't matter to be
Pull out.
married.
Yeah, I don't feel like there's a reason to get married and involve the state, you know.
Is she cool with that?
Yeah.
You don't want kids?
I wouldn't mind, but my income is so vicarious that it would be selfish to bring a child in at this point.
Wow.
You know?
If only everybody else thought that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Responsibility. That's weird.
Yeah, you shouldn't have kids anymore unless you're rich.
Sorry,
it's poor people.
The other thing I was going to bring up,
yeah,
he's going to have Jesse on, Jesse Ventura.
Oh, cool. He's fascinating.
Yeah, I saw him last night. I was telling him, I saw this show of him on there with, who's that annoying English dude that's
Piers
taking
Morgan.
over the
Piers
world,
Morgan.
apparently? Fuck, I'd love to punch that dude in the face.
He did a good job, though, Jesse.
He is a smart dude, I'll give him that. But Jesse did seem like somebody that has way too much time on his hands and he'll just bitch about anything. I mean, this whole I'm suing the airline for checking me for having metal because they should know that Jesse Ventura doesn't have any guns or weapons and he's not a threat to America. It's like, too fucking bad, asshole. Not everybody knows you, you fucking idiot. You're a fake wrestler.
But he
Who gives
didn't
a
feel
shit?
like he had to go through what everybody else has to go through.
Everybody should go through whatever it is.
Right.
I mean, we're taking photos of your dick when you have to go through. Here's my fucking dick.
Yeah.
Like, just take the photo of the
I don't
dick
give
and
a
move
fuck
on.
either.
Yeah.
I would love if that was just walk in, take a photo, and go through. The bullshit that they put you through now sucks.
It's getting worse, huh?
Yeah,
I haven't
fuck
flown
it.
in a while.
Doesn't bother me.
Yeah, what are they going to look at your fucking pod? Who gives
Stewardesses
a
have
shit?
way too much power too. They can have you fucking arrested for just
You can't question them. You
anything
can't be disagreeable.
Yeah, they used to be just waitresses. Now they have a lot of power, man. They can have you fucking thrown off the plane for any kind of infraction, what they consider a bad attitude.
What are you
if you're
doing?
cranky.
They're all
you know?
middle-aged fucking moody bitches.
Yeah.
too.
Just if you disagree,
Yeah.
like if there's a problem, any kind of problem, they've gotten cunty. In a minute, they've gotten cunty and shitty.
They're fucking the worst.
Oh yeah,
No,
they got tons of power
I
now.
think the flying thing used to be a fun thing to do a long time ago, like 20 years ago.
Right.
It was very enjoyable. It was like a holiday
Well,
before
when
the
the-
holiday
when it-
started.
When
Now
the
it's
rich
not.
people did it, it was a rich thing. It wasn't the average fucking dickhead from a farm can jump on a plane now. And sit
But I
next to
do
you.
understand their frustrations. I mean, a lot of people, when I get on a plane, still to this day, like, how do you put the seatbelt on?
Oh.
How do you, I didn't know you had to take your shoes off. It's like, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
You got to take your shoes off. Why are you wearing a fucking 100 pieces of jewelry when you go on the plane? Put that shit in your bag and wear some sweatpants.
They should,
You
have,
raised a
they,
good
should
point.
have, they should have an expert flyer line and fucking novice. Like, if
Right.
you have a card, I'm an expert. I pass all the fucking. I know what the fuck I'm doing.
Yeah.
I'm going in this line.
That's-
and then a
that's
bunch of. And then novice.
not bad.
Fuck it. You idiots with your fucking dumb hats
First
and
time
your
tourists.
belts and your necklaces. Yeah.
But flying used to be fun, and now it's an experience that we're just happy if we live. Like, it used to be this great luxury part of your trip, and now you're worried about some fucking guy blowing you up.
I don't even give a shit about that. I don't
Yeah,
even
me
think about
neither.
that. That does. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck
I'll
about
kick the shit out of a dude that
Yeah.
tries to do that in there anyway.
Well, they don't announce they're going to do it. They just pull the switch.
Oh, I thought, you mean somebody that has a bomb in the plane?
Yeah.
I thought you meant somebody that jumped up with a plastic fork and said he wanted to get into
you're
the
more
cockpit.
likely to have a sequel
That's
to
my
Cop
guy.
Out than that happening, isn't it? Nobody's going to hijack a fucking plane with you on it.
They won't hijack it, but
Yeah.
they might blow it up,
Do
though.
you ever get more worried when you're in a plane? Because I know you travel with some famous people because of your career and stuff. Do you get more worried when there's like more than one of you on the plane?
Well, when there's a celebrity, like I was behind Diana Ross recently, and I'm like, if we go down...
Famous people don't die in planes.
Yes, they do.
Only little planes.
Only the
Never big
private planes. He's right. He's right.
Only
Very rare.
little
Yeah,
planes.
the puddles
Famous
been a
people
while.
never die. You never hear of a plane crash. Oh shit! Fucking what's
I don't
his
know
name was on
anybody
that plane.
that died in a plane crash or know anybody that knows anybody that died in a plane crash. That's how rare it is. I know
No.
dozens of people who died in car crashes
No, they
and
died in
motorcycles.
small plane crash. Famous
No, but
people
do you
die in
know
small-
anybody that, or know anyone who knows somebody
Like,
who
know
died
personally?
in a plane crash?
I know one person.
Yeah.
I mean,
You
I
do?
knew
I
three.
No.
I knew three people that
Copy.
died in Cantor Fitzgerald on 9/11. But I mean, I'm talking about a plane crash. Somebody that you know.
I
It's
met a guy that
very
lived
rare.
through 3 plane crashes.
Fuck.
No.
Little
I
planes?
swear-
Little planes?
I want to go to Atlantic City with
Little
him.
planes or
Little
big
planes.
planes?
Yeah, little planes.
Who is this
Wow.
unlucky guy?
It was a friend of mine's dad. He was a fucking.
You said unlucky?
Yeah, because I don't want to even fuck that.
Yeah,
three
well, this
times
guy-
you got to
You think
deal with
his
the
nerves are-
horror
this
of
guy-
a
his
plane going
nerves are
down.
shot.
This guy
Get
was
the
in the-
fuck out of here! Yeah, I said
You
unlucky.
think his nerves are shot out? It's like
He
fucking
worked for
balloon
the,
goes off.
Fucking,
This is it.
A car horn goes off and he's losing his mind. At this. Who is this guy?
He's a nervous wreck.
He's a friend of
shit,
mine's
he is.
dad. He worked for the government in Guatemala.
3.
And he actually he has 7 assassination attempts on his life, too.
If you work for the government in Guatemala, you're already fucked.
Yeah, he
What a
had
stressful life.
3 planes went down.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Fucking hookers in Amsterdam with no rubbers. It's too
that's-
stressful.
Jason did that.
Fuck that. Hookers in Brazil with no rubbers.
Yeah, I didn't go to Brazil. And I
Licking
think that it's
inside of their
God-
vaginas.
God stopped me from going there, and I really appreciate it
Yeah,
for doing
don't
that.
fucking go
Is that
there.
when you went with Patrice? You
I
used to-
didn't fucking what, huh?
Didn't you guys used to go to Patrice?
What happened?
No, all right.
Well,
Married.
I'm just saying, if you did go to Brazil, you can eat their pussies out and you can fuck them with no rubbers if you
I
wanted
went.
to.
Oh, I fucked one without a rubber 2 days in a row, and she kept going, "You special, you special."
Yeah,
it
But I
sounds
didn't
good.
feel
though.
special.
I like when they say that.
Sometimes you can't help yourself. You got to take a couple swipes just to taste
Some
it.
third world fucking
Yeah, I
cock
can't.
disease.
Random beef. I mean, back in the
It's
drinking
some-
days, I would lick it, but I would always wake up with extreme regret.
Sometimes you can't help it though. These and in these countries too, third world, some of these girls are just regular broads. Like the girl that works at fucking Orange Julius at the mall here.
Yeah.
Down there, you can fucking eat her pussy. For
Everybody
20
wants
shekels.
a hooker on her first day, right?
Yeah.
Bobby goes, yeah.
Yeah.
I was. Oh man, do
You
I
went
know.
inside, huh, Bobby?
Brazil is the fuck. Oh my god.
What did it taste like? A little different down there?
I wasn't into it. I like American chicks or chicks that speak English. Portuguese, it didn't do anything for me because I don't like the language barrier.
Oh, I loved it.
I do.
They used to call me Bobby Brazil.
Yeah.
No Bobby America. Bobby Brazil. Tudo bom.
I had sex with a Red Bull chick in Spain, and she couldn't speak English at all. And I had sex with her for a very long time, and she said a lot of shit. I didn't know what the fuck she was saying.
Great,
Probably
right?
rape.
It was awesome. Well, she had a smile on her face, so I didn't mind.
That's how they say it.
One of the greatest. I was in a park, and I met her in the park, and I stood on a block of hash in the park that was as big as a Rubik's Cube, and I couldn't believe that it existed. And I thought this must be the greatest country in the
hashish?
world. So yeah, it was massive. And I was like, is this really hash?
Wow.
To the point where I traced it on a piece of paper with a pencil and folded the piece of paper up, put it in my pocket to take it home to show people the diameter of a block of hash that I found in the park. And me and this Swedish skateboarder went back to this Red Bull chick's house, and I was with this chick smoking hash, and he was on her in the kitchen on top of her, and he blue-balled her past the living room. It took a long time, but from the kitchen, past us in the living room, down the corridor, into that bedroom. They didn't stand up. He just pumped her. She wasn't fucking her. He was just blue-balling her all the way. And I remember, like, I was making out with her, smoking some weed, and I look over, and I'm like, where are they? Oh, they've moved like 10 feet. And then some more finger banging, and then until he disappeared, he blue-balled her into her room.
Wow.
Then you fucked her?
I didn't fuck that one. The other guy fucked that one. Swedish guy. Swedish guys are creepy.
Why?
Why? I think they like to fist each other and they say weird things. Yeah, it's a European thing.
They
A
don't
lot
get
of people fist
sarcasm.
each other.
They don't get sarcasm either. Their
No.
humor is very fucking. And then you make a joke, they're like, "What? Huh?
Very
Really?"
hateable.
Yeah.
Very hateable. A lot of my friends hate my Swedish friend.
They go, "This is possible."
Yeah, very stupid.
This is possible.
What's his
Great guy.
name? The Swedish friend.
Matthias Ringström.
Yeah, Matthias.
I fucking hate him too with that name.
What a horrible name. It is. I actually hated the guy because he was kind of a nerdy skateboarder. When he showed up, he was like, "Yeah, I will be champion." I'm like, "You're a fucking meatball moron."
His name is
Fuck.
Matthias?
Yeah.
Good thing his last name isn't Cold.
Yeah.
Matthias Cold. Hey, when you-
But I didn't like the dude. And then in Amsterdam, 3 o'clock in the morning, I'm looking for hookers. And there he is, talking to a hooker, trying to get a blowjob for $12.50. And I overheard him saying, "Look, I only have $12.50. What can I get?" And then he goes in there, and I'm like, "Son of a bitch!" So I wait, and he comes out, and I'm all, "Dude, did you just pay $12 to get a blowjob?" "Yes, sometimes you can get $10. You do not know this." And I'm like, "Dude, change my mind. I like you."
Wow.
And then we've been friends for 20
Ever
years.
since?
Yeah.
I just don't like his name. It sounds like a fucking disease you get from a hooker.
You traveled the world doing the skateboarding?
Yeah, for like 20 years.
20 years?
Yeah. I was top 10 for like 15 years. I was really good at it.
I know you were good.
Fucking skateboarding.
The whole fucking world.
Yeah.
What was the
yeah.
coolest place? That question, I get it, but
Well,
I like
Amsterdam was
that.
the coolest place for a long time because back, before I lived in LA and it was legal to smoke weed, it was I went to a store and smoked weed and got a hooker and took space cake, and I was like, "This is the greatest place in the world." But then things changed. I would say I went to a contest in France, Le Grand Bernard. I never heard of it. We took a bus there, and I'm out in the middle of fucking nowhere with castles and a vert ramp, and we had like a big riot that night, and the French people were doing backspins, breakdancing, and then an American guy did a helicopter, and the French dude kicked the American while he was doing a helicopter. He was a friend of mine. I ran in there to punch that dude in the face. Before I got there, 20 people were on top of that dude, and then another stack. And then there was just a huge riot, and the mayor came out, and he was like, you need to all go to your rooms, or you will be arrested for 3 days. And then some dude knocked him off the mic and was like, let's fucking trash this place! And then we all smashed stuff. And I got dragged out of a riot because I blew my knee out. It didn't work. I was on crutches, and I did really well in the contest in Germany the weekend before, and I punched a beer mug, and I had all these stitches. So I had arm in a sling and a wrecked leg, so I couldn't run, and there was tear gas and shit. So when a car went by, I took my sling thing off and I just grabbed onto the back of the car. It was just skidding down the street holding onto the back of the car. And then I remember another skateboarder going, fuck yeah, Ellis! And I was like, what? And I look over and it's another skateboarder, Lee Ralph, saying, fuck yeah! And he was trying to skid on the back too. And I was like, fuck yeah, man, we're doing it! And he was like, you're on fire, man, you're on fire! And I was like, fuck yeah! And then we went to high five somehow while skidding. And my bad hand was hanging on. So when I went to high five him, my hand came off. And I just did the fucking scorpion skid. Like my feet slowly went past my face. And then I just limped out of there and didn't go to jail.
I hurt my knee playing touch football.
Don't tell this. You're going to embarrass us.
Jesus Christ.
You played touch football?
He blew out his knee. And
what the fuck,
it was
dude?
really
Who
sad.
are you, man?
And
this guy's like a superhero.
And he cried. And do we have the famous clip? I want Jason.
I didn't fucking
hold my
cry.
hand. You weren't crying?
I asked for help.
You asked for help?
He wanted to hold someone's hand.
I'll let you ask for a painkiller, but for help?
You got that clip? Thumbs up? Yeah, listen to this, Jason. This is right. Oh, I think we have the whole thing. All right, go ahead.
Don't play that.
Touch football.
Jim!
Touch football.
He's down. You're way down. He's down. You started moving before you had the ball.
Why are you laughing at a pal's pain?
Because we know he's okay now.
I broke my knee, man.
Get it. 911, dude.
I broke my knee, man. I broke my fucking knee, man.
Man.
I broke my knee, man.
This is serious,
I
man.
broke my knee, man.
Oh, he's going to the shop.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
I broke my knee, dude. I broke my fucking knee, dude. I heard it break, dude.
You can't break your knee.
I heard my knee break, dude.
You just popped it. You're gonna be okay.
I broke my knee, man. I can't
He
break
didn't
my
say
knee.
mommy.
I broke my knee. I broke my knee, man.
Oh, yeah.
Hang on. Relax, relax.
Fuck!
Hang on. Hang on.
God. I broke my knee, dude.
Hang on. Got some ice?
I broke my leg.
Hang on, hang on, hang on.
I broke it.
Can you try to stretch it?
I broke it, dude. I felt it crack.
Can you try to stretch it?
No, dude. I won't move.
Alright, just relax. Just relax.
Yeah.
Don't move it.
I'm in so much pain, dude.
Stay.
I'm in so much pain, man.
Pain? Was it a torn ligament? Broken.
I
Oh.
broke my knee, man.
That fucking hurts.
Wait. Get some ice. Yeah. You getting it? Just lay this one flat. Can we get up some
Hold
water?
my hand,
You want
man.
some water?
yeah. Hold my hand.
Wow.
Want to try and turn on your side?
Hold my hand. Fucking thing. I broke it.
You're gonna be alright.
Hold my hand.
Yeah.
I broke my leg, man.
Where does it hurt?
Where does it hurt?
Yeah.
I haven't heard that part. I said knee for 20 minutes. This cunt just said, where's it hurt? You know he was just being a cunt, too.
How do you have a recording of that?
Doing it for a TV show.
Oh, fucking hell.
Haven't heard this in a while.
Oh, it's the greatest.
I broke my fucking knee, man. Oh, man. It bent backwards.
Did it hyperextend? Was that Does it hurt back here?
Snap, dude.
Does it hurt back here? In the back? On the side? Yeah, that's why they call it. That's what happened to me. Yeah. I did that too. You've done it before? Yeah, I got surgery here.
And now they're discussing when they did it.
Don't bend it.
You have assholes for
Hold
friends.
my hand is the craziest thing a human's ever said.
Damn, man. That was the crew. That wasn't even my friend.
Oh, it wasn't okay.
You asked the stranger to hold your hand?
No, that was the TV crew that was filming.
You asked the guy for the TV crew to hold
that
your
was
hand?
my friend who was holding my hand, and I was squeezing his hand because it hurt. And then he felt gay, so he pulled his hand away.
Good.
And then I went.
Should have.
And then
And then you wanted it back. How old were you at the time?
I was actually 35.
Hold my hand.
Hold my
It's like instinctively, like, you know, when the guy Saving Private Ryan fucking dies and he starts calling out the mummy when he's on heroin.
Yeah.
Mummy,
Yeah.
mummy.
Yeah.
Like, fucking hold my hand. Like, what's holding your hand do? It's not a painkiller. It's not going to do anything.
Bobby fucked
It
up his
helped.
knee, though.
You're the Lee Marvin of comedy.
What'd you do? Torch your ACL?
ACL, MCL.
Yeah.
I
No,
actually
it
bent
fucking hurts.
sideways,
The knee hurts.
touched up here, and then bent front ways.
He's got.
You popped it
so
good.
I heard it.
He's got dead guy stuff
And
in
I've
him now.
never.
Oh, yeah, cadavers.
Yeah, I've
dead guy stuff.
I never did anything. I never hurt anything like that in my life. So
Yeah.
when you hear, when you can feel it, see it, and then hear it, it's.
I've had my elbow come out of the back of my arm before.
Yeah,
when,
there's
I was,
something-
when I was young, real young, and that fucked me.
Yeah, something mentally. It just like you're like, what the fuck just happened?
Did you want to puke? I'm surprised you're not in shock you didn't puke.
No, I also the only reason why I kept saying that is because when you're with all guys, especially the crew, you know they're not going to believe you. They're going to go, dude, shake it off, shake it off.
Yeah.
If it was all women, I'd have a fucking aim. I needed them to know
Immediately.
I'm not fucking around, man.
Yeah.
Something bad because nobody saw it, so I needed them to know.
When did the pain go away?
It went away actually when I got to the hospital. And this is how chunky I was. The doctor came out and said, "Look, his knees messed up. He ACL, MCL, and his ankles are fine though. That's a good thing. His ankles are fine.
Yeah,
because my ankles were so fat, he thought my ankles were swollen, and I broke both of my ankles. So they X-rayed my fucking.
Jimmy, would you
ankles.
be a hold my hand guy?
Yeah,
I
I'm a
think I
pussy.
might have. I don't know. I might have fucking said that too.
I split my head open one time from a baseball.
Yeah.
I had to go to the hospital, and while they were taking me, like I think on the stretcher, I said, "Pray for me."
Not really though, right?
I did.
Holy shit! Did you think God was going to save you?
I didn't. I wasn't thinking.
You know, the
I had
only
a big
time
hole in my head.
I used to have
pray
this
for me. Yeah.
crazy anxiety shit after my dad and my brother died. Under a year, I started getting anxiety attacks, and I'd never. The first doctor I went to said I had heart disease, so I had like this fucking crazy drama. When anything stressful would happen, my heart would jump, and I would freak out. And then I went and saw a doctor again. We're getting tests, and he's like, "Yeah, it looks like you have heart disease, and you probably won't be able to work out or anything ever again, because if you do, your heart rate will go up, and you'll have a heart attack and die." So I get that news,
I wish
and then
I had excused.
I go to work. I go to work to do my show, and I'm fucking broken, man. Like I'm at the show, like the show's about to start. I'm like, man, and my boss is like, "You don't have to work if you don't want." I'm like, "No, you know, fuck, this is all I got. You know what I mean? I'm gonna do this." And then halfway through the show, I'm interviewing some guy, and all of a sudden, do, and I was like, "Here it is. It's gonna happen." Got my boss to drive me to hospital. Went to the hospital. They hooked me up to all this shit. My heart's jumping so bad that they think that I'm having a heart attack. So I'm in a stretcher. I'm in the fucking room in the hospital. Doctors are fucking checking the beep, beep, beep. And I'm like, because, I see my old man in a fucking casket and my brother in a casket. I wasn't a huge fan of fucking God at the time. I didn't really believe in it anyway. I'm not going to church, but I was like, I don't believe this shit. But right then and there, I was like, God, if you're around, if you're listening, man, like I got so much, I got kids, you know what I mean? Like, let me fucking see them grow up. I'll do anything, I don't know.
But it was
Maybe if you make the
panic.
show big, I can help the world.
That's your hold my hand moment.
Yeah. But now I've had my bones come out of my skin. Yeah.
I
never wanted God to
I've been
anyone to
beat
hold
up.
my hand.
I've been beat up, like really put in the hospital, beat up, and I didn't cry, didn't say anything, just took the beating.
It's the shock.
It's the actual, the football shit, running around. You don't expect it to happen, and then you hear your fucking knee snap. That's what
I would have just manned it up and fucking finished the game.
That's right.
You should have just walked on your hands, you pussy.
When did you find out you don't have heart disease?
I did 3 months of testing.
Because that's fucked up that a guy just said that shit.
You know what's crazy is when I found
and are you
out.
suing that guy?
No.
Yeah, the doctor brought on panic attacks.
No shit. Dr. Visual
did.
Butts.
Fuck yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
brought on-
doctors aren't all the same. I had 2 knee. The first guy
They
that
don't know
did
what
my
the-
surgery,
That's why you should
he did
get
an
a second
operation.
They don't know
what they're
He did
talking about.
He did a shoulder operation they did like 10 years ago on
Yeah.
my knee. And when I went to the next guy, he was like, "This guy should be."
Is that why you were
sued."
lifting your leg when you were trug?
What?
I'm calling you.
Wow.
You are sick.
Oh, my funny bone, man. I hurt my funny bone.
It's on fire right now.
Jimmy's the fluky today. He's got the Theraflu. Fucking. All right, why don't we take a break with that
I
one?
gotta
Holy
take
shit. Yeah, I have to badly. Jason Ellis, we'll continue with you. Ellis Made on Twitter.
An auto.
Ellis Mania premieres tomorrow at 10 on Fuel TV. That's fucking great, man. I want to hear about the first show when we get back. What we got planned.
Awesome.
And Otto, where are you going to be, brother?
It's on my website. I'm at the brokerage. When
Where you going? No, you're at Joker's Wild Club?
Yeah.
New Haven, Connecticut?
New Haven on April 20th, April 29th, the brokerage in Belmore, New York, 10:30 show.
And
Belmore, Long Island.
And Otto and George on Twitter there. All right? We'll continue
you.
to stay there.
Down, you way down. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, dude. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, dude. I gotta squeeze something.
On the side.
I broke my knee, man. It bent backwards.
Did you hyperextend?
I broke my knee, man. Oh my god. It bent backwards. I broke my fucking knee, dude. I heard it break, dude. Fuck. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, dude. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, dude. Hold my hand, man. I gotta squeeze something.
Anybody have some like Advil?
Motherfucker.
Yeah.
You motherfucker. Oh my god, I don't believe it. It's fucked up. You mother. What the fuck? Hold my hand, man. I gotta squeeze something. Dude, I don't move. Hold my hand, man. I gotta squeeze something. I broke that fucking thing. I broke it. I broke my leg, man. I broke my leg, man. I broke my leg. I broke it. I broke it, dude. I felt it crack. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, dude. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, dude. Hold my hand, man. I gotta squeeze something. I broke my leg, man. I gotta squeeze something. I'm in so much pain, dude. I'm in so much pain.
Sirius XM, The Virus. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, I don't know who she is. We got Jason Ellis in studio. Shut up, we're on the air. I don't feel like going to fucking human resources. I've never had to go before, and I'm not going to start now.
Maybe the whispering didn't hint it off to you.
What happened?
Yeah, your microphone's like my microphone in LA.
This goes to the machine
on
or
the
something.
ground.
What the fuck is this?
He just had a
I
Mickey
feel
Mouse.
so much better.
It just
about my
collapsed.
Fucking collapse.
Even Opie and Anthony's show's a piece of
Now,
shit.
the end is near.
Where's Otto?
Did Otto give up?
He's dropping a deuce.
Your final fucking.
I want to hear George a little more. So, Danny, I got
You
it.
gonna be in more movies, Jimmy?
I don't know. Kevin's going to put me in his next one, he said, is a hockey movie.
Right, he's doing one with Mayhem's in Boston right now, filming for the MMA movie.
What's the
Is he
MMA movie?
Kevin's doing an MMA?
Yeah. Because I did that Paul Blart Mall Cop. I was this bad boy skateboarder guy. Good gig, man. Great fucking job.
What was
Greatest job I've
what's
ever had.
What's the MMA movie they're doing now?
I don't know. Just Kevin James has a movie.
Oh,
about-
Kevin James. I mean Kevin Smith.
So it's a
sorry.
comedy.
Jason.
Yeah, it's always a comedy.
I knew you were in Mall Cop. I couldn't make it to your part.
Yeah, well.
How far in are
I
you?
am not gonna get angry about that at all.
But how far in are you? I tried.
I mean, I'm all over it. I'm all over it. When the bad guys show up in the mall, that's when I spark.
I don't think I made it to that
Did
point.
I see you
I
in
have a
that?
fight scene with Kevin James. He beats me up and knocks me out with a tanning boot.
I think I saw part of that. I remember.
This
I know it
fucking
was you.
This
It's a kid's
fucking
movie.
This fucking movie made a shitload, and I
Number
tried.
one, 2 weeks in a
I
row.
know. I tried to sit through it. We like the other one, Observe and
Observe and Report. But for comedy to make the kind of movie Kevin's movies or Adam's movies make, I mean, it is impressive for any comedy to make that kind of fucking bread, man.
Right.
They don't make that kind of money. Comedies don't make 120 million or whatever the
It's
fucking
a
make.
kid-friendly movie, and that's the key. It's a fine line because when you start being kid-friendly, for us, it becomes
Hokey and corny.
It's not funny,
Right.
So, but when it's funny to us, if you're lucky if it's a cult DVD phenomenon, that's what you're going to be looking
Tropic
for.
Thunder was a funny fight. That's
Yeah.
like a
Good guys in that, high level.
Yeah, very
I
funny.
like
Yeah.
Tropic Thunder.
Yeah.
They took it over the edge, though. They took it just over the edge. The guy fucking blowing up in the first 15
Yeah.
minutes of the movie.
Good stuff.
Holding up the
Good
guy's
movie.
skull. That was funny.
That was Downey Jr. and
He's
Ben
amazing.
Stiller and
Danny
Pete
McBride.
Jack
Jurgens.
Black.
a lot of people in that one.
I have a movie. Did you see The Woodsman? You
I
didn't watch
did,
it?
yeah. I jerked off to that film.
Did you really watch The Woodsman, or are you lying?
Kevin Smith,
No,
Kevin
no,
Bacon.
no. I have my own movie, The Woodsman.
Oh.
I really.
Oh, it's a different Woodsman?
Oh, fuck
You
yeah.
mean the
it's a different-
pedophile movie you jerked off to, Jimmy?
Just kidding.
Oh, I was too.
Some guys don't. Oh, okay.
I was kind of.
What's
too.
your
I was-
movie about?
I was.
My movie's about
why would you-
American tourists coming to Australia for a vacation and living and hanging out in the bush, and they accidentally stumble upon a man who lives in the wild, the Woodsman, who is a native to Australia and has a massive erection and a snake in his ass, and he murders them.
Oh.
Slowly but surely, he murders everybody. One guy, he cuts his arms and legs off, cuts his dick off, puts it in his mouth, and then shits on him until he dies.
Is it a comedy?
Do you see anything funny about that death scene,
Absolutely.
Jimmy?
Yes.
Yeah.
it is.
Dropping a deuce on a body?
Yes.
Phenomenal.
Speaking of movies, speaking of movies, my movie is actually in the Tribeca Film Festival.
Yeah, Bobby's got
Yes,
a movie
it
in
is.
the
The
one
Tribeca.
with
You've got a
Burr
real
and
movie.
DeRosa.
Yes.
A short, I should say.
Why isn't Jimmy in the movie?
He's actually going to be in the feature movie.
Is it
We
gonna be a
didn't want to
feature
waste.
movie?
We didn't want to waste his time with the short.
I hear I'm invited for this thing. I
Yeah,
want to
you're-
check it out.
Absolutely, yeah. It's,
When is this going down?
It's going down in 2 weeks. When the film festival starts, you can go to Tribeca Film Festival.
It's a short movie, right?
Short movie, but it's actually up for awards, so it's in competition.
Damn.
So,
Wow.
good, man. It's actually
Good
pretty
for you.
good. Yeah. So
Impressive.
yeah, TribecaFilmFestival.com or cheatthemovie.com for info.
I got the #1 metal album in Canada, 1 through 5.
Really?
Yeah, my movie didn't do too good, but my band did.
Jason,
Really?
Jason's got his hands in a lot of
This
shit.
motherfucker is like the guy.
Taint Stick is
I
the
would-
name of his
And
band.
Death Die. No, Death Die is my new band. That's the one that's the
Oh.
#1 metal album in the country.
Why a different band?
Because I changed the band. I broke up the band and decided to start a new band because I was bored, and we weren't really a band anyway. I just make up bands. And
What do you
Death
pl-
Die
what, you
sounded
play
great.
instrument?
I'm the singer. I play some guitar as well.
Wait, and it's the #1.
On iTunes, it was #1. It was the #1 metal album in North America. Then another single came out. I just played it on my show. That became #1 in Canada. So then I made a joke. I should have the #1, 2, 3 metal album in Canada. And then that became very close. And then I made a joke before the end of the show. If it was 1 through 5, I would fly to Canada and do a show there tomorrow. I woke up in the morning and it's 1 through 5. So I went to Vancouver the next day and did a show there.
Fucking A. I got to ask, where's your motivation come from? Because I feel like I'm motivated, but you're like obsessively motivated.
Well, I think you
got
probably-
your shit.
You've done it. You're Opie and Anthony. I'm fucking nobody.
No, man, hold on.
How
No,
old
no,
are
no,
you?
no, 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 no.
39.
You're 39?
Yeah, but you travel the world as a top skateboarder. That's not a nobody thing.
Yeah, but I
you
blew
did
it, though.
motocross.
I blew it, though. That's why, I think.
And you want to get back up to that?
I had the chance to be the best skateboarder in the world, and I just sort of partied and fucked everybody and did a bunch of drugs.
Isn't that part of being the best skateboarder in the world?
No, that's a part of being the most fun pro skateboarder.
Tony Hawk
in the
didn't
world.
do that shit,
No,
right?
he didn't. And he ruled the world. And
No,
to me...
this is a real question because I know there's something there, and he's answering it.
Oh, it really is. No, because I was like, and I saw it, I watched it, and I was like, oh my God, people that I beat are now passing me, and now I'm losing stuff, and then all at the same time, right when that all started to happen, I started to suck, and that's when I took a job on the radio because I knew that I needed to find, because a lot of pro skateboarders are like, what are they going to do after? We can't retire. We're all 35 when we retire. How the fuck? You don't have any money to show. So I didn't. My agent didn't. I had an agent and a manager, and they didn't pay my taxes for 5 years. So I lost my house, lost my skateboard ability. Dad died. Girlfriend got pregnant, and I was like, oh, fuck! This is the worst thing. I don't even know if I can. And then it was like an ultimatum. It was like, die, go home and die, because I'd done heroin and with hookers and shit. It was a very easy option. Or
you were doing heroin when you were the top skateboarder in the world?
Yeah. I wasn't the top skateboarder in the world. I was fucking the best mess in the world. I got top 3. That was the best I did. But at top 3, with occasionally drinking too much and deciding to smoke crack in a light bulb with a prostitute, that means that I probably could have won, right?
I would
That's
say
my
so.
theory on it. And I blew it. I lost that deal, and I'll never get it back.
You lost the edge.
I tried to get back, tried to get sober, tried to get back on it, and I just knew.
And it passed you by.
Yeah, it's gone. Couldn't catch.
Are you still a good skateboarder?
On the vert ramp, yeah. There's not many vert.
No, but I mean, like in the street, you can still skateboard around and.
No, you wouldn't be impressed at all. I've never been a good street skater. If you went to a ramp that was like a 12-foot high ramp, you'd be like, fucking hell, this dude's amazing.
You could still do it on
Fuck
a ramp.
Yeah. No, yeah, I did it.
Do you
yeah.
do you still love doing it, or now it's like
I don't. It's a weird thing. I'll skate a pool every now and then in Venice. I skate a pool, and I don't like anybody. If anybody recognizes me, then I immediately become uncomfortable because I'm nowhere near as good as I was, and for some reason that competitive attitude, it's a little depressing when I go.
Are there guys that are better than you when you go?
I'll go to the bowl and skate, and then the local will see me and come over and fuck me up.
Did you ever go to the one on the West Side Highway, the skating park they have over there?
Nah.
They got a brand new fucking insane
I don't skate
skating
anymore.
park.
I
He doesn't really want to do it
fight.
anymore.
I fight all the time now. That's my new thing. I just train every morning.
Wow, you answered the question. I like that because you were right there and you lost it all, and now you're
and
now you're trying to get back
and
to
now
that
I've
point.
got an opportunity to do it again. And when I first started doing radio, I was like, when I first started skateboarding, I'm not a talented guy. I'm not an athletical guy. I just loved it and did it so much that I got good at it. So good that I actually could have been the best at it. And now with radio, I was like, I finally have a fucking talent to start off with. If I have the talent and the drive that I had from skateboarding, I could make a living out of this and enjoy my life.
So you're fighting now.
I train every day. I've had a couple of fights. My next fight's going to be a Muay Thai fight because I have a boxing fight and then a pro MMA fight, and now I want to have a Muay Thai
So
fight.
what is your base? Boxing?
I'm a boxer for sure, yeah.
Boxer for sure.
Yeah.
And now Muay Thai?
I'm sparring Muay Thai now like a couple of days a week, and then when the time's right, I'm going to have it. Because I can't, because I had a pro MMA fight, I can't have an amateur Muay Thai fight. I have to fight pro. And and I'm a boxer, and I stand on my front foot. So I have to lean back and keep my elbows in and change my hands. There's a whole new thing that I'm learning that I need to know the basics of this before I get.
And you have to
kicked
do
in
a
the
pro
face.
fight? Holy shit!
Yeah. But that's what it's all about,
Invite
man. I
me
got to
to
do
that.
it all. I'm trying to do everything I can before it ends.
Now, why did tough question, I guess, but why did I know why. I'll just ask you. Why did your dad's death fuck you up? Obviously, it's a tough thing to lose your dad, I guess is what I'm saying. Let's acknowledge that. But it seemed like it really fucked you up.
Yeah, I just didn't think it was going to happen.
Was he a young guy?
Yeah, he's 53.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah, and
I didn't realize that.
We're all hanging out, and I see him once a year, and last time I saw him, we drank and partied, and he beat me in an arm wrestle, and it was a fucking 45-minute arm wrestle, and he beat me, and I was like, man, dude's still fucking tough as shit. And then after New Year's, he's there, I'm in America, and he decided to, my brother, who's a supercross guy, top 10 in the world, he pedaled on a bike up the mountain, because we have a house up in the mountain, And he said it was the toughest thing he's ever done. My father has no cardio. He doesn't work out, doesn't exercise. He pedaled up there at 6 o'clock in the morning and died of a heart attack at the top of the mountain. So it was just when I heard, it was just, it fucked my chest. Like when the information came through on the phone, my heart stopped beating right. It was just the pressure of, I think I'd had such an easy life being a skateboarder, drinking, doing whatever I want, fly around the world, and all of a sudden it was like, hey, here comes fucking the real world, you know, like your family could die and you can be broke and you can be nothing. All of a sudden you can be nothing, you know. And that's
I didn't realize you were so young. Well, that's the obvious answer. You didn't expect that shit. No one expects that at 53.
But it helped me. You know, it really did help me. I was, like I said, a very lazy, spoiled skateboarder, you know, with an attitude against people that didn't skate, like, fuck off. You know, this guy's a fucking tool. Everyone's a tool. Everyone's a fucking moron. I'm cool. You're a cocksucker. You know, that all had to end. I'm very grateful for it. All of a sudden I was like, oh, okay. Normal. Be nice. Be considerate to others, you fucking egotistical cunt.
Well, it's working.
Still a prick, but, you know, I mean, I also appreciate
You still know how to be a prick. That's good. Don't ever lose that. You're going to need it in this business. Well, he's got a radio show, and then his fans fucking eat him up, man. They're fucking loyal as hell to Jason. Ellis Mania premieres tomorrow at 10 on Fuel TV. What's the first episode about? Is it stuff you already taped that you brought to Fuel TV?
Ellis Mania.
No, I know about Ellis Mania, obviously.
Well, that's what it is. This show is just about Ellis Mania.
So you're bringing all your old tapes? Oh.
All the fights were filmed by Fuel TV at the Palladium.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, I didn't know
So
that.
it's all the fights and all the background of how the fights happen, how Ellis Mania started back in the day at the gym with like 20 people, to selling out, you know what I mean, like fucking The Joint in Vegas and all that shit. And then it's just all the fans, interviews with them, some shit in the radio of me beating people up and all that stuff. And then really it's just episodes of fights. You know what I mean? The musical chair fight where, you know what I mean, there's like 8 people and they circle a chair when the music stops. 2 people are left. They have to fight each other. The winner stays in musical chair. And somebody becomes famous in this fight because there's this dude who has Rocky Balboa shorts, big fat Mexican dude, and he's the greatest fighter I've ever seen for someone who can't fight. Yeah.
Really?
And then I fight a band as well. I fight 4 people at the same time.
Me and Ant were onto something, but we just blew it off. We had blind boxing, legit blind guys.
Yeah.
One guy popped his eyes out. I think I told you.
I think I heard that.
And then we had another fight where you had to have one leg.
See, the difference
is...
is...
And so 2 fucking amputees came in and beat the shit out of each other. They let us do this on regular radio. We certainly can't even offer this down the hall anymore.
I'm not going to even go there, but you don't fight enough. I do. That's the difference. Ellis Mania is I size everybody up. I mean, accidents can happen, but I make sure that everyone who's fighting everyone can't kill each other. Like, I don't have heavyweights.
Right.
I don't even care if you've never fought before. If you're 200 pounds, you're not allowed to be in a real boxing fight. I'll have a fight with you where you're blindfolded with a dog collar and I'll electrocute you, and you'll fight me because I know that I can take that punch and you can also handle it.
Yeah.
But these other guys are usually littler guys. And I organize, like when I fought the band, it was 4 dudes against me. I didn't punch the dude to kill him. I just punched him to make him fall over.
That's a difference.
It is. Hey, man, if you box enough, you can give, 45%, 75%.
Right.
You just got to control it. That's why if you fight wild people, that's when you get hurt.
Doesn't it feel good to punch somebody, though?
You know what feels great? Fighting the best, because I always train with people that are way better than me. So my life is I lose constantly. And then I go to Ellis Mania and I fight 4 guys who are, they're adults. They pay taxes.
Right.
And I made them look like fucking toddlers.
Felt good,
That
right?
felt good, yeah.
Hey,
I'm not going to lie.
People are wondering why Otto's so
I don't
quiet.
know. He's not here.
He left.
Where'd he go? We don't know.
Is this back to the old days?
Is he doing a bump in the bathroom?
I don't know.
I don't know.
The old days, he would freak out and just leave our show.
For
so
what?
I don't know. Maybe I don't know what's going on. Sam, where did Otto go? Is this his old school Otto or something really going on? He would take off during our NAW show.
Yeah, he went and did his next interview, and then he's taking off.
He just leaves?
Yeah, he just took off.
He didn't really do anything yet on our show.
I thought he did great at the start.
Where'd he go?
He went to go do his interview with Steve Sturniolo.
Who the fuck is
Who's
Steve Sturniolo?
He does comedy for me.
All right.
He works for Raw
Yeah,
Dog.
he's hilarious.
I don't know who he is, so.
He's a creep.
Wasn't he still doing our show?
No, he was done. He was kind of.
What do you mean he was done? He didn't even start.
He was mad at himself that he let his Elizabeth Taylor joke go too early. He told me.
It was a
He
good
said,
joke.
He said it was a good joke, but like,
well, the setup
he
fucked
said it-
everybody up because we were laughing at the setup because the setup was so
I
twisted.
think the setup was just good by itself, really.
Yeah, and then the punchline was certainly top notch.
But it got a big laugh.
But he was pissed that he did it early in the appearance instead of later, and then that's it. And then he went and did his next
You
interview.
wanted to close with it?
I guess he wanted to do
It's
a
a good
little
game
later.
plan. No, seriously though, that's a good game plan. Say that joke and leave. I would have been impressed.
But nobody would think that. Like he just did the line.
He had the greatest 30 seconds, I guess.
Should have said thank you, good night after.
This is fucking O&A. You don't fucking close. You
At
just
NEW,
talk.
at NEW, he used to do this all the time. He would have something would happen. I don't want to speak for him, and he would just run away.
Panic attacks.
I-
Can't stand
I'm
it.
thinking.
I just saw stupid Bob trying to use his folded up triangle magnet, and then he tried to like be cool and like throw roll it close, and it fucking skidded across the screen.
Oh, I know why.
Yeah, because you're a dope. Good.
There's too much going on
Oh,
with that. Why-
what's
I
wrong
don't want
with
to
that?
deal with magnets.
Dude, look at that.
For a
Pull 'em
cover
out.
for the iPad.
Boom, scap.
I love the way he just tried to do it, roll it, like unroll it and
Yeah.
close. What?
Right.
But it just skidded.
I said boom, scap.
Yeah, but he
I
got
never-
all our
never-
attention because he wanted to show.
Tommy's choking on his own fucking jokes.
Are you going to be in tomorrow?
Yes, I will. I work, but I'm sick.
Hey, I'm having a party tomorrow night if you want to go.
Yay! Parties! I like parties. I have a hat. Yay!
At the start of the show, you guys got fucking excited.
You should have said that.
Jimmy,
we love
I've got a
parties.
party tonight.
Where is it?
At Epstein Bar.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow for the TV show. Everyone's going to watch the TV show, and the band's going to show up.
I
and
don't
do
think
some
I have
unplugged.
enough tattoos for a fucking party.
I got
Do you have enough
two.
tattoos? Look at
Yeah.
he's all
You
tatted
don't
up.
have to have
And,
tattoos.
and what's the
two.
one under your arm again? I got to see that again.
Oh, backflip, bitch. Kerry Hart did it.
Wait, did Otto have to wait over an hour?
I just got my whole back
He was here
tattooed.
for over an hour?
Is that he's writing you? He's mad.
No, Kenny's writing me. He said Otto waited for over an hour. He's like, I'm asking why he left. I guess
Sam.
he was here for over an hour.
He was here. I don't know if it was over an hour, but it was close.
He was scheduled for 8:30.
He got here early. He got here at like
all right.
8.
So he got all right, and then we were doing the Jesse
8:45.
Ventura shit.
Oh, I didn't know. You know he was
He
here.
probably technically waited 15 minutes. If if he's scheduled for 8:30.
Oh, I didn't. I had no idea he was here.
Like Jason was waiting too, but I'm like, we're doing Jesse Ventura. It's a tough spot to just throw people in the mix right now.
I don't mind waiting. I'm not complaining at all. It's great to be here.
I didn't know.
Love the show.
I didn't know he had other shit
Thanks for
going
having
on.
me.
Right away. We could get out of here ourselves.
We'll probably
I'll be
play
in
it.
Columbus this weekend, Friday, Saturday. The Funny Bone. I've never been there, so if you want to get tickets, I guess go to ColumbusFunnyBone.com.
You think we have fans up there still?
I know
Yeah.
from back to the regular radio.
I've
I
actually
hope
been
so.
there, and a lot of O&A fans showed up. And
Yeah.
they kept asking for when the fuck you were going to get
And
up.
go to antisocialcomedy.com. Connecticut's sold out. Foxborough sold out, but DC and the opening night of the Chicago Festival are on sale, and Vegas is going on sale this weekend.
How many dates you think you're going to end up doing?
I don't know, honestly. We have 3 more planned. Give Connecticut plus 3 more, plus another city I'm not announcing yet. So we have 5 more planned.
Jesus.
Hopefully a bunch.
How do you feel about doing comedy all the time and doing this show and grinding yourself to death? You good with that?
No, I am. It's fun. So once in a while, the traveling wears on you. Like I get
Right.
sick a lot lately because
Yeah.
I'm fucking on planes all the time.
Yeah.
But it's a fun gig, man.
Ever
I
thought
love
of
it.
getting shots in your ass of the vitamin B?
B12?
Yeah. If you get them regularly, like once a month, it
B12
helps.
is supposed to be very good. That I would do, sure. I mean, a vitamin.
There's a place in California where you get a fucking smoothie and some hot bitch will just shove it in your ass.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe I'd want to. She
B12?
puts it on a strap on.
What?
Does that shit work?
Yeah, because I got for a while there when I would
Oh,
train
sorry,
for fights
Jimmy.
and do the radio because the Ellis Smith, the last one I had to train for the fights, make the album, rehearse the album because we had to play the band played after the fights, and then the radio and the fucking website and all this other drama. So the whole time I would train, every time I would train in the morning, I would feel like I'm getting sick for the radio show, and I was just that chick was just injecting me the whole time.
How often were you going for the injection?
I would get like every 3 weeks she would put it in there.
Does it last for more than a week when you get it?
No. It's sort of like I mean, it'll help your immune system, but you feel better for like 2 days.
You really do?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
I should try that shit.
I should too. I should just fucking do it like a heroin addict.
Let's
You
try
should
that
get someone
shit.
in here to inject you. You could do that. I was going to get on my show.
I'd let
Really?
Dr.
We could
Steve
that?
do it.
Huh?
You're hiding. We can't do
Dude,
it.
how is it that you can't do I tried it, well, last time I was here,
'Cause
I
you're
tried to
wait-
get a tattoo on the radio, because I get tattooed on the radio all the time.
And
And
they
they were
said-
like, there's no way that guy's coming up here and tattoo. And I was like, okay, I'll see you
We
later.
used to pierce clits on regular radio.
I saw a video of you doing a radio
used to
show
stick
where
a
a guy
whip.
leaned back and another guy vomited all over his face.
That was at K-Rock. That was on
K-Rock.
regular
He used
radio.
to stick a wiffle ball back.
All right, well, yeah. Up the asshole too.
But no, you didn't.
Oh fuck yeah, we
You've
did.
got to be happy with the way. I mean, you've done it though.
Yeah,
you know,
It's frustrating when you can't do it anymore.
That's sort of where I'm at now. You're right, because it'll drive you nuts. But we did more on regular radio at this point. Yeah, you can't even do a tattoo on the radio.
I can do it in Cali.
We did that. We did that as a throwaway bit.
Right,
a quick tattoo here. Fuck.
But you know what? I get
the baby bird, by the way, you brought up, which is one of the fucking most amazing things I've ever seen doing this radio show. Joe Rogan set it up for us, by the way. He's the king. We can't do that anymore. That was an annual bit. The eggnog drinking contest.
Oh. I'm very lucky. I get to.
You're under the radar still, but
I just
barely.
beat the fuck out of everybody down there.
And you're in L.A. Who's watching you?
No
there?
one's gonna stop me.
Over on the left coast, I like to call it.
That's right. Good for you.
I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to let anybody.
Don't let them stop
push
you
me around.
because you know what? It might be too late for
I'll
me.
leave.
It might be too late for me, Jason. But there will be a lot of other places that will allow you to do your shit. That is a very, very.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. I've never really. There was a time there where I was like, "Hey guys, look at me, pay attention." And now I'm, I'm resourceful. I'm like, all right. You're not going to do it. I'll do it. So now, if they want to help or they want to tag along, I'm very happy for them to do that. But
I regret
I've got plans, and it doesn't involve anybody.
I regret we didn't do a lot of that stuff on our own without using these people. I regret that to this day.
You still have a great show.
No, we're still kicking.
It's like I say in my new book.
It's just different. That's all.
My new book, Swinging for the Fences. You really have to just do what it is you do.
We've been able to adjust.
Forward by Sully, the pilot.
You know what? This business has fucked up a lot of guys. They weren't able to fucking adjust. They're long gone, and they were fucking big names, but they couldn't adjust to the new rules.
Yeah. The new rules made it unbearable. The regular radio, at the end, it was fucking hideous. I hated everybody who worked at that station.
Yeah.
They hated us. I have an ounce of respect for them. The lawyers, the
lawyers were the worst.
Even Chiusano, who I liked, but he wasn't going to fight for us. He didn't like me. I didn't fuck
He
all
didn't
those
like
guys.
you.
Nah, fuck all those guys.
I'm going to write him right now and ask him.
He'll lie, but he didn't hate me on a personal level. But he didn't like me on the show. They wanted me fired. Fuck regular radio. I really hate them.
I think you just got to walk. You got to. I feel like to me it's a business, and their business is to try to look busy and pay you as little amount as possible. That's their business. So I don't hate them for trying to sell me short. That's the job is.
But they're going to lose a lot of creative
That's not my
people.
problem.
No, I know. But
I
that's why they're not being smart about it. They're going to lose a lot of people.
But isn't radio like a cycle, like anything else?
It's about to
It's a
reinvent.
cycle. Yeah, it comes back.
It's about to reinvent. Yes, there's a lot of places that
Change good or change bad?
Good. They're going to need content now.
It's been bad for a fucking while.
They're going to need content. There was a lull in the action, but it's ready to explode again.
Radio.
Not regular radio. It's going to be other places. Like maybe Netflix takes it on. I don't fucking
Right,
know.
you're saying
or,
some sort of internet
or
bullshit.
maybe Apple fucking does it. Whatever.
What about this podcast shit that everyone's doing? How do you feel about that?
All the time.
Talent rules.
Here we go.
That's the name of Jimmy's new book.
No. Radio is a conduit.
I don't know what that means.
It's a means of delivering one thing.
Theraflu is kicking in flow
to another.
Everybody step back. Here we go. Go.
What did you say, Bob?
Talent rules.
Right. Spoken like a true idiot.
Go fuck yourself, you sleepy cunt.
Talent rules.
Bobby,
I was told that talent rules also, but
Yeah, but that's the type of thing you yell with your fist up in the air in the lunchroom as you're being fired. Talent rule. That's right. But take this job and shove it.
This
All right, go ahead,
weekend.
David Allen Coe. Read your plugs.
Go, Bobby, because we're going.
Laughing Skull, Atlanta Comedy Festival.
The
this
Laughing
weekend.
Skull. If I was a skull, I would. I
hate
screwed it up.
shit. Friday, one show. Saturday, two shows. And the film festival is Tribeca Film Festival. Check it out if you guys want to go check out the short film me, Bill Burr, and Joe DeRosa did.
And Jason Ellis.
Elizabeth
Mania.
Taylor's cunt.
Premieres tomorrow at 10 on Phil
Sorry,
TV.
I'm not really a comedian. I'm just ripping somebody off.
And the Jason Ellis Show is Monday through Thursday, 3 p.m., Fridays, 9 a.m. on Faction Series 28 XM52.
You can go to my website as well and pay me, because that's where I make my real money.
Smart.
Between the fans and me, there's no middleman. You're out.
That's smart.
You can put your dick in my ass all day with no lube. I'm going to keep on sucking some dick because I love the fans. That's a gay metaphor. Don't worry about it.
I didn't fucking. I was fucking.
I'm trying. Look, everyone's trying to fuck me in the ass. Everyone's like, here we go, fucking you in the ass, fucking you in the ass. I used to be like, oh fuck, shit, that hurts. What the fuck did I do? I'm trying to suck the world's cock over here, make everyone happy. Why are you fucking me in the ass? Wait your turn. Now, from training my ass, no problem. Fuck it. I'm sucking the world's cock with a big smile on my face. You're all welcome. Tune into the Jason Ellis Show today.
All right, let's get out of here. Jesus.
Opie and Anthony on The Virus, Sirius XM. The Virus, Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
It's After O&A Live, and there's a party in the studio. Bob Kelly's with us. Opie, the mics are on. Jason Ellis. All the mics are still on. We're live. You're still on the radio.
Good. Why can't you just get one of those Madonna mics and strap it to my fucking face? I'll keep it going.
We should fuck him.
Who?
Fuck who?
Sam.
Yeah, let's fuck him up. You know what I do?
No,
I'm trying to. Here's one for you. There's a bit. How long do you think it would take for you to rape him?
I think.
Because I do it all the time.
Well,
Not
like on a
thinking my
deserted
whole-
island?
No, I will get you on the ground, get your pants
Oh,
down.
no,
I
not long.
blue ball. I'm not going to put my penis in your hole, but I'm going to get your
Great.
pants down. You have to.
I gotta
You
get
have
my-
to try and
I
find
gotta get
me.
my video camera.
You have to try and
My
find
camera's
me
out.
and stop me from me getting your pants down, and then I'm going to get you on the ground and pump you once. One pump,
Wait,
then you
Jason.
call time.
Jason, I know we're doing radio, but you got to set up for my fucking video channel, man.
Right, welcome to Opie's video channel. What I'm going to do?
I don't like this idea.
Shut up, Sam. It's not
Yeah,
about
shut
you.
up, Sam.
It's my show.
Shut up. I'm not even showing you
Yeah.
yet.
Oh.
Sam, your show is shit.
Well, it hasn't
Whoa,
even
whoa, whoa.
started
Yeah,
yet.
slow down.
Well,
It's
now
part of
it's
my
good.
show.
It's about to go shit when we leave after I rape your fucking ass.
That might not happen.
All right, what's the
I
deal?
say that I can do it in under 1 minute.
So what are you going to do?
Take you 2
No
minutes.
strikes, by the way. No striking.
Okay, no striking.
This is a bit. Jason
For your
Ellis
protection.
is going to see how long it takes to get Sam into a position where he would actually be raped.
Yeah.
But you're not going to actually rape him because that would
No,
be gay,
it's
right?
a simulating bit.
I haven't.
Sam, game on?
No, I
You
mean,
don't
I
want to do it
don't.
right now?
I would rather
Come over
not.
here.
But
Come over here.
No. You
Yeah,
have to come here. I mean, you have to break through my fortress.
There's no room. There's no room to rape you there. Come
Well,
over
that's
here.
why
It's
it's
the fucking Opie mat.
I
And
have to-
stop me from raping you.
Does he have to rape me on...
Listen to your boss.
Do you have to rape him on the Opie mat?
Yeah, I don't think that's
Yes,
right.
I do.
I think going
like
to
that.
get him is more of a rape. You have to go.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Because
rape
who's-
victims don't
All right,
come
here
to
we
you.
go.
Exactly.
Sam, I just want
Okay.
everyone to know Sam agreed to this.
No, I didn't.
We started the Pulp
But I guess
Fiction
that's what
music.
makes it rape.
I think there's a lot of listeners that are going to love this.
Oh
fucking
no! I thought I could use a chair.
Gave in to
Standing
rape.
next to each other. Move these things if you're going to.
All right, Jason Ellis is working
Okay.
his way over to Sam.
You should probably get a. He's going to go down on the ground.
All right, I'll be over there.
Okay.
As soon as he gets on the ground.
You got
in great
stuff in
position,
the
I'll be
way
there.
though.
No, I'll make
It's
it
after
over there.
Opie and Anthony live.
Sorry,
I'm Sam Roberts.
I love how Jason is taking his time knowing that he's definitely going to get this done.
I like that Sam is
Okay.
actually just patiently waiting to be raped.
Well, what am I going to do?
You're going to try
Fight?
and prevent me from raping you.
Okay.
All right.
Here we go.
You ready?
Yeah.
Go.
Bobby, you talk.
All right, here we go. He's got Sam down. He's up. Sam's fighting back. He's got him in a headlock. Up. But here he goes. This is the end right here. Double. He's got a double leg takedown. Ups. Oh, shit. They're out of view. They're out of camera view.
No, I got my.
You got it? You got it?
It's looking way too real.
All right, Sam is still fighting.
I think you got it.
He fucked him. He pumped him. How many pumps? How many pumps?
How long? How long?
But did
That
it
was actually 2 minutes.
Yeah, I did it.
No,
you
no,
said
sorry.
under a minute.
No, it was only. It was actually only 38 seconds.
Told you.
Ah.
I can rape anyone under a minute. You can quote me on that shit.
seconds. I got it.
Was I a good contender?
That's way better than playing some old Opie and Anthony collection.
Yeah, but did I do better than people expected?
No, it was
What do you mean
38
no?
seconds.
For a minute, you said I was fighting him off for a minute.
Can I just say
For a
something?
second.
Not to actually pressure you or to compete with you, but I've raped him in under 20 seconds.
That's hilarious.
I was kind of impressed.
But he
that-
didn't fight me as much as he fought you.
Well, you did it romantically. He was more
I
like.
fought back as well as he did.
He
Thank
did
you.
good holding onto the table.
You
but
did all right.
You blew it because that actually helped me get your pants off.
Was that what you need? Oh, because my
The
arms
best
were
one
up.
is fat people will hold their stomach over their belt buckle, so I can't get my hand in there to get their pants down.
I gotta go.
Where you going, Bob?
You want to rape Bob next?
Hey, Bob.
Bobby,
Bob.
Bobby!
And Roland got out of here quick, too. You see how quick?
All the fat guys
As
just
soon
walked
as you
out.
mentioned raping fat people, Bob and
10
Roland
seconds
leave.
maximum for both of them.
E-Rock is just happy he's in the other room right now.
I'll rape the shit out of E-Rock.
No, E-Rock would have a heart attack. He's not in shape to fight off a rape.
Kenny, where were you? I just got raped. Aren't you security?
What happened?
Nothing.
Kenny,
I'm not raping this guy.
Kenny's just getting Jimmy's stuff. All right, Sam.
well, thanks for being here, Alice and Opie.
No problem.
Fuck you, Sam.
Oh, man.
Literally. Whenever I want to.
Yeah, but it'll take you at least 38 seconds.
That's a twisted bit you got going there.
Thank you. You know, I actually have my friend Raw Dog, my co-host. I have him on, and sometimes I ask guests if they would like to attempt to rape him. and we make bets on how long it will take to rape him. He'll put on it. For a little guy, he will put on a fucking struggle.
What's the quickest you ever did?
I think I raped somebody I raped him in under 20 seconds.
Oh, look at that. So, I mean, I did 38. I did like double.
I'm going to check the tape. I'll give you an official
You had a
count
wall
later.
to hold on. If it's just a clear area,
Yeah, it's a little more difficult.
you're done.
Plus, you had to be a little careful as to not smash my head against
Does it make
everything.
you feel weird knowing that I can put my penis in your ass whenever I want?
No, I assume.
You notice how I started to get on your neck a little bit?
Yeah.
If I wanted to, I could have just.
No, I mean,
I could have got it. I could have got it in quicker.
Before the game, as somebody like me assumes, if this person wanted to, he could rape me. Like, I knew that going in.
Yeah.
So it doesn't make me. I still feel the same way about you.
What about just walking the streets knowing men can rape you? Does that feel weird?
I mean, no, it doesn't feel weird because I hope that most
You lying?
wouldn't. But I prefer.
No, but
they could, though.
They could.
I think we all know that already.
Yeah.
You see guys out there that
There is somebody that could rape everyone out there that could rape you.
You know that.
No.
Yes, I think
No,
there
there
is.
isn't. No, there isn't.
Yeah, there is.
I believe
No,
there
isn't.
is.
Yeah, there is.
Maybe from behind, jumping me in a cheap shot.
But
if there's
you don't think
striking
face to
involved-
face?
Face to face, there's no Brock Lesnar could not rape me.
Oh my God, we gotta get Brock Lesnar back in here to play this game.
Good, do it. Good, I'm ready.
That's the game you got to play.
You should try.
I'll switch his ass off.
What are the odds that you'll try to rape Jesse Ventura today when he's on your show?
Is he on my show today, dude? I'm just trying to kick back. I don't want to talk about that.
So do the rape
He's
game.
way too intense for it. I should say that, huh? All right, welcome to the show. I think I can rape you in 2 minutes. How do you feel about that? Fucking let's protest that shit.
Yeah, he's already.
He's a big man.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sam. Thank you.
Thank you, Alice.
Show later this week, hopefully.
Yeah.
Thank you,
We'll
Opie.
see how his show is run. Sam,
We're gonna rape Opie. I'm Jason.
you know what? Now I'm not doing his show.
Yeah, stay tuned to Jason Ellis this week. He'll be raping Opie. I think we're gonna play an Otto and George bit in a little bit because I feel bad.
And Otto and George?
Otto and George.
Otto.
Otto.
George?
Otto.
Who's that?
What is it? Otto? Otto and George? Otto.
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 Otto?
Otto and George.
Is that like... I don't have my headphones on, E-Rock. I have no
He's
interest
not
in what you
saying.
have
I
to
mean,
say.
what difference does it make?
Is that like... instead of saying conquering the other day, you said cockring?
I didn't say cock ring. I said conquering.
You said I was cockering Facebook.
I said conquering Facebook.
You said I was cock-ringing Facebook.
I don't like this.
And now you want to play a clip from Otto and George.
No, I'm going to play a clip from Otto and George. That's his name.
Otto. I can't.
I feel bad that Otto wasn't around, so.
Otto!
But before we do that, we're going to play the Jesse Ventura thing that we talked about today.
What was that?
Jesse Ventura walking out of the show.
Oh, you're going to play that again?
Yeah, we're going to play it. I mean, it's an abridged version because I don't trust the attention span of these listeners. I want them to come back to stay tuned to After Opie and Anthony Live.
I guess it's relevant.
Relevant? You talked about it for an hour and a half today.
Oh, we did?
Yeah. Should have made a list 5.
What happened to Otto?
He went to do his interview with Steve Sturniolo.
He panicked, didn't he?
Yeah,
I feel
he did.
bad now. Did Otto panic today? Because now it's not Otto anymore. It's Otto.
That's his name, Otto.
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 All right.
Roland.
You all right?
Yeah, you don't fucking care. It's all right.
Wow, you know what he just said?
I didn't hear.
He said, yeah, you don't fucking care. It's all right.
I heard that.
Ooh, girlfriend.
All right. I'll see you later.
All right, have a wonderful day, Opie. What day are you doing Jason Ellis? Do you know?
Well, now that I find out he rapes people, never.
Okay, so you don't want to play the rape game? It's not that bad.
No, because how do I prevent him from raping me now?
Well, you're not going to, but he's only going to do 2 pumps at most.
He did 2 pumps on you?
2 pumps. He said he would only do 1, but he did 2.
I might be able to handle 2 pumps.
It's not that big of a deal.
I'll take the hit.
E-Rock said he'll take the hit. He's just gay. He's just attracted to E-Rock.
I do.
to
Hold
Ellis.
on, I do care. Hold on a minute. E.
Yeah.
Are we bringing that bit to Jason Ellis?
I haven't found any
for me.
Shit.
What's the bit?
Well, it doesn't matter if he knows. I want to reenact the bit where we fucking waxed E-Rock's armpit hair.
Why don't you just
remember the pain he was in that bathroom at K-Rock?
Yeah, we did it at K-Rock. That was a
But I want to redo it for Jason Ellis because he always brings a bit to our show, so I feel like we got to go old school and give him something. So I said to E-Rock, can we find that person? And I even said that not only would you do it, I would do it.
Yeah.
And
you're gonna do? You wouldn't do it on your show?
I would do it.
Oh,
I feel like I got to give him a bit.
Why don't you just get
we need someone that could wax armpit hair.
I can do it
with the ripping.
Just get some hot wax. I'll do it.
Why can't we get the girl that did it originally?
She
was kind of cool.
That's a Nagel question.
Now that was a Steve thing. Who
How
hasn't
do they get
responded back to that email?
Steve.
Well, Steve is lucky to be alive. We'll explain that tomorrow.
What a tease!
Little tease for tomorrow's show. Our old producer, if he wasn't let go by this company, he might not be with us today, and that is the God's honest truth. We'll explain tomorrow. If we're gonna do the fuck, how do they get a hold of you?
Worst of at SiriusXM.com.
All right, because we seriously want a woman to come in and do the wax thing with
somebody
our
who
armpits.
does it for a living.
For the Jason Ellis show, I think either tomorrow or Thursday.
By the way, it's a complete mess over here since the attempted rape happened.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's too painful, though.
What?
The waxing?
Yeah, I wouldn't do it.
Otto and George clip.
Well, we're not going to do Otto and George just yet. We were just talking about Jesse Ventura. He's going to be on Alice's show. He won't do our show. And to those of you...
Are you still talking to me or the audience?
No, I'm talking to the audience now. I was actually talking to the audience the whole time they were listening to me talk to you.
You were talking through me?
Yeah, I always talk to the audience. Those are the people I'm communicating with, first and foremost.
Then why was I here?
Just as another voice in the room. That's all it is.
You're getting a little too big for your britches.
This is my hour. You said it. Remember you were on here and you said this is my show?
You're getting a little too big for your britches.
I just got raped. I don't think I'm getting that big.
No, the real raping is going to happen after the mics go off.
Oh, no. E-Rock, you got me in trouble.
Wait till he finds out that we have guest book for 10 o'clock.
No reason to bring that up. Let's play the reason Jesse Ventura won't do the Opie and Anthony show right here on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
It troubles me because
I don't like the perverse use of the Constitution.
We're out in the middle in the United States, and you're asked to produce your citizenship when you've already done it at the border. And our country has never made us have to produce any type of thing like that just to freely travel about the country.
Where are your papers?
Do you have to produce your... Well,
where are your papers? Can you leave Minnesota into South Dakota? And I foresee in the future they're going to have right at the borders, state to state, where you're going to have to produce paperwork to go from one state to the next.
It's called Easy Pass
and that's called taking away your freedoms in light of keeping us safe.
Slippery. That's what you'd say to the police doing honest police work.
Let's keep us safe.
That's what you'd say about the police doing hard police work.
I said you would. That ain't police work. That's immigration.
But if it was the cop, say the cop had done it.
No, it ain't a cop.
You said it's all police work to stop started questioning people in a mosque. You'd say, oh, that's racist.
Don't put words in my mouth, please.
Why? You've done it to me. You did it to me. You said I don't believe in the Constitution.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Jess.
Governor.
You always just sulk and walk away. Why? You put words in my mouth.
There's a fucking guy here telling me I got a schedule.
You're using dirty language, asshole.
Yeah. Oh. Bye, tough guy.
Bye, tough guy.
And thanks for your service to our country.
You're welcome. Thanks for touching me with your fucking stupid riff-raff from fucking Rocky Horror hairdo. You're bigger than me and stronger than me. So what? I don't give a shit. You want to beat me up? Go ahead. I'm not going to fight a guy like you. That means nothing to me.
I know.
I argued with you. You put words in my mouth, and you didn't like when I did it to you. You put words in my mouth saying I didn't believe in the Constitution, and that's bullshit. It's not true. I don't agree with abusing it.
Thank you for your service.
Oh, you're welcome. You're a bigger patriot than me. Godspeed. Fuck out of here.
Wow.
What happened?
He's a fucking baby.
That ended on
a fucking baby.
nice note.
Who gives a shit? A big fucking guy that doesn't like the little guy yelling.
You scared him, Jimmy.
No,
you scared him.
Here's what that is. He wanted to knock my fucking block off, but he knows that he shouldn't or he can't because of the law or all this stuff. Fuck you. I don't care because I fucking hate that shit.
What happened, Sam?
Jimmy,
I really do.
Angry.
No, don't fight.
I bowed
I
you.
would never.
so do I.
I would never.
I saw the look Jesse was giving you.
I don't
bowed.
care.
on you.
I would never try to challenge a guy like that physically, and I don't posture that way.
You're
He
like-
would murder me.
You're like fucking Spider. You
Dude,
were just like Spider. I would toss your money.
I would never talk tough guy talk. I was arguing an ideological point. I would never get in Jesse Ventura's face and think I'm going to outman him. That was not my point, and I've never done that. Don't fucking tough guy me. I hate that. I don't care how strong he is. I hate that.
Dude, bravo to Jim.
That drives me nuts, man. That's my fucking pet peeve. I hate it.
Suicide by wrestler was what he was trying.
Holy shit, do I fucking... But
Jimmy
it's not,
was trying
dude, it's
suicide
not
by
a tough guy thing. The guy would it's not about that. I'm not going to fight Jesse Ventura. I can't be bullied. It makes me fuck you. I hate it.
How'd you feel when he tapped your shoulder?
Annoyed, not intimidated, annoyed.
And said,
annoyed.
Thank you for your service.
He didn't do it hard. It wasn't a threatening, but it was, don't try to alpha male me, stupid.
Danny just put up a picture of the crypt keeper. Danny's real brave. Jimmy's the only one that opened his mouth like a man.
Dude,
like a man.
that drives me crazy.
That was a great ending.
That drives me nuts.
Wow. What is he saying down the hall there?
Who cares? Who cares?
I'm just curious.
I asked him if when his book comes out in April, he'd be happy to come back because despite the tumult, that really sounded well. He goes, nope, not doing it.
Good, fuck you, bye, don't.
We're done with it. We've had intense discussions with the guy.
I walked with him to
And
the
he always
elevator,
comes back.
and I said, Governor, I know that your feelings may have gotten hurt, and you don't like Jim.
Who cares? I don't like him either.
He
He's
said,
a sulker.
I don't respect that little shit.
I don't respect him either. I respect his military service, but I think he's I don't respect him in a debate because he's a baby who pushes his microphone. Aw. What's the matter? You're not used to being challenged by a small guy, you fucking big dumb wrestler? I fucking hate that shit.
I mean,
by the way,
it's not like I stood up and go, what? I would never do that, dude.
People are saying best ending ever. By the way, yes, we did get that on video, and boy, will that video be
I don't give a shit if he comes back.
Big one.
I
That's
don't
a biggie
care.
right there. That's a big one.
I swear to God, I don't care if he comes back.
Wait till you see Jesse's face.
Honest to God,
he
I
wanted to strangle
Too
you.
bad.
I know.
Then don't argue with me on the radio. Just bully me in an alley like you probably would have if you weren't a dumb fucking wrestler. Big guys.
I'm afraid of Jimmy.
No, I'm
Be
not.
more funny.
Dude, I hate that shit. I fucking hate that shit.
Dude, you bravo. I mean,
I
there's
hate
nothing.
it.
Honestly, there's nothing I could say. The listeners could say. Anthony could say. It's a bravo all the way around.
Yes.
So trust me.
I would never have.
Me and
tried
Ant saw
to
the
speak
look
that
that
way to
Jesse
Jesse.
gave you. Bravo.
You
Wait till you see this fucking
nose
video.
to nose, and just you did not back down an iota.
But no, I won't back down.
I know, that's
but
just
again,
it.
if it came down to a real fight, the acknowledgement is the guy's going to murder me. I'm not going to fight
course
Jesse.
he would.
It's not about that. It's an argument. Even if it was a small guy or a woman I was arguing with, which is what I am to him.
It was that whole push the mic away. Yeah, nothing.
Don't try to fucking alpha male me in an argument.
That's
Man,
what
we
he
had
was doing.
we had a really good discussion with the guy too. Why did it have to end there?
Because he's a guy like.
You know what?
I'll tell you.
I
I know
started
why.
fading out. I'll be completely honest. What got to him at the end there?
I didn't like when he goes, well, you don't like the Constitution. He doesn't like me because I don't agree with him, and I'm fucking...
Don't put fucking words in my
He
mouth.
put fucking words in
And
my
then he put
mouth.
words in
And
yours.
then he called me an asshole, and I called him an asshole.
And when Jimmy was in his mouth, he had no defense
Because
for
that's
it.
what he is. He's one of those big bully motherfuckers who likes to use his size and his weight, and he talks over everybody, and he's not a dumb guy.
shit,
I'm not
he's
going to
coming
say,
back.
so what? Fuck him. He's not a dumb guy. He's not a dumb guy.
I just want to see Jimmy look.
I just disagree
Don't
with
turn
him.
around, Jimmy.
I
Don't turn
respect the
around.
guy's military service. I respect the guy. He's a bright dude. He's not a dumb guy. He's just more radical than I am. But that, when you're arguing and that disagreeing, that fucking... Like, that's all of a sudden the
Yep.
atomic bomb. I'm going to use my... Fuck you, man.
You know what you should do? Bend him over and humble him. You fuck in the ass. I fuck you in the ass and humble you.
I don't care if he... That little shit. That's what I think of you, you big fat motherfucker. Beat it.
Steve.
There was a point.
No, I'm
Anthony,
sorry. I thought you
Anthony,
meant-
there was a point when Jimmy turned all the way around. Jesse was at the doorway. Jesse was debating.
I'm coming back in.
So what?
Yeah,
I
he
know,
was.
it
No,
was
I'm just
saying.
saying.
I know he was,
I'm just
but
painting the picture for
Dude,
everyone. There was
I
a moment
was
there where
scared for you.
I
Jesse's
wasn't
like,
at all.
I think I got to go back
I
in there
was
and hit this
scared
guy.
for you.
And then at the last second, turned and walked away.
When he drank his water,
Yeah.
I thought he was going to throw the bottle. in
And I
your
would have
face.
thrown mine at him and got the shit beat out of me.
Oh
Believe
my
me.
God, that's what I was thinking. That's why I started getting afraid. And then Kenny would have had to come in and, Oh, it would have been awful. Kenny, I want to talk to Kenny for a minute. I want to know what Kenny was thinking.
I've been boxing lately. I would have tried something.
Dude,
would you knock it
Dude,
off?
I would be annoyed at a small guy for pushing the microwave during an argument when Jesse was having a lot of time to say what he had to say.
Yeah.
We were arguing back and forth. He felt I put words in his mouth. I felt he put words in mine. But then to drop it like that, goodbye.
I know.
Fuck you. We're
Goodbye.
promoting your show for the last 20 minutes. Ask plenty of legitimate questions.
Yes. Let him get his point across over and over again.
Ah, it drives me
Kenny,
crazy.
Yeah, where would have been that fail-safe point where you had to jump in? Because you held off. You didn't do anything. You didn't get in between anybody. What were you thinking during that whole thing?
I was keeping my eye on him.
Yeah? Now, what would you think if you had to go against Jesse Ventura?
Bye, Jim.
Ronnie B.
After O&A, it's live.
It's After Opie and Anthony live, and that's the reason why Jesse Ventura no longer does the Opie and Anthony show. He left in a huff that day and never came back. I believe that was in 2009. Was that November 2009?
Yeah, that was around there.
So how long ago is that? A year and a half now?
Yeah,
He's been in this building like 3 times since then. He really comes to Sirius a lot for somebody
He
who
was in
lives.
yesterday, and I think he was in Friday as well in the afternoon.
Plus, he was in a few months ago. For somebody who lives out in New Mexico with no electricity.
Mexico.
It's not New Mexico?
No, he's in Mexico.
No, he's not. He's in New York. He's here all the time.
Well, wherever.
It's just a bullshitter. And that reminded me, too, Jim was making fun of him. This is not the first ex-wrestler that Jim got into a fight with. Of course, he got into his classic confrontation with Chris Jericho several years ago. They've since amended. They're friends again. Jericho was on the show with Cheryl Burke on Friday, and I didn't get a chance. This was Chris Jericho and Cheryl Burke as they left the studio on Friday. Chris Jericho, Cheryl Burke. How did it go? How did it go today?
Same as always. It's always a ridiculous morning of comedy whenever you go on the O&A show. And then with the added addition of Jay Moore, wow, the jokes were flying.
Chris, you're more experienced with this, but Cheryl, this is your first time here. Was it uncomfortable moments?
A little bit uncomfortable, but it's okay. I'm good with uncomfortable moments. It's just I have to be careful not to get fired from a Disney show.
You did a good job of not cracking under pressure, I'll say that.
Good.
No, she's good at it.
And then my communication is normally like that on a personal basis, but not in front of people.
And the thing is, too, about O&A is they're harmless. They're not mean, so they just say some shit and then move on to the next thing. So.
Speaking of mean comments, did you really mean those things you said about me in there, about my hair and eyebrows?
100%, as I mean it every time I say it. You actually repulse me.
Okay.
Is like one step closer to my grave, knowing that you're still going to be here. Someday, if you get hit by a bus and aren't here on the day I arrive, I'll probably have one of the best shows of my life. But until then, I have to put up with it and adapt.
But you know what my name is, right?
Sam.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Because there's like 2 Sams in the world. I know Sammy Hagar, cool. Sam, you, not so much.
My last name's Roberts.
Never remember that ever.
Okay. Well, thanks anyway.
Didn't know that and didn't care.
All right, we'll have a good time.
All right.
How come everybody makes fun of me around here at E-Rock? How come every time we have a guest, Jason Ellis is raping me, wrestlers keep making fun of me? I don't understand this.
Are you mad that because that used to be Bob Kelly's responsibility? He used to rape you all the time. Now it's Ellis.
I don't like that talk. I don't like that talk at all.
I'm going based on show history.
I don't like that talk. I'm going to ask the guest booker. Roland, how come guests continuously insist on making fun of me, making a mockery of me?
Because you make a mockery of them.
Mockery of them.
You know.
I don't make a mockery of guests.
Not all the time.
Not all the time. Well, first.
Well, they say you're too irresistible.
Irresistible. Well, not everybody rapes me. That was just Jason Ellis. I'm talking about the wrestlers who make fun of me.
They're jealous.
Now, Roland, what do we have for this week? Oh,
thanks.
Yeah. E-Rock, isn't there anything you should be playing? What the? Boy, somebody's good on their feet today. Because look who just came in.
Great radio.
I don't know what he was waiting for. Ron Bennington is in the studio. Eric,
I don't know.
What were you waiting for?
I was talking with Chris Stanley, sorry.
Oh, Chris Stanley's fault.
Oh,
not his fault. It was my fault.
He really is blaming people. E-Rock is the king of excuses. He makes the excuse and then he goes, no, not an excuse, but
Right.
You should know this.
Somebody else's fault.
No, we just have to get out
Gotcha.
on time today. They have a big guest at the top of the hour. So.
Well,
What, by the way, what the...
Well, Chris Jericho did on Friday, and then earlier in the week, Triple H had made fun of me.
The Rock.
The Rock made fun of me. He told me to stop interrupting him. Jason Ellis came in here and attempted rape. Literally.
Why only attempt it?
Well, I mean, he only got to the underwear
Look at
level.
the weird thing on your mic. What is this?
This weird thing is actually just something that's broken. That's the other...
Oh, I thought that you were doing that on purpose.
No, the bar broke
Oh,
earlier.
that's what he's so comfortable for Fez today.
Yeah, and so then you just have to position it there.
There's a change!
Fez isn't a change guy.
You would think he's Mr.,
Go with the
easy
flow.
knees.
Adapt.
Hey, stay loose.
Wow.
But ever since that thing with Roland,
how are things with Fez and Roland?
Fez hates Roland.
That's not good. Roland
hates him.
I don't hate Fez. I moved on.
You brought
You moved on, but his reputation hasn't.
Oh,
That's the
and
thing.
the
It got brought
reputation
up
is
to him, yeah,
as a result of Roland's actions.
gossip. So even somebody yesterday.
Still?
Yeah.
They just don't get over it.
They actually said, do me a favor when this guest comes in, and it was Mr. Dennis Quaid. They go,
I heard that interview.
Some actors are just like, I go where they tell me to. They don't have a lot of
Right. But he did look exactly like Dennis Quaid.
He looked like Dennis Quaid, but tired.
He wasn't into the whole junket today, I guess.
No, and it was a junket thing, so I just decided when I got annoyed with him to throw in his brother Randy. What's going on there?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Because it was one of the things not to say,
Uh-huh.
and then when I'm like, all right, you're not giving anything else away, here's where we go.
Yeah, well,
Here's where we go.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that is the responsibility of a guest, that if they say, this is what you can't talk about...
You got to be interesting,
You gotta-
and I'll try to be interesting with you, but if you're acting like, I don't know a lot about movies, I'm going to go, okay, well then let's move into the other area.
Yeah, we'll go into that then.
How's your exes? How are they doing?
Yeah, and the kids.
You know me, Roland, I'm work first. I will talk about their work with them. Now, it's the work first. But then if you're not giving me, hey, what did you do to Fez? And then I slide back into that. And then suddenly you get the kids like Sam, like, so
Whoa.
juicy.
Yeah.
Gossip.
Making headlines.
Right.
You're the only radio guy who's not constantly looking for that soundbite.
Don't want one.
But
Don't want a
But they
soundbite.
do have Vera today. She's awesome.
She is
Who is-
a genius.
Who? Vera.
Vera Farmiga. You would know her from The Departed.
Up in the Air.
Up in the Air.
Oh, my goodness.
And one of, I think, the best junkie movie that's ever happened, called Close to the Bone. Most people overblow the, hey, we're addicted.
Sure.
She got it 100%. She is, in my opinion, an artist.
Yeah.
And I had this conversation yesterday between actors and movie stars. Like, actors care about the work. Movie stars are like you're saying, go for the soundbite.
Right.
What do I have to do? Tom Cruise, movie star.
What about Dennis Quaid after your experience yesterday?
Movie star.
Movie star.
He's definitely a movie star. Now, he sees himself as an actor. Since he doesn't even really relate that much, he's,
And
famous Dennis
movie
Quaid.
stars are ready to talk in sound bites. Like, they come with
Yes.
their sound bites in their head, and this is whatever question you ask them, they're giving you the sound bite.
And I want to get something straight here, and I think Roland would back me up. It's not very easy to be a movie star. It's a very difficult thing to be Tom Cruise, to be that kind of guy, Sly Stallone.
Will Smith.
Will Smith is a movie star, and now it doesn't mean that he doesn't have talent, but he kind of puts Hulk Hogan, movie star.
Sure, I get it.
Movie star. He was like, well, wait a minute, how does this affect Hulk Hogan?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. The image.
Right. I can't ever lose because, or if I do, it's got to be a cheat because I got to keep on being Hulk Hogan. And a lot of people got mad at him, but he's still Hulk Hogan to this day.
So movie stars are more concentrated on the brand that they've created. They've created themselves
Right.
as a brand.
Yeah, they kind of put themselves above it where the actor will go, well, what's the entire story?
Christian
here?
Bale's actor.
Who's that?
Christian Bale.
Same place to go with it. All right, I'll do that. But we would think of the fact like a Gary Oldman is an actor.
Right.
He's like, oh, I'm going to disappear into this part. Where I think Will Smith goes, this is going to be great for Will Smith.
Yeah, and then let's see if I get my kids involved.
Those kids are the most confident children I've ever seen in my life.
They really are. I mean, how can you be that good at that many things at such a young age? I mean, not even any life experience is
The
needed.
fact is, they're not good. And yet, they come into the room confident.
Their confidence tricked me, I guess.
Like if Jada, I don't know, what are the kids' names?
Willow.
Willow and Aiden.
All right, here's one. Willow. If Willow goes on the Tonight Show,
Mm-hmm.
she thinks, how lucky Jay Leno's getting Willow in.
Right.
Here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Jay Leno has made it.
Right. Willow's blowing this shit up.
Yeah.
And I'm like, somehow those parents, maybe they did the exact right thing. I don't know. But they're way more confident than most people.
But can you imagine, like, even the biggest movie star, when they first started, their parents, they were like, wow, I'm finally here. Can you imagine completely skipping that process in your life to just be like, you're born and you're already a star? Like,
Right.
you've already made it. There is no goal.
She just said, "Hey, what's up, Jay?" When she sat down on the couch.
Yeah, like, I'm supposed to be here. I was born here.
Let's see you dance, Jay Leno. Shake your hair back and forth. Do it. Everybody's doing it. But I guess that those Smiths, they just really gave the gift of confidence to those children.
Yeah, but they're also obnoxious. So I think that's the trade-off.
Well, we only have to hope for some kind of Danny Bonaducci's crash.
Yeah, just something to really bring them back down. Because even when that happens, they still, like, Danny Bonaducci is still a confident guy. He's got nothing going on, but he's still confident.
Well, there is a certain type of guy that will be like, I want to tell you a story about my asshole. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing off the table. There's nothing private. There's nothing that they need to keep to themselves.
Right.
It's all out there for you, the public. And the public...
But they want to share it with the public.
They
like,
can't wait.
The minute you stop asking about his asshole, he goes, what's going on? I need to share this information.
Or if suddenly the public's looking at someone else's asshole. I'm sure there's a ton of people furious, but going like, I'm crazier than Charlie Sheen.
Yeah.
I should be making that kind of cash.
Well, the Balloon Boy dad was back on YouTube trying to make a Charlie Sheen video. I don't know if you saw it, but
No,
TMZ.
I didn't see that, but I did want his back scratcher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he can't just let it go. Like, he was already in the press as being a horribly neglectful parent.
Right.
But he realizes there's more negative publicity to be had. I have to have it.
What did he want with Charlie Sheen?
He decided he made some music video with a comedian, called Count Smokula.
All right, that guy's good.
And he played Charlie Sheen in Count Smokula's Charlie Sheen song music video.
Do me a favor, get me Smokula for the next unmasked.
He could be great, and he does have face paint on, so it's a literal unmasking too. We are doing Most Annoying Sound on O&A, and I keep meaning to get to this earlier on after Opie and Anthony Live, but Ellis comes in and attempts a rape, who knows. But this is another, we played Coke... Earl Douglas? Hello.
Yeah.
What's he got to say? This is more important than...
No, try to do your bit.
Speaking of Most Annoying Sounds, Earl Douglas is on the phone. This is, I don't know who sent it in, but we've been getting submissions. You can send them in to opieanthony@SiriusXM.com. This is an example of a good Most Annoying Sound, and the winner is going to get $2,000 from Steven Singer. So here's a good Most Annoying Sound.
Hello, Jews, jigaboo, dago, kikes, mick, faggots, spook, chinks, wop, dago, dykes, faggots, nick, gooks, mick, jigaboo, chinks, faggots, Jews, dago, dykes, spook, gooks, jigaboo, faggots, kike, wop. This is Jim Norton. And I
do approve of this message.
That's annoying, and I feel a little misrepresentative. Roland, does that mean I saw you? I didn't hear it before I played it. I got it from the guys in the back.
Roland laughed. He's not here anymore.
Roland is gone. That's Earl, I guess.
I had good news for you. Earl just told me that the dots are starting to connect.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. Roland, I don't know if I want to play one of the bad versions. If that's a good one.
I'm on the air here.
I don't know, man.
I'm a little, yeah, maybe we should just call it a show. What do you say, buddy?
Yeah, we got to get out of here.
Roland?
I would.
You're petrified. Do you have anyone lined up for the rest of the week? Opie's flying this one solo.
I do. Just waiting for some.
Is Jay coming back in?
I don't know if he is. He was on the phone today.
He might next week.
Next week, but no.
Depending.
If we're even...
is Opie flying solo next week?
Anthony won't be here next week, and we still don't know whether Opie will be.
Wow.
That's the way Opie. That's the way Opie rolls, though.
Holy shit! Opie's shaking the core of the earth right now.
I mean, he had planned on taking vacation.
Yeah.
But maybe I'll give him a few days. Maybe I'll give him a few extra shows.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, that's Opie though.
Hopefully Monday.
What's that mean?
Roland's banking on some guests coming through.
Okay.
But
they're ready to go. Just have to wait.
speaking of guests, we can't go long today.
No,
and by
we
the way,
got-
we missed you very much on this show yesterday.
you
It
know
wasn't
what?
the
I was
same.
here in time. You guys left very early yesterday.
We left on. That's on time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
And we have to leave on time today. You have a guest coming up on Ron and Fez.
Vera
so
Farmiga.
Stay tuned for that. After Opie and Anthony Live, we'll be back tomorrow. Stay tuned. Ron and Fez are next.